Prepare for a restful night with this calming compilation to fall asleep to relax, the 11th in the series. Snuggle up in your coziest blanket, unwind, and let the soothing music gently guide you into a peaceful slumber.
The title's not clickbait. There's something I need to complain about. Shocking, I know. It's not that I want to complain, it's that I have to. I'm being forced to by a powerful spiritual presence that's working me like a puppet. Like this whiny demon inside of me that needs an exorcism, and the only way to get it is through talking about something that's made me a bit perturbed, to say the least. And that is this non-stop attack on everything I love. All of my favorite properties that I grew up with are getting adapted into either movies or TV shows, and all of them are terrible. Jesus Christ, I feel like my brain has been stun-locked thanks to the Halo TV show, something that I dreamed about, wet dreams as a kid, finally making it to reality with the Halo television program, and it was an unforgivable fucking war crime of a production, a damn near violation of the Geneva Convention for how atrocious that show was, and it hasn't stopped there. So often, they are adapting beloved game franchises that I cherish near and dear to my heart, and just turning them into laughably pathetic shows. I swear to God, like, there's more dogshit video game adaptations on streaming services than there is dogshit in downtown Tampa sidewalks. It is absurd how often this is happening now. Now, of course, not all of them are bad, but you can pretty much count all of the good video game adaptations on one hand. It's very rare that they do a great job of it. And then this brings us to the topic of today's video that served as the catalyst, the little spark here for my whining. Peacock has a Twisted Metal TV series that's hitting their platform next month, and they released a new trailer for it today that makes it look like a bit of a stinker, and watching it made me more upset than when I realized my growth plates had closed and I wasn't getting taller than 5'6". Just a trailer that I feel missed the mark in getting people excited for it, because this is a franchise that I fucking love as well as many others, and it just didn't really do it justice, I don't think. Also, looking at the description of it on Peacock here, a post-apocalyptic live-action comedy TV show based on the classic 90s PlayStation combat game, makes me sick. Twisted Metal does have its goofy moments. It has very self-aware silliness and a lot of humor in there, of course. But it's a lot more than just a comedy. This should read like a post-apocalyptic, over-the-top, fucking full-throttle, nuts-to-butts action series with some comedy as well, like dark comedy. Because that's what Twisted Metal is. Like, Jesus Christ, Sweet Tooth, who is in the trailer, we're gonna get to all the trailer stuff in a minute. Sweet Tooth is a fucking psychopath serial killer who has an incredibly dark past and an incredibly dark storyline, as well as many other characters, but Sweet Tooth in particular. In the most recent game, he is a fucking maniac who killed his family, and his daughter was the one person he was unable to kill. So his wish with Calypso and winning the event was that he would be able to get to his daughter so he can finally kill her because it's been bothering him for so long. And it turns out his daughter, after witnessing Sweet Tooth killing the whole family, was so traumatized she killed herself. So when Calypso grants Sweet Tooth's wish, he buries Sweet Tooth in the coffin with his daughter. And that's how it ends, with him struggling to get out after being buried alive because he's a murderous fucking psychopath whose whole mission was just killing people and finally being able to kill the one person that got away. Like, zoinks, Scoob, jumpin' Jehoosaphex. How do you take a storyline like that and then say, that character needs to sing the thong song in our Peacock series? Like, what the fuck? Like, Jeepers Creepers. There is comedy in the games, but they turned Sweet Tooth into a goddamn Saints Row character. The dialogue in the trailer for him is like something you'd see out of Forspoken when she's talking to the Gauntlet. It's embarrassing. Like, god damn it, it's making me upset. I'm fuming. I don't know what Peacock was thinking, and I feel like I need to explain what Peacock even is because it's such a nothing burger of a service. It's a streaming platform that you may have signed up for one time by accident because they advertised one decent show and you forgot to cancel it and don't realize you're paying for it. They have, like, nothing worthwhile on their platform. And I'm not exaggerating either. They really don't have a strong catalog whatsoever. You get more value out of a Farters Anonymous subscription where they deliver fart jars to your door every month as opposed to paying for Peacock. And now they've got this Twisted Metal show here, and from what I'm seeing in the trailers, it's not looking promising. Now again, it's not fully out, so hopefully all of these trailers are just doing it a real big disservice, and it turns into a great show, because I would much prefer it be a good show, because then we might see another game. It's been over a decade since the last Twisted Metal game, so if the show was good and successful, maybe we'd see more from the franchise. That would be great. but I'm not optimistic. Let's talk about the trailer. I can't show you the trailer because I think that's probably frowned upon, so I'm just going to describe it, and I'll show you a couple of screenshots. So the trailer kicks off with Sweet Tooth in a fist fight with a character named John Doe, which I didn't recognize the name of in the description of the trailer, so I had to look it up, and it is a character from the Twisted Metal franchise. These two are locked in some high-quality fisticuffs action. John Doe plants a mean one right on the cheek of Sweet Tooth, really socks him, clobbers him. But Sweet Tooth, being the menacing madman he is, isn't affected by it at all and says, "Aren't you a tall glass of water? Me? I'm a Hawaiian punch," and then punches him. That is some cringy shit. I imagine they wrote that trying to be like self-aware, tongue-in-cheek or something, but it's just fucking cringe. I'm about to go on a tangent rant here. What is happening to comedy writing? It's all the same formulaic garbage throwaway shit lines. It feels like it's all AI generated by ChatGPT based on the worst Tumblr scripts you've ever read in your life. I feel like it's only been snowballing out of control. Like it started with things like Saints Row, and it's only been getting worse and worse and worse. You know, then you got Redfall, Dead Island 2 writing, like, and now it's like infiltrated TV as well. Even though I feel like television humor writing's probably been stagnant and bad for quite some time now, but it just feels like it's so derivative of the same horrible throwaway comedy writing in games that's been prevalent over the last year or so, and it's just making it worse. But anyway, that's kind of the entire tone here. So if it's a comedy series and that's the level of humor, then it's dead on arrival in that genre as well. But why even take Twisted Metal and bank entirely on comedy? Twisted Metal is all about the car combat. Like, that is what Twisted Metal made its bread... That was its bread and butter. That's what it made its money on. The fun gameplay and the fun, unique characters of it. There were, of course, moments outside of the cars, and this could very well be like a very, rare instance of that in the show. But why use that as your official sneak peek? Why wouldn't you highlight the car combat? There's a line in the trailer that John Doe says where he says, "Can we go back to the cars?" And I feel like he's voicing the audience's, mind very well. He's voicing all of the audience thoughts. Can we go back to the cars? Let's see the car combat that people would expect with Twisted Metal as the name of the show, instead of this fucking lazy-ass comedy. But they don't go to the cars. Instead, the fist fighting continues. Eventually, Sweet Tooth throws John Doe up against the slot machine, and they start singing the thong song. They do a little duet thong song and then bond over it. And, then the scene ends by John Doe saying, he's ready to go to Sweet Tooth's show. I don't get how this trend is continuing of taking a beloved franchise, buying the rights to it, and then delivering something that has absolutely nothing to do with the property that you're using the name of. We already saw it with Halo, where the producers proudly talked about how they didn't even play the games and wanted nothing to do with the actual established Halo games or universe, so they gave something that nobody liked. Or we also saw it with The Witcher Blood Origin, for another quick example, where they take The Witcher and deliver something that has fucking nothing to do with The Witcher or anything established there. It just doesn't make sense. Maybe it works for a couple of cheap clicks for those curious fans of the property to see if this is going to be something worthwhile, but then they abandon it after episode 1 when it's clear that this is not made by fans of the property. I just don't get who the audience is. It's not for fans of Halo, Witcher Blood Origin, or in this case, it's looking like Twisted Metal either, and the shows are never good enough to stand on their own two legs either. They just use the property, the IP, as a crutch for really lazy throwaway garbage. You don't win. Everyone loses. You don't accomplish anything. I just don't fucking understand it. I'm really hoping that Twisted Metal ends up being surprisingly good, and that this was just a really bad marketing idea to show just a comedy scene from it, as opposed to showcasing an action scene or really any scene with the vehicles. They do have one other trailer, but it's a very quick teaser and doesn't show much of anything at all. So that one's not anything that I'm going to heavily critique. It's just supposed to be a teaser, so I don't think that one's necessarily bad. But this one is. This is over 2 minutes. It is a sneak peek, and it's supposed to sell people on the hype of the show. But I just don't see how it would. I don't think fans of Twisted Metal are going to be pumping their fists yeah, Sweet Tooth said Hawaiian Punch and then really gave him a wallop. Woo! I don't see that happening. I feel like most people would rather have seen a sneak peek of the vehicle combat. that Twisted Metal is known for. And it would be unique for a show. That would be hype for people who don't even know what Twisted Metal is, to see some of the crazy shit that Twisted Metal offers, with the weaponry on the cars and the crazy cars and the wild over-the-top action. But instead they just chose a dumb, stupid, not very good fist fight comedy routine scene from it. Just doesn't make sense. I hope the show's good. I'm not optimistic. And I just needed to rant about it. That's it. See ya. Have you watched Cleopatra on Netflix? No, I know it's the lowest rated show, like, ever on Rotten Tomatoes, but it seems, like, really uninteresting. Like, not fun bad or anything, just, like, actually uninteresting. Assassin the First List. Oh, man. I gotta sign in with my age here. Wait just a patty flippin' minute. We might have some potential. This looks interesting.
Where every step we take brings us closer to our destiny.
Text-to-speech has been such a blessing for shit asset flips on Steam.
Only an infinite loop of
Alright. For only $30. I mean, they're giving it away. I'll run it. Jesus Christ. These games, man. They're getting so bold with the price they charge for this. It's crazy. It's crazy. I already know it's going to be like 40 gigabytes too. Just pure shamelessness. Oh my god, 25. Finding shit no one's ever heard of or ever played before. I am going to say with a high level of confidence, I am the first person to have ever played and beaten Dark Days Devil Hunt. Which means I'm also the speedrun world record holder for that game. And now I plan to do the same for Assassin the First List. No, it's not a Bitcoin miner. Not this game. Also, I'm pretty sure the models they're using for this are the same one from the hentai shooter we played like 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure this exact guy is in there. Can't remember the name of that one though, the waifu shooter. This is the Hitman UI. Like how wait, they're going with multiplayer at some point in here? That's crazy. Let me check the leaderboards. Interesting. Time to top those. Let's ride. This is actually Hitman. Target name is Osama bin Laden. Oh, man. Okay, so we're on SEAL Team 6, I guess. Oh, okay. So we're playing historically accurate games. Well, someone's got to do it for the USA. It might as well be me. Let's ride. What a start. This is a very big first mission here. The stakes are high. Here I come. I don't know the controls, but I'll figure them out, I guess. It's a little dark. Oh shit. Stop it. I don't... oh my god. They're well trained. No, silly, the target name was Ozma bin Laden. That's Osama's third cousin. Oh, wait, you're right, it is Ozma. It's Ozma bin Laden. My mistake. His name must have been trademarked. Yeah, I didn't notice. Okay, one down. Two down. Alright. No! What? It's so dark, I can't fucking see.
I am not going to leave you alive.
Alright. I'm almost out of ammo, so I'll grab this.
You motherfucker.
Okay. That was pretty cool. Damn, that slide's crazy. Stop, don't crouch. Get up. Oh god. This slide goes nuts.
I am not going to leave you alive.
You motherfucker. Oh! Oh, he has no idea. Why? Oh god. Okay, okay, I wasn't close enough for the stealth kill, I guess. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Understood, understood. I'm gonna be honest, this difficulty felt like they did more damage than this difficulty. But we'll try it again. Okay, now I know I need to, like, actually rim him out in order to get the stealth kill. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god! Okay. I give up on stealth. You have to get way too close. It immediately triggers them. Is that a guy? Oh, it is. What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy's scary. Oh my, what is this? I could also do cutscene 1 or cutscene 2 at some point when I get far enough, I guess. Let's try Destination 2. How do I... I'm also very confident this is the only mission in the game. I just want to see Ozma. I don't see myself beating the mission, but I at least just want to look at Ozma. I've tried playing it stealthy, which doesn't work. I've tried going guns loud, but they kill me in like 4 shots. We're running out of options. That guy's just sliding around. Thought no one would notice.
You motherfucker.
Oh god, who saw me? Oh fuck, oh god. Oh no, oh no. There's so many. There is so many. Even if this... Let's assume for a brief moment the stealth functionality actually worked. How are you supposed to stealth this? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 dudes congested in one area here. Jesus Christ! Like, no... Sam Fisher couldn't stealth his way through that. Oh my god, I can't go around any further. I'm gonna try and cut through this building. I'll sneak. That's worthless. That's worth... I'm just fucked now. Oh my god. I crouched and he immediately heard me. I guess my knees popped or something. I have 10 shots in total. Entering PP. Alright, that's big. So I get to kill 10 people. I'm gonna try and get this guy. What? Oh god. Oh. Okay. No, misclick. Grenade. Nice.
What a crap.
What is he saying? What a crap? Ah, it's so dark. Huh. More, huh? No! Okay. The super soldier. That's probably enough. Somewhere in South America, aliens have made contact. Visitors have not come in peace to planet Earth. Open world third-person shooter game. Single-player video game. Compatible with Windows 8, 8.1, 10, and 11. The game locations are inspired by real places in South America. Alright, how can I say no to UFO the Ranch? Alright, let's see what these extraterrestrial visitors want from our humble planet. Bad Light County and a bad attitude. Yep. Oh. Is there no options? Huh. Well, I guess when it comes to UFOs, you really don't have any options anyway. That's probably the message. Goddamn aliens stealing our frames. Man, she is chugging. These cutscenes are pretty cool. It's just driving on a straight road. And then turning left into this dirt road or turning right into a gas station so far. The aliens! No! Get off of our planet, scoundrels. They'll never see us here. Don't do it! If you get the tractor beam out, I swear to God! That's at least 3 stars, Bubba. Wow, one of those is so fucking far away. That is despicable. 950? On foot? Oh god. You dirty what the fuck? You dirty bastards. Reloading. That was the instant transmission sound effect from Dragon Ball. They're well trained in our culture. Damn, that poor guy actually did come in peace. He didn't shoot a single bullet at me. Or laser beam, rather, I guess. This is awesome. I like that they made the map as big as fucking possible. That way it takes extremely long to do even the most basic shit. So you can never refund it, because it'll take you 2 hours just to get to the first thing. But at least it's a non-stop thrill ride on the way there. I bet it's gonna make me run all the way back before going to get the next shit. Yep. Yep, it is. That's extraordinary. Well, I'm not doing that. That's probably enough of UFO Ranch. Wow. Today I saw a video that perfectly demonstrates just how fixated people have become with social media, and just how ingrained in our DNA it is to post every second of every day online for validation from complete strangers. It's reaching a point where it's becoming like an obsession for a lot of people to post everything all the time. And I swear to God, drinking an entire gallon of mercury is less poisonous than spending an hour on Twitter. You could be boofing arsenic and it'd still be less detrimental to your overall health than just doom scrolling social media. It's getting out of hand, and the video that I'm about to show is a babysitter who gets in an argument with the father of the child that she's babysitting because the dad is upset that she posted a photo of that child on Instagram without telling him. And when he's confronting her about it, like, hey, can you take it down? I really don't like that you did that. She's fucking flabbergasted. She's dumbstruck. Her whole universe collapsed. It was like she had just seen a ghost. Like aliens had just fucking invaded and blew her mind. The whole concept that this father didn't want pictures of their child posted online for strangers to look at blew her away. And she got extremely aggressive about it, even calling him a pedophile because he saw that she posted that.
Shouldn't be posting photographs of my children on Instagram.
Well, she looks really cute in it.
She does look really cute, but why are you putting it on public? Anyone could be looking at her.
No one's gonna think about, no, your address isn't on there, your phone number isn't on there. It's just her face.
This caption here's going insano style. The parents I babysit for got annoyed I uploaded a picture of their child. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty reasonable thing to be annoyed about at the very least. The fact that she posted this herself, once again, is delusional. People film their worst moments and post them online thinking they're right and expecting people to pat them on the back about it like, wow, what a champion. You really showed that father that posting a photo of his daughter online was actually a good thing and he was stupid for thinking otherwise. She's just living in fantasy land here. Like, this is a load of dirty barnacles. She is 100% in the wrong and it's inarguable. It's totally understandable that the father would be upset. It is absolutely his choice whether or not photos of his child get shared online. It's not the babysitter's choice. There's no argument in her defense here. It's completely understandable why this father wouldn't want pictures of his child posted online without his knowledge. I completely respect anyone's decision not to post photos of their loved ones or their children or anything online. There's fucking weirdos out there. You don't know who's looking at that shit. It's not some kind of social obligation that you have to share everything from your life with the cyber world, the cyberspace. So it's just, it's unnecessary, and if you don't want to partake in that shit, then don't. In fact, I encourage you not to. I don't think you need to be oversharing everything about your life online. Now, another thing I find very fascinating here is the babysitter says that she didn't share a phone number or address anything, and she's stunned that this is even a problem. She only shared a picture of his child. The child's face and everything is now out there in public, and that's not a big deal. Which is wild to think of how quickly this mentality has shifted. I remember when social media first started to pop off, first started to get gas in that fire, the general consensus, not just shared with the geriatric octogenarians, but even like my classmates and everything, was don't post too much shit about yourself online. Like, don't tell people your name on the internet. Don't put pictures of your face on the internet outside of like your tight MySpace group, because there's strange, creepy people out there, some fucking freaks, and you don't want them to have that information. There could be some bad actors. That has completely vanished from the general mindset. Nowadays, it's considered creepy if you're not sharing photos of your face and updates on your life all the time online. You must be some kind of socially anxious weenie, some loser.
It's my child.
It will go in 24 hours anyway. Why are you even following me?
Well, I follow loads of people, but that's not the point.
Well, you don't follow your babysitter. That's weird.
Well, I do follow my babysitter, and it's just as well I am.
One photo.
We're not going to pay you until you take that photo off.
So she was scrambling around in the dark and thinks she found a diamond here to use against this guy for ammo. Why are you following me on Instagram, You have something to hide, tough guy, you fucking creep? So she's 16 years old, and now this guy follows her on Instagram, so she's about to start accusing him of being a pedophile, some kind of low-life scumbag who follows their babysitter on Instagram. And I think that is so weak. I think that is an absolutely dogshit point she tries to make. There's a perfectly logical explanation for why the father would follow a babysitter on Twitter. This person is going to be home alone with their child. They want to make sure they didn't just hire Jeffrey fucking Dahmer or something. There's going to need to be some level of background checking, and what's the best way of doing that? Going to their social media, where they share absolutely everything. It's a good way of gauging if this person is even safe to be around your kid and can be trusted. Now, if this father was commenting on all of her Instagram posts and leaving weird emojis, obviously then we'd have a problem here. Then we'd have ourselves an EDP situation. But from everything in this video, that's not the case. He just follows her on Instagram and saw that she posted this photo of his child.
Well, I'll just stay here until you pay me then. What are you going to do about it?
Give me that phone now.
I'm not giving you my phone.
There's all sorts of freaks.
Loads of my friends do it that babysit.
Well, they shouldn't be doing it.
Why? It's literally just a photo.
Look, the north is full of Stop posting.
Well, yeah, you being one. Why are you following me? I'm a 16-year-old.
I'm not like that. So give me
Trash. Complete trash. To say the father is a pedophile because now you're getting offended that he's upset at something you did wrong is beyond stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Now, him threatening to not pay her till she deletes the photo, I think is totally reasonable. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You have done something very much against what you were hired to do, and you won't be compensated until you just do the bare minimum of deleting the photo. It's a super simple request. You shouldn't have taken the photo or posted the photo without talking to the father first, so the least you can do is take it down and then receive your payment for this and wash your hands of the situation. It's just so easy, but she's making a big fuss about it, making a whole song and dance out of it.
that phone.
Well, why have you got Instagram in the first place? How old are you?
You shouldn't be even babysitting. You haven't got a DBS.
You hired me.
Didn't realize there was an age limit on Instagram. Well, like, she's just so lost in this sauce now. Oh, you're so weird. You have an Instagram. How old are you? Goofball, huh? You ancient fossil, stupid goober. You have an Instagram? You're going to jail. Hope you like going to the slammer, you fucking pedophile. Wait until I call up the police and tell them that a 45-year-old man has an Instagram, huh? Yeah, they might just come over here and execute you on the spot via firing squad for your pedophile crimes against humanity. signing up for Instagram when you're 40-something years old. Despicable.
Are you joking?
I'm 16 years old. I'm
That's
still
just
in school.
shocking. So you could be doing anything.
Well, you know me. I'm not like that.
I'm shocked. We're going to have to tell everyone that you're a bad babysitter. I can't believe I'm hearing
Well, I'll
this.
tell everyone that you follow me on Instagram, a 16-year-old girl. How's that going to work out for you?
Threatening to just call this guy a pedophile to society because he's refusing to pay you for something you did wrong. He's just very simply asking you to remove the photo. He's not even being, like, over-the-top aggressive or mean about the situation. Like, his only threat so far is, we're gonna have to call you a bad babysitter. Like, that's something you say to your dog when you're disciplining them after they pee on the floor, like, bad dog, please don't do that again. I don't like cleaning up pee, please. You know, just don't do it again. It's easy. You know, like, he's not even being like an asshole here. He's 100% in the right. He is completely justified in being annoyed and frustrated with her, and yet he's still going to pay her, assuming, of course, that she just takes down the photo, which is super easy. It's super simple. Like, everything she's doing is so over the top and downright criminal. To falsely accuse this guy of being a pedophile.
I don't know what to say. I'm shocked for words. All I want to do is, will you please just take that photograph off Instagram and we can move on from this. You could get your money. You could go home. Isabel could be safe.
Is that it then? Just take the photo down and that's it? You give me my money and I go?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, yeah, that's fine then.
Finally, a happy ending, a great, satisfying conclusion here. She gets paid for the babysitting job and they both go their separate ways. End of story. Until she posted it all online. For TikTok clout, I guess. She should have been feeling overwhelming embarrassment from this whole situation, and yet she felt pride that she'd be getting a lot of internet likes for it because she stood her ground against an unreasonable father or something, I guess. I don't even know what angle she was trying to go with here. She just looks really fucking awful here. She looks downright evil. To just blatantly, like, go on this tangent about how this guy's a pedophile because he followed her on Instagram is so crazy to me. The whole thing is just so wild. And I'm about to make a really obscure reference that I feel like a lot of people aren't going to pick up on or appreciate, but the father in this video really sounds like the Duck brothers from Courage the Cowardly Dog. They were only in like 1 or 2 episodes, but they're the ones that are like, stop laying eggs, we're Duck brothers. Those guys. He sounds just like them. So I don't know if he's done voice acting in his past, but he is like extremely close to their voices. Has nothing to do with anything, I just wanted to get that out there before I forgot to mention it. But yeah, I think this is just a perfect demonstration for how distorted people's perception of reality has become. There is nothing wrong with not wanting your child's picture online, or your picture online, or anyone's picture online, or information about themselves. Privacy is still a good thing. Privacy is still a great thing. I don't know why privacy's been vilified all of a sudden. I think it's great. Keep things to yourself. You don't have to post shit online. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit. That's it. See ya. Well, now, hold on a second there, partner. Why don't you step into the saloon here for a little chit-chat? I've noticed we've got ourselves a little bit of a sour hootenanny on our hands here after my latest video on the iDubbbz situation. It's being hailed as a big L take from old Charles White here, and in the cyberspace, an L take is criminal, and the punishment for the crime is 1,000 different labels. So, there's a lot to talk about after the latest upload, so let's just go ahead and dive into it. I gave my opinion on the iDubbbz apology video, same thing every single person in the world with a keyboard has done over the last 24 hours, and this isn't shocking new content for me. I pretty much opine on everything everywhere that happens on the internet, even if it's like fucking 30-year-old drama from an extinct MMO that I found on a subreddit last week. If I find it either entertaining or if I have a lot to say about it, I'll usually make a video on it just because I kind of treat my channel like a diary, so I vomit out my thoughts. And not everyone's going to agree with them. And people shouldn't agree with everything that I say, because everyone should be their own individual. For a long time now, I've said how dangerous I feel echo chambers are, so I've never wanted my channel to become one of those. And I don't think it has. I know people will disagree, but there's been plenty of instances over the years where I've said things that people disagree with. I think disagreeing with someone is extremely healthy and important. I wouldn't want a community that doesn't think for themselves and just blindly agrees with everything I say without giving it any thought of their own. And in this case, people have disagreed with my perspective on the iDubbbz situation. For those that don't know, I'll quickly break it down. iDubbbz made an apology video yesterday where he talked about how deeply he regrets the content he used to make and how he views it as being just horrible, and that he's very sorry for all of the things that he put out there in the world and the pain that he caused through the content. And that's become a very divisive topic, and I gave my perspective on it. And since then, people have done some very uncharitable interpretations of what I've been saying, and I guess I can't really blame them. If I'm not abundantly clear with where I stand on things, I've learned that everything gets lost with ambiguity, and people run with the absolute most negative narrative they can find and the wildest ways to misconstrue some statements. So I actually can't even be mad about that. I recognize that's my own shortcoming, and this is something that's happened in the past, where when I make a video, I know my intention. I know what I believe and where I stand. But you guys don't. You're not like a little ghost or a spirit over my shoulder that's watching me make a video or in my little noodle up here when I'm delivering my thoughts. Which means it's my responsibility to make my intentions known and clear. And I don't always fully convey it effectively. So I definitely think that's played some role here in how everything's been playing out with people talking about me on Twitch and on Reddit and Twitter, but not fully. There's definitely going to be some people that are going to look like Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog when he gets that gel that he puts in his hair that makes him really mad and his eyes pop out of his skull and his head explodes, because there are just going to be some things that I believe that other people aren't. And that's okay. But what I don't appreciate and what really gets my ass twisted is people labeling me horrible things on a complete misunderstanding of what I actually believe. Or them just making up things that I believe, or putting their whole ass in my mouth and filling it with words that I've never said or even came close to trying to express. So let's get into it. By far the biggest thing I'm seeing from the online discussion around my video is people saying that I was attacking iDubbbz for trying to grow, and that I wanted him to stay in that 2016 edgy era. And my take was that of a 30-year-old man with a 15-year-old's brain who still giggles and loves edgy humor from yesteryear. When nothing could be further from the truth. A, I'm not 30. I'm 28 years old, and fucking shame on you, you disgusting swine, for insinuating that I'm pushing 30. I'm 28 years young. And B, it makes me feel like you didn't even bother watching the video, because I don't know how that could even come across at all. I'll quickly just play a small snippet from the end here, which I imagine a lot of people talking about this didn't even get to. So I really feel like throughout the video I made it clear that the edgy shit is lame and cringy. And that's something to absolutely regret. Now, obviously, times have changed, and he has changed. He's gotten older. He's in his 30s now. In your 30s, it's not exactly entertaining to just be spamming slurs for shock humor. I don't find that entertaining, and he doesn't either. So it's totally fine to want to distance yourself from making content like that. And that I was also supportive of him wanting to change and grow his content in a different direction. I still do respect that he didn't like what he was doing, so now he's doing something that he likes more. Even though it is coming at the risk of losing his audience, he'll find happiness in the content that he makes going forward, and maybe he's happier with the new audience that he potentially cultivates through all of it. So I had a whole section in the video about how important I find it that content creators branch out, instead of just living in a niche and staying locked down by their audience and their expectations. How they shouldn't just keep doing a song and dance that doesn't make them happy. They should be trying to grow and change as a person and as a content creator, and changing their content. I had a whole fucking section about that, talking about it outside of even just the iDubbbz perspective here. So I don't really know how that one got so fucked up here with this whole discussion around my video. The point of my video was never to attack the idea that someone growing and regretting things they've done in their past is a bad thing. I really thought I made that clear, but I must have missed the mark, since so many people are saying that the whole core component of my video is to attack the fact that he's apologizing for personal growth and doing things that make him happy, which I never meant to convey, and if that's what came across, then I'm sorry that I missed the mark so drastically. I really feel like multiple times I called out that it's completely normal and fine to regret the shit you said in those videos and want to distance yourself from that content in general. Like, that makes a lot of sense, and I talked about him making different content that makes him happier and how that's great. Like, you should never feel like a prisoner to your audience to keep delivering something that doesn't make you happy. That was one of the broader talking points I used in that video, but people are acting like I never said that and that I wanted him to stay doing the same shit from 2016, which of course I was never arguing for. Now, the next biggest thing by far is me saying that I don't think the apology was warranted. Warrant maybe wasn't the right word, since that's the one a lot of people are really like underlining and highlighting and giving me an F on the book report for. So to explain what I meant, when I'm saying I don't think the apology was warranted, I'm saying I don't think him being a product of edgy internet culture is necessarily something that should have been weighing on his mind so heavily for the last fucking 7 years that he's lived with this constant guilt, this burden on his shoulders where he's feeling as though he created edgy internet culture. The way he talked about in this video really made me feel very bad for him, that he's had this kind of looming disgust at the man he used to be because he partook in edgy internet culture, which wasn't just him. His channel wasn't the genesis of edginess. He didn't create it, he was molded by it, like fucking Bane from Batman. And I feel as though the content he used to make did have a message. He wasn't coming from a place of genuine hatefulness. I don't think he was ever like a real racist or an actual bigot. So when I said I don't think the apology's warranted, what I mean is I don't think what he did was so damaging and scarring to the online space or individuals that for 7 years he's needed to carry this guilt where he felt obligated to finally apologize for it. If people really thought he held these racist, bigoted beliefs, I don't think many people would have been signing up for Creator Clash 1 and 2, right? Like, this is the first time he's publicly acknowledged it and fully apologized for it. He's, of course, talked about distancing himself from it on podcasts, but this is the first time he's really owned up to it publicly. But I think most people knew he wasn't, like, this evil, racist person. So what I was saying is I just don't think what he did gave a ton of people the impression that he really was a horrible, racist, bigoted person. Now, I used the word obligated to apologize just a moment ago. And that's what I went into the video thinking the motivation was. Like, you know, after all this time, people pointing out, like, the use of slurs in those videos have made them age fucking horribly. You know, this isn't acceptable. You know, it's time you own up to your past sins. That's what I thought it was. But after listening to what people have said since I posted my video and diving a bit more into like the actual discussion in general online, I failed to really understand that maybe iDubbbz also treated this video like a diary where he just wanted to get everything off his chest with how he feels about it. So I completely misunderstood what the motivation could have been for this video, and for that I'm sorry. The goal wasn't to attack the whole idea of an apology for content you regret. That was never my intention. So if this is truly like a very personal thing where he wants to just finally move on from this, and in order to do that he wanted to make this video publicly addressing how he feels about all of it, then that's totally understandable. That's absolutely understandable. And I may have had like the wrong lens of viewing the video in the first place, since I may have got the wrong idea about what was even driving the video to begin with. But now I do want to explain, I still do believe that iDubbbz was never a bad person for the content cops he made. That edgy shock humor was very much a 2016 trend. That whole era with slurs being used willy-nilly for cheap shock humor was not uncommon on the internet. And I don't know why people think that I'm trying to harken back to the glory days of being able to use a bunch of slurs all over the place. I've never fucking said that. I think in the last video, what gave people that idea is I said 2016 era shock humor in all its glory. So they thought that I was trying to celebrate the golden days or something. But I've never ever spoken support for that kind of edgy shit. I've always openly made fun of that whole idea. Even back in the era, I always found it pretty lame for the most part. So that might have just been a misunderstanding of my sarcasm when saying in all its glory in the last video, but I want to make that clear. But anyway, him using these slurs for cheap shock humor in the content cops is embarrassing and something to genuinely regret and look back on like, damn, I fucked that up. Absolutely. And I said that in the last video too. They were videos that were meant to criticize people that did deserve criticism. One thing iDubbbz said in his video that I still very much disagree with is that he made videos criticizing people based on lackluster reasons. I very much vehemently disagree with that. The people he did make content on were worthy of being criticized and called out for bad actions and being highlighted for horrible things they've done. And in doing so, iDubbbz attempted to entertain his audience, and one of the ways he tried to entertain them was through this shock humor with his slurs. Like I said, his catchphrase being two slurs strung together is nothing to be proud of. So looking back on that component of Content Cops negatively and regretting that is a completely understandable and normal thing to do. Now, he did mention something that I also disagreed with initially, but after reading more, maybe I'm just too naive to really have a full grasp on it. I said that I don't think that content is indoctrinating, meaning I don't think him making those videos with the shock humor would lead to people thinking that all of a sudden it's okay to start using a ton of slurs, in the real world or around people or in general, right? I didn't think that, but I also failed to recognize that in 2016, I was still in my fucking 20s, which is sad to think that I'm basically a fossil now. I wasn't a child during this period, so I don't know what effect this might have had on younger viewers of his. Maybe I'm very wrong in that it did serve as like a fucking gateway drug into racism or something. That is possible. I don't know. And that's what a lot of people did point out that I think is a great point. I was already old enough to recognize that he was never advocating for legitimate racism or bigotry or anything like that. That was never his message. But younger people may not have picked up on that. So I do believe it is possible that he did have a very negative effect on how a lot of the youth perceived slurs and maybe the willingness to use them. That is possible, and I'm sorry that I didn't consider that angle. I failed to realize that I was still pretty fucking old when the Content Cops were, hitting the cyberspace. So obviously, if you inadvertently became a lightning rod for real racists, that's fucking horrible. Now, I do still believe that his Content Cop series was not a cruel series. Like I said, the whole message behind it was pointing out some horrible things that people have done, and you delivered a message of here's why that shit's bad, and you coded your message with things meant to entertain, but in doing so, you delivered some bad shit along the way with the edgy shock slurs that were thrown in so loosey-goosey throughout the content. But I don't think that changes the actual message of what the video meant to convey. And it was never a message of cruelty. It was always a message of these people are doing bad, and these are people in very influential positions who probably shouldn't be. I don't think that is a bad message. I don't think there's anything cruel about what you were aiming to do. Another thing that always comes up in situations like this is them saying, you cut out important details on purpose, maliciously leaving out information that's crucial. And I always hate that. Like, I'm not just gonna play the entire video and go through each and everything. I just played the ones that I really wanted to focus on for the general point that I was trying to get across, which was A, growing and changing your content is always a good thing, and it makes complete sense why iDubbbz would regret the edginess from those videos and would regret some of the big components of those videos. Like, I don't understand how all of that got so mixed up. Like, yes, I do disagree that the content was cruel, as I just explained, but the core message is still changing is a good thing, always has been, and I've always preached for that. Instead of just living in a niche forever and making yourself miserable doing the same thing forever, changing, growing as a person, and adapting is always great. And he had legitimate things to be regretful of. The edginess, the shock humor, inexcusably cringe, lame, not good. The remaining parts of his apology video were topics that I totally understood his perspective of. I totally got it. But none of them were what I was focusing on for what I was saying about the whole subject. For example, he mentions fan interaction where he met a couple fans and it helped him understand that, damn, my content is really giving people a certain vibe or a certain impression of me that just isn't true. So it helped show him that there were a lot of things in the content that were regrettable, that he regretted. Like, I get that. Like, I totally understand it. And I didn't exclude them from my video as a way of, manipulating a narrative or trying to hide it or anything. They were just things I totally understood, but they weren't part of, the overall talking point that I was trying to discuss. In the last video, I mentioned that I didn't feel his content created the weirdo losers that disregard the message of the content and instead focused on just the slurs, right? Like a bunch of actual bad actors who are just there to celebrate the fact that iDubbbz would say the bad words, the real off-limits stuff, the slurs. That's all they cared about. I said I have no doubt that those community members exist, but I didn't think his content created them. You know, I felt like, you know, like bacteria, they just happened to already be there and then found his content and then found a home there to keep celebrating that shit. But just like I mentioned a little while ago, I'm most likely wrong about this. I saw the content when I was in my 20s. I could see the satire in it. I assume the majority of other people could, but I didn't even take into consideration that a lot of the viewers were younger, and there's a very good chance that this content was their first exposure to it, and it may have led to them becoming those weirdo losers. Not necessarily that the weirdo losers had always existed since the beginning of time and then just found his content. There is a very high likelihood that it also just created that atmosphere with those kind of audience members as well, which is something iDubbbz would obviously want to distance himself from. I think that was most of the things people were talking about in relation to my video on the subject, so hopefully I cleared up any misconceptions about where I stand or what I believe. And I'm sorry if things got real lost somehow. I want to make it clear once again, I was never attacking iDubbbz for apologizing for regretting his content or for wanting to change and grow and do different things. I really thought I voiced support for those things, but I must not have done it effectively. So that's on me, and hopefully this gave all of my perspectives on it much more clarity. That's about it. See ya. Yesterday, iDubbbz posted a YouTube video that's become extremely divisive. I haven't seen people this divided on a singular topic since the red and blue dress debate. The video he posted was basically an apology for the content he made in the past, apologizing for it being hurtful or damaging, and a whole myriad of other things that he wanted to come forward with, and talking about how he's changed as a person and thus his content will be changing. He goes over like insecurities of his past, and overall he just invites the audience into the back of the kitchen to see how the sausage is made and meet the chef. And for a lot of people, they didn't want to meet the chef. He's being very open and honest about his feelings on his older self and now his current mentality, how he feels better and healthier and doesn't like what he did in the past and didn't like who he used to be. So it's a whole apology video for all of that. He releases more feelings in this video than Pandora's box, and I kind of want to go over this whole situation because I have a lot of thoughts on the topic, not only as it pertains to iDubbbz in particular, but just in the general creator space. There's a few things that I want to talk about here.
For a while, I felt like if I changed my content over time, that people would see that as a reflection of who I am and what I value, but I'm starting to realize that that is a very weak and passive way to, you know, run my channel and live my life.
I'm sorry to immediately come in here with the Phoenix Wright objection, but I completely disagree with the sentiment that it's weak or passive to change your content and expect people to see that as a reflection of yourself. That's pretty much the optimal way of handling any kind of situation in which you're not comfortable with either your audience or the content you've been making. By changing the content over time, you're changing the audience over time as well, obviously, right? The people that subscribed for your previous catalog of content might not stick around for the stuff you start creating when it goes in a different direction, and that's a totally fine thing. I don't think there's anything weak about just making different content and growing individually without having to come forward and share that growth with your audience. At the end of the day, your subscribers aren't your friends. You don't know them and they don't know you. That's the brass tacks of it. Sorry to blast the cold water in your face first thing in the morning. You don't owe them an explanation for why you're changing your content. You're welcome to tell them. I think that's totally within your right to do, but I really disagree that it's weak if you don't explain why you're changing your content. You can just make different stuff and go in that direction where you're happier without ever really needing to come forward and like really lecture on why.
I think I should have the balls to make an apology video and take accountability for the mistakes I've made. So that's what this video is. I am responsible for creating a lot of hurtful and damaging content on this channel. And I've also created a culture of apathy and I don't know, a lot of like cruelty as well. Like, you know, some of the videos I've made have been very not edgy. I don't think they some of these videos were edgy. I think they were just outright cruel.
It sucks to hear that this is how he thinks about his old content and his old self. It's always a very difficult realization when you look back on, the you of a few years ago disappointed. Like, I used to be 5'6", and I still am, but it sucks to realize that I was then too, and have been for a long time. Point is, he wasn't happy with the content he made or the person he was, and now he's trying to apologize for the videos he made. And I, once again, have to completely disagree with the way he looks at it. I feel like his perspective on it is very warped by the way the internet has evolved over the years. The way he talks about this content makes it sound like he used to fucking murder puppies for these videos, which it was never that extreme. I very much would consider it edgy. It was 2016 edginess in all of its glory. That was entirely the brand. And for its time, it lived peacefully. All four nations, water, earth, fire, air, lived together in harmony with all this edginess going on. Now, obviously, times have changed, and he has changed. He's gotten older. He's in his 30s now. In your 30s, it's not exactly entertaining to just be spamming slurs for shock humor. I don't find that entertaining, and he doesn't either. So it's totally fine to want to distance yourself from making content like that. But I don't think it was a mistake that he made those videos. Like, they're not hurtful, nor do I really think they're damaging. Now, you could make an argument that they were hurtful to the people they were about, like the content cop on Tana or Leafy or any of that. You could say, like, he hurt their feelings or sent harassment their way, which may have been a mental burden on them, and you could feel bad about that, I suppose. But at the end of the day, I don't think the goal of his content was ever to be hurtful or damaging. He was just trying to entertain and using edginess as shock humor, which for its time was acceptable online. Now, whether or not you think that's okay that it was ever acceptable, that's a different argument for a different day. But the point is, the point of his content wasn't to be hateful or hurtful. He really was just trying to entertain. At least that's how I and the majority of people viewed it. So I just don't think that the apology is really warranted. You can explain, like, I just don't like making that content anymore, so I won't. And be like, hey, I even regret making that content because it's kind of cringe now. That's all fine, but to think that it is this huge, massive problem, like you made an unforgivable mistake, is a little weird to me.
So I don't want people to, get it confused about, where I stand. I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons and, obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end.
You shouldn't have to apologize for criticizing someone or something. Voicing your opinion on a subject is a totally natural thing to do. I get criticized, I criticize others, people criticize movies, games, music, all of that. And to try and vilify the idea of criticism being evil, I think is a little dangerous because then you just create these echo chambers and no one ever really grows from that. I think it's totally fine if you regret the way you criticize things, the way you approach the subjects, if you regret how you handled it, that's okay. However, I wouldn't necessarily say that you were picking apart people for lackluster things. You seem to really look back negatively on all of the content cops, but whether you like it or not, you did make good points and good arguments against people who did deserve criticism. I feel like the main pain point of those videos he used to make is the slurs in them. Like, his catchphrase was 2 slurs strung together, right? Like, that's not exactly something to be super proud of. I get that. But to go back and say, like, all of it's shit, all of it's, bad and cruel, I think is going way overboard, because it's not. I don't think any of it was cruel. I don't think the criticism was unwarranted, but it's fine to just regret the way you handled it to a certain extent without saying all the content was damaging or cruel or bad.
I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and, I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate it's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave, and it's not.
I feel like there's a chance he may have been hit by a Men in Black neuralizer and had his memories rewritten of what that content actually was, because I never got the impression from those videos that he was morally grandstanding or that he was trying to pitch himself as superior to them morally. He never really tried to make himself seem like he was better than them. In fact, he would multiple times point out, like, his problems as well, and even give them advice on how they could have attacked him better in response, giving them ammo if they wanted to use against him. It all seemed very self-aware, not from like a moral grandstanding perspective, but just you were lending criticism in a goofy way to entertain your audience as well as provide legitimate points for why these people are doing bad things or have done bad things. For example, making a content comp on Leafy and bullying him the same way he'd bully the people in his videos, right? Like, that's not exactly the most cruel thing in the world. It's just making a point and making that point entertaining to your audience.
I am very insecure about my ability to create interesting content or like entertain. It's gotten better over the years, but it's something that I have struggled with constantly. And it's one of the reasons why I, kept making this hurtful content. You do interpret that as an excuse, but I hope that that is relatable to other creators who maybe struggle with the same thing.
Now, this subject right here is something that extends beyond the iDubbbz situation. It's the insecurity, especially with a creator who's found a lot of success with one branch of content, that fearfulness to try other things because you don't know how to be perceived and you're a little worried about your ability to even deliver something that's not the norm that your audience is used to. That's a very honest look into that mentality, and you see it all the time on the platform with people that have found success in one niche and they never leave it. And that's because there's always that fear that if you do, you'll lose your audience or you'll just not be good at it. So most people live in the exact same style of content forever. And that's how I was for like the first 8 or 9 years of this channel, doing nothing but gameplay and commentary videos, spouting the word nipple and titty and cum as much as I possibly could within the first 2 minutes and throughout the rest of the video. But eventually, you do take a risk and you try other things, and I always think that's the most fulfilling thing a creator can do, which is branch out from their niche. At least to try it, dip your toes in the deep end of that pool and give it a whirl.
I was being very bigoted in a lot of my videos, and I justified it because, I didn't think it was too serious. And I thought that people were going to see that I had good intentions, but that's so silly, Casual racism is still racism. Casual bigotry is still bigotry. And, I said a lot of things that I look back at and I cringe now, and I'm like, that is an awful thing to say.
This I completely understand. That is totally normal to look back on that and cringe, right? In your 30s and really any age over 16, you're not exactly going to be getting a hearty ho 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 belly laugh just hearing a bunch of slurs being spammed. Real life isn't Call of Duty lobbies. I don't think many people in the real world are going to be like laughing and fist pumping hearing you just shout slurs as comedy. So that makes sense to look back on that and cringe. However, none of your videos came from a place of hate. At least I don't think so. I don't think you were ever a racist or a bigot or anything like that. You used those words for shock humor. That was the whole goal, the edgy shock humor of using those words. And you made it pretty clear that that was kind of your drive. And he does mention it in this video with the it's either all okay or none of it's okay mentality. But I really think most people were able to recognize that the things he was saying weren't coming from a place of legitimate hate. Now, you can of course still say that it's unacceptable that he was using slurs for shock humor and punchlines in his videos for the jokes. That's a totally fair perspective to have. But it's still, I think, a little ridiculous to make it seem like it was this big of a deal that it warranted a whole apology video in which he makes it seem like he'll never truly find forgiveness and he'll never forgive himself for it, for saying the slurs in the videos and making the content he did. Because again, like, he's talking about it like he's a fucking reformed racist, like he was actually a racist and now he's not, when I don't think that was the case. He was an edgelord, and that's it. I feel like this whole video could have just been summed up very easily like, hey guys, it was fucking 2016. I was edgy, and now I think it's cringy, so I don't want to do that anymore, and we're closing the book. That, you know, we're shutting that chapter down, putting the kibosh on it. Now we're doing some other stuff. And that would have been a totally fine explanation. A lot of people would have still would have been disappointed, of course, in his audience that liked that content. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't feel like a prisoner to your audience. You should make what makes you happiest to create. Like, I don't think you should have felt obligated to make this video. Like, I don't think this situation was so damaging that it warranted this kind of, like, fucking presidential press conference here over it and apologizing for the content you made back then. You know, I don't think, like, you ruined lives because you made Content Cop. I don't think you made an entire generation of racists and bigots because you use slurs for shock humor. I think that's a very bastardized perspective of how people digest content online. Now, I have no doubt that his audience did cultivate some weirdo losers that probably were real racists somewhere in there that didn't really care about his message and just liked that he was saying the N-word. I have no doubt that that existed in his community. But I don't think that was his goal, and there's always going to be weirdo losers. Of course, you can do your best to mitigate those people from feeling welcome in your community, but that all starts with just changing the content over time. Again, that's not a weak thing to do. That is not a weak or passive approach. The vilifying of your own audience and your previous content, I don't think is the right way of even looking at the content you used to make or the audience that you had. Of course, there were bad actors in there, but not everyone was. And to make them feel like they were if they liked your content is a little weird. And I don't think that's the goal of this video by any means, but it does come across that way. Like, you weren't a bad person if you were laughing at his content cops or anything like that. And I don't think he was a bad person for making those content cops in the first place.
I shouldn't be able to just make an apology video and walk away from it. This is something that I should live the rest of my life with, and I expect to. I've profited off of this bigoted content for years, and I've made a successful career out of it, and that's not right. I think that this is only a step in the right direction, and I know that a lot more needs to be done to even approach a life that I would think would be like acceptable.
You don't deserve to be fucking publicly flogged with tomatoes thrown at you for the rest of your life and skinned alive because you made edgy videos in 2016, man. It's just not that big of a deal. It feels horrible hearing this from him, knowing that it weighs so heavily on his mind that he made these videos, so he feels like he's a real piece of shit for doing it. You just made edgy YouTube videos. You didn't ruin anybody's life. You didn't create, a fucking army of racists and bigots. The content itself isn't bigoted content either. You used edgy shock humor. And I don't think that makes you a bigot that you're going to have to atone for those sins for the rest of your life over.
I am running ads on this video, and any revenue generated from this video I'm going to match and donate to an organization that would have been particularly affected by the type of rhetoric that I've been spewing on this channel. And again, this isn't the end of what I'm doing. This is just the start.
You'll get no complaints from me here. I'm always on the side of helping people, so anything charitable, I'm always for. Though I don't think it was necessary or anything, I still think that's a nice gesture regardless. But he uses the word rhetoric here. And that again makes it sound like these videos were coming from like a legitimate racist, which I don't think they were. I really don't. At least I don't want to believe that iDubbbz used to be a racist and he was using that to try and, propel his beliefs forward. He really it seems like he was really just using these words as shock humor, which is cringy, sure, very cringy, and that is absolutely fine to point out. But it doesn't strike me as something that was genuinely ruining people's lives hearing that kind of shit. It's just kind of like an eye-rolling thing to look back on now, like, ugh, that's fucking lame. And that's really it. I just don't think it goes too much deeper than that. Like I said, I have no doubt there really were some dangerous weirdos that did hold dangerous beliefs in his community. But I don't think he made them. I think they were there when they found his content to begin with, and they stuck around because they just liked hearing the edgy words spoken out loud. That's it. I don't think he made them. He wasn't the Frankenstein to their monster. Now, I don't want to just keep dissecting every single piece of the video here. I want to kind of branch this out into a broader talking point about when a creator starts to resent the audience and community they've fostered. Because that's fundamentally what's happened here. iDubbbz has grown up now. He doesn't like what he made when he was younger, and he doesn't like the audience that he made along the way, along the journey. He mentions a couple of times in the videos, like some of these eureka moments where he's like, man, this is really fucking frustrating, the people that are in my audience. Well, he doesn't blatantly say that, but he tells a couple anecdotes about, going to conventions and meeting fans and it being kind of like this mirror held up to him that he didn't like the reflection of. And that's a very interesting and unfortunately pretty common thing to have happen online, where someone spends a long time building their brand and building their audience. And as they grow, they start to really resent the audience that they have. And usually this comes in one of two forms, where you have someone like Darkside Phil. I've used him as an example before, but he has an audience that he doesn't seem to really like, but he needs them because they pay his bills. So he has to constantly keep doing the same things in order to keep the lights on. And I imagine he feels trapped by his viewers because he has to keep doing this song and dance in order to get the money from them, but doesn't like what he's doing. And it also happens to other creators as well who spend a long time building their identity online, but they don't like what they're doing and they don't like the people that are watching them. So then they try and make some kind of change and then get eaten alive by their community, which only further reinforces their disdain for them, which leads to a really toxic community where everyone's at each other's throats. There's countless examples of that. Point is, that experience online is all too common. And when it does happen, a creator's left with a choice. They either just suck it up and keep making the shit that they clap for, even though it doesn't make them happy and they don't like the audience that's clapping for them, or they try and change the content and grow a different kind of audience, which is always the scarier option. That's always the more uncertain one, because maybe no one likes it, and now you've lost that audience you've built up, and now your career is in jeopardy. You might not be able to keep the lights on by doing this career anymore, because now you've alienated them, gone in a different direction, and it hasn't worked out. So the majority of creators in this position just kind of suck it up, rub some dirt in it, and just keep doing the same shit over and over, even if it makes them miserable. And that's why you'll see a lot of creators burn out. So I'll always respect the creators that choose the harder path here of pivoting and changing their content, doing what makes them happier, even if it means taking that huge risk of losing the audience you've built up over time. Even though I disagree with iDubbbz's perspective on his older content being damaging or dangerous or indoctrinating, I still do respect that he didn't like what he was doing, so now he's doing something that he likes more. Even though it is coming at the risk of losing his audience, he'll find happiness in the content that he makes going forward, and maybe he's happier with the new audience that he potentially cultivates through all of it. So, but yeah, anyway, just kind of wanted to talk about this whole situation. That's about it. So yeah. I know many of you look at me as a flawless warrior, not afraid of anything, would willingly arm wrestle the devil if I had to, but that's just not the truth. I actually have a very intense fear of flying. It's my main phobia. I've flown 10 times in total, only one time in the last 6 years, and every single time it's a traumatizing experience. It's my personal boogeyman. Now, I know many of you are going to say how irrational it is, and I understand that. I know it's not rational, and I know all the stats confirm that it's the safest form of travel, really the safest thing on the planet. Everyone always loves to go to this bread and butter stat where you're more likely to die in the car ride to the airport than once you're in the air, and I've even heard that you're more likely to die sitting in your chair than you are in a plane crash, a commercial plane crash. And extrapolating further on that, I've also been told that you're statistically more likely to get struck by a falling, non-commercial plane crashing through your house and killing you where you sit than crashing when you're in the air, in the sky on a commercial airline. Now, I understand all of these things. I don't give a fuck. There's something about flying that really gives me the heebie-jeebies, and I can't shake it. No matter how much I've tried, I hate it. It's a traumatizing experience, so I figured, what better way of combating this fear than grabbing it by the tits and twisting? So, I went to a flight simulator to learn from someone who is very knowledgeable on flying to teach me what it's like to be a pilot and what exactly goes into flying a commercial airline. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, but I really mastered this whole aviation business here. And in fact, the flight instructor said I was the best little pilot he's ever seen, and then asked me if I've ever seen a grown man naked. I'm kidding about that last part, obviously. That's just a reference to Airplane with Leslie Nielsen.
Are the seatbelts buckled right there? Yeah. Bunch of goddamn hooligans.
So push this down over here.
This one?
Yeah, keep it there for 3 seconds, all the way down. 1, 2, 3, let it go.
Engage.
So that's basically a auxiliary power unit. That's what's basically provides you electricity, high pressure compressed air to start the engines and the air conditioning system. Then we're gonna go here, we're gonna say we are in Tampa International Airport. We're gonna really quickly realign over here so the aircraft will know where we are. And then over here, we say Tampa International Airport. We're gonna take off from runway 19 right. Cool, one by one, pull, switch down please.
Sorry, pull and down?
Yep.
Right.
Easy. You never wanna break anything in an airplane because if you do, it stays in your hand, you could be dead. Push this down.
Which one?
That one. That's the yaw damper. So these were the fuel pumps. That's the yaw damper. This is the galley switch, the most important button in the aircraft.
Naturally.
Do you know why the galley switch is the most important?
Well, nope.
It's because the galley is the kitchen. If there's at 5 a.m. in the morning, there's no coffee, nobody goes anywhere. Now you think I'm joking. This is actual reality, by the way. Because it's 5 a.m. If you're a captain, you don't really want to go anywhere. Okay, cool.
It was time I fly this plane full of rowdy passengers looking to vacation in Orlando. So we took a flight path called Shrek 2. Apparently Disney has named all of the flight paths into the nearby Orlando airport after Disney characters, which immediately caught me by surprise. And then they fucking recoiled out of the captain's chair learning that Shrek was even Disney property, but apparently they recently acquired it. And here's the Shrek 2 route blueprints here. I'm of course still an absolute fucking troglodyte idiot when it comes to anything aviation related, so I don't know what any of these charts here mean, but the flight path we were going to follow was Shrek 2. Weather conditions nominal. Wasn't a cloud in the sky, not crazy wind, there weren't a bunch of geese flying around, you know, you couldn't have asked for a better flying day. The weather was beautiful.
See those pedals?
Yep.
This is the brake. Look, like that. See?
Yeah.
With your toes, you put your toes down here, and you go right, left. You understand?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, try it.
Alright.
Right, left. Good. Got it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
So now you're going to follow that yellow line. Alright? That yellow line is going to give you the center of the aircraft. Okay? So you don't hit anything on the sides. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's see.
Alright.
Hands on your lap. You can put it on, you can take it off. I don't mind.
Alright.
Hands on your lap. You're steering with your feet. You're going to make the... Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
Stay on that line. The cursor is the center of the airplane right here, okay?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Start going to the right.
Hold on. Oh boy.
It's fine.
Oh boy.
It's okay. I'm helping. You're good.
It's like a field sobriety test.
It practically is. Right now you're really drunk. Ready?
Ready.
Alright, watch this. Check this out. We're going to put a little bit of power.
Okay.
It's going to set the takeoff power exactly to 97.8%.
Perfect.
Pull that yoke. I'm steering on the ground, don't worry.
Alright.
Okay, there's a little bit of a wind, not much, but there is a little bit. That's Tampa International Airport. We're taking off towards the south right now. Okay, airspeed is alive. It's a little gusty wind. You can see it, it's struggling going up. 80 knots, cross-check complete. We checked that both sides are exactly saying the same thing. Okay?
Yep.
At 135 knots, you're starting to pull up, okay?
Alright.
But no more than 10. Rotate, start pulling. Now watch more than 10, so you're going to push forward. I know you're strong. There you go. You would have hit the tail. Positive rate. Gear up. RTO off. 250 knots on level change. Lights. See that beautiful cross in the middle?
Yeah.
You see the center of the cross on the right side?
Yeah.
Start turning to the right. So small movements, gentle, smooth movements. Because if you don't handle it like that, people on the back are starting to throw up. Got it?
Got it.
Beautiful. Let's see how you do. I'm gonna make 2,000 feet per minute.
That's the wrong way.
And everybody in the back just literally lost it. Okay? Easy.
I'm getting her back in control.
Smooth. There you go.
There she is.
Good job.
She's fickle.
There you go. Now, you want to know how we fly this for real?
Yeah.
Alright, push this button here. Good. Now, this is the procedure, okay? This is a really important procedure. Let that go.
Alright.
Put my feet up here. And I start playing Angry Birds.
Alright.
The airplane is an autopilot. It flies all the way to Sydney, Australia on its own if it wants. You understand?
Jesus, alright.
The amount of technologies in this thing is absolutely mind-boggling. You get 2 fuel pumps for each tank. You get 2 pilots, 2 engines, 2 displays, 2 flight management computers, 2 autopilots, 2 engine start switches, 2 of everything. There is nothing that is a single thing. Now, if I put this into level change, it's going to keep this power, which is 95%, okay, actually 96.1. It's going to pitch down now, you see, going 2,000 feet per minute, so it can gain airspeed, okay? We're just about to reach 11,000 feet, okay? And because we're going all the way up to Shrek, we can actually, by the way, look at, these ones are you wondering what these points are?
Yeah.
Okay, so watch this. These are waypoints, okay? There's that many. And every place in the United States, there are highways in the sky. And all of these, those little crosses over here, and these little things over here, like that, that's a Shrek. Those are all intersections in the sky. Is this sticky? Is that what that is? That's probably what it is. Alright,
Oh, is it?
turn this off.
So the route now is stinky?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay.
Alright, now we're gonna set up for arrival. 111.90 in here, please. You have a big button, okay, and a small button. 111.90, like this. Okay, that's the instrument landing frequency. Push this button here.
Which one?
That. So that's the active frequency now for both of us, okay? Alright, that's 111.9. Set this one please to 185. 185. Beautiful. You want to take over?
Yeah, I can assume control.
Alright. Push the button over there. Make sure this one is not going either up or down, and you follow that cross.
Alright.
Push the button. Autopilot is disconnected. It's all yours. So that beep, 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 that means you went above 11,000 feet by 200 feet.
Oh, okay, and that's
Right?
we
That's
don't
not good.
Okay, we don't like that. Charlie, do you need glasses? No, I just want to make sure I'm like firmly planted here.
Now at the same time, you will look outside as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Top of descent.
Alright, so we're gonna start descending, alright?
Alright.
Alright. Set this one please, while you're flying that, set this one down please to 5,000 feet. Good. Push this button here. Good. Start following the pink bar down. Too much.
There could be a plane flying right at him and he hasn't looked out the window a single time. Well, that's what the co-pilot's for.
No. So it's a multitasking heaven.
Alright. We're getting there. I'm looking.
Landing is gonna be ridiculously hard, okay?
Alright.
If it wasn't so far.
doing great, Charlie.
I feel like I'm doing great.
You're actually doing great. You should take flying lessons.
That's what I was thinking.
There you go. Alright, start turning please to 090 degrees towards the east. A little bit gentler, because people in the back are like and on the top of that, at the the people in the back are literally right now texting their friends, please tell the kids I love them. Brace for impact. Easy.
I got
Now,
it.
here's really important, okay? I want you to control the airplane. Don't let the airplane control you. Because right now you're reacting instead of thinking.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
So smooth. You don't have to rush anything. Just easy movements. She can get pissed off really quick, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Pull up a little bit. You're diving right now. You're below 5,000 feet.
Yep. Alright.
Now, the little airplanes below you are kind of getting pissed off and scared. Just ever so slightly. About maybe 500 feet per minute.
Okay.
That's it. Back up. Alright, we're 237 knots.
Climb, descent.
We're going to start turning towards Hollow intersection. .30-degree bank. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake is armed. Lights on. One hand here. This is your power.
Alright.
Okay, you want 180 knots, okay? See the teeny tiny green arrow next to the speed?
Yeah.
Okay. To pull back, you want to have 180. Okay? And pull up with this, okay? Stay at 5,000 feet, right? Let me see what's the weather in Orlando. Because that determines if you're going to slant towards the south or... Alright, we're going to have to go all the way down to the south and turn around. So here's what we're going to do, alright? Because we can't. We're going to stay at 5,000 feet. Go back up, please.
Yep, coming.
Make it like 1,500 feet per minute. Add power. Power is altitude, okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to go a little bit up to 210 degrees. I'm going to change the landing side. It's beautiful. It's windy. It's really windy right now.
Yeah,
which is
I
fine.
can feel that.
You know, it's crazy, huh? Yeah. Now, make that white line flush with the center line.
The white
See
line?
that? Yep.
Okay.
You see it? That's when you don't go up or down at all.
Okay. He's so focused. I'm trying not to kill the passengers, Daniel.
Pull up, pull up, pull up.
Okay.
Look outside. You see the airport?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, well, we're going to go down and come back up.
Okay.
Are you sweating yet?
A little bit. I'm sweating.
You will on landing, trust me. Pull up, pull up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, too much, too much, too much. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
pull up, pull up. Still going down. There you go. Just ever so slightly. Go up just 100 feet. There you go. See?
Yeah.
4,920. You're doing great, man. Alright, I want you to go down, please, to 3,000 feet at this point, alright?
Alright. Gently.
Yep. Just like when you go down on a hill, you pull back on the gas, right?
Yeah.
Hands here. Now the reason why you want to be right, this is our final approach path. If you come too close, we can't turn around.
Sorry.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Now our nose is pointing that way because of the wind. We got 23 knot wind pushing us. Don't go lower than 3,000 feet.
Alright. Keep us on a steady descent here.
Yeah, because around Orlando, there are 1,900 foot high cell phone towers existing. And you don't want to hit them. So granted it's windy, okay?
Yeah.
It's okay. 7 seconds to spool up the engine, 15 seconds to spool down. So it's like, think about this, okay? You go from if you fly a Cessna, that's like a jet ski, okay? And now you are in a cruise ship, Okay, it takes time until things happen. Okay, approach is set. Localizer is captured.
Bank angle.
Yep, that means we turned a little bit too much. This is what people in the back kind of like uneasy. But 45 degrees they can take. Anything more than that, it's sideways. It's not happy.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Do I want to be back at 180 or?
Yes, please. Slow
Okay.
down. Good observation. All right. At this time, I want you to pull this out. Please put it down. Okay. Gear down. Flaps 15. We're gonna slow down to 145 knots. Okay.
All right.
Good. Lights on. Flight attendants, please be seated for landing. All right, my friend. To the left, please.
Yep.
Okay. Look outside. See it over there? Right, that thing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be your runway.
Okay.
Okay. Just around there. All right.
Yeah.
You'll see it better when we get there. Stay at 3,000 feet,
Oh,
please.
right.
You're at 20, add power before it because you're gonna literally stall.
Okay.
So right now, yeah, you're gonna get 40 degree flaps. All right, look outside again.
Yeah.
You see this runway right here?
Yeah.
That's the runway. This is the center of the airplane. Got it?
Got it.
Good. Good luck. I just want to let you know we're all counting on you.
All right. Now I'm a little used to the Cessnas here, so just give me a second to really.
That was a rough one. Pull back on the throttle. You're about to rip off your wing, my man.
Oh, too much? Okay.
Yeah, look at it. It's 162 knots instead of 145. You're about to stall out. Look at your speed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
This is like a little student driver moment. Hold on. Is it too much?
Yeah, in just a bit. We're not taking off, we're landing. This is your glide slope right here, okay?
Okay.
Has to be in the center.
Which
right
one?
there. Okay? That diamond in the center. Okay?
Okay.
So just follow the pink bars.
Alright.
It will help you. Look at it. See? Now next to the runway, you see those red lights?
Yeah.
Okay, you want 2 white and 2 red. There's 1 white, 3 red right now. I know you don't see it as good, but there it is, trust me.
Okay.
Okay, now watch. Once this diamond goes here in the center, it's going to be 2 white, 2 red. The jingle goes like this. Red over white, you're alright. Okay?
Okay.
If it's 4 white, you're flying like a kite. You're too high. 4 red, you're too low. 4 red, you're dead.
We don't want 4 red.
There you go.
Alright.
So right now you have 1 white, 3 red.
3 red.
So keep this altitude for a little bit. This is, no.
Oh, we're good?
This is just telling us that we're 5 miles away from the runway.
Okay.
By this time, you have to have all your ducks in a row. You see now there's 2 white, 2 red lights?
Yeah.
Now we're gonna go down 700 feet per minute, all right?
Alright.
At your speed, you can look at your vertical speed. There you go, 700 feet per minute. Have fun.
Okay.
5.
Good, start going down a little more.
Alright.
You're above the glide path.
Okay.
Pull back on the throttle a little bit. On the throttle, there you go. Go down a little faster, please.
Okay.
1,000.
You're 1,000 feet from touchdown.
2-mile final runway 36 right.
There's puke
Yeah,
everywhere.
right now it's like we're about to hit the trees. Look outside. You're diving 2,000
Sorry.
feet per minute. We're about to die, literally.
I'm
This
following
is
this
it.
crossbar like,
Sure you are
like it
not.
owes me money right now. Hold on.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Glide slope.
Okay, this is where I start helping, alright?
Yeah, might need you on the command center here.
Alright, so here. Smooth. Look how smooth this is. You see?
Okay. Yeah.
No panic. It's okay. Everything is happy.
400.
Alright, we have a 7-knot wind.
Okay.
300.
We don't have
Approaching minimums.
See, we don't have to overdo anything. Just nice, smooth.
700.
200 feet, this is when you decide, Am I going to land or not? This means we just arrived at the beginning of the runway. That beep, 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 beep. If you could not see the runway because there's fog, that's what would tell you you're about to touch
40,
down.
Okay. 30, 20.
It's just fully, okay.
10.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Orlando International Airport, where the local time right now is...
It was getting a little hairy there for a minute.
We're going to go to the gates.
Alright, wow. Great work. Not one of my smoothest rodeos. It was just a lot of... There was geese flying around and had to avoid them. I feel like I focused too hard on the pink crossbar and I wasn't looking up enough.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
Everybody does, because what happens is everything else over here is to help you to fly. This guy over here is your speed, your altitude, your RPM, your heading. It's the same in every airplane. Make sense?
How far would you go for something you love? This is the inspirational story of a hotel manager who risked it all for the sake of their passion. They pursued their passion with such intensity and determination that they would do anything necessary to get just a brief, fleeting moment of satisfaction from it, at the expense of one of their guests. This is the story about how a hotel manager broke into one of the guest rooms to suck on their toes. He loved toes so much that he was willing to go to jail again for sucking on them. There's a crazy plot twist to this story beyond just the actual suckling of those dogs, but it gets very ridiculous very quickly and goes in some unexpected directions. So I hope you're ready for a wild tale of something that just happened the last couple days in Nashville. And yeah, I heard about the hotel manager that was sucking guest toes. When chat brought it up the other night, I thought that was just exceptional service. But it turns out he was just sucking their toes while they were asleep. Nashville hotel manager charged after allegedly sucking on sleeping guest toes, a sort of nightmare. I actually asked this question the other day to Matt and Danny and Chase. Do you think if you whisper into someone's ear as they're sleeping for long enough and often enough, you could actually influence the dreams they have? I wonder if the people that were getting their toes sucked while sleeping, if they had, like, related dreams about it. It just makes you pee? What? How? Like, if I whispered... Let's say I wrote down, like, an entire movie plot, and I just whisper all of it to someone as they're sleeping and just keep repeating it. Would that have any effect on their dreams? Would they start reenacting my movie plot in their dream? I wonder. One day I'll try and myth bust that. Manager of a downtown Nashville, Tennessee Hilton has been charged with aggravated burglary and assault after allegedly sucking on a male guest's toes while he was sleeping. Oh, was it just one person, or was he like a serial sucker? David Patrick Neal was arrested Friday after hotel guest Peter awoke at 5 a.m. to find the night manager indulging his apparent foot fetish. He's since filed a lawsuit against the hotel alleging sexual assault. Neal cloned the key to Brennan's room and entered during the early morning hours without knocking or announcing himself. What did he think was going to happen? You would absolutely wake up to someone, like, suckling your tootsies. Especially if you're ticklish. That'd be panic-inducing. I mean, it's panic-inducing regardless to have this creepy fucking weirdo at the end of your bed just sucking your toes. Brennan reportedly screamed when he found Neal sucking on his toes and immediately recognized him as one of the 2 hotel staff members who had been in his room the previous day to help him with his TV. Oh, this was premeditated suckling. He was plotting. And he didn't even wear a mask or anything. He didn't even hide his face. I would have expected him to come in with like a ski mask or something. He looks like someone who sucks toes. Yeah, it looks like his, like, life juice. That's what's been fueling him for the last, like, 10 years. Just a little bit of toe grease. Brennan filed a complaint with police following the incident, and Neil reportedly told officers that he entered Brennan's room because he smelled smoke and wanted to check on him for his safety. Neil did not report a smoke smell to hotel security, and no one else smelled any smoke. Well, it doesn't really explain away the toe incident. Like, I smelled smoke, so I had to investigate thoroughly, so I put each and every one of his little piggies in my mouth. And wouldn't you know it, no smoke. Where's my medal? I'm a hero. Them toes were on fire. He was trying to suck the smoke out of his toes. What a hero. Yeah, like a snake in its venom or something. We just don't understand his ways. He might have very well prevented a fire, and we wouldn't know it. We're too busy judging him. All my life, you just have that sense of security and that sense of peace, right? It's not like you're camping and you have to keep one eye open, Brennan told the local outlet. You have that security that's yours, and when you close your eyes, you feel like you're safe, and you're protected, and it was a complete violation. The last thing you would expect at a hotel is someone to sneak in the middle of the night and go to work on your feet. I was just so shocked, Brennan said. It was, who are you? Why are you in my room? It was almost like a dream, a sort of nightmare. It just didn't make sense. Why is this person touching me? Upon further investigation, Brennan and his attorney, Michael, with Rocky Law Firm, found that Neil had a lengthy rap sheet that included a voluntary manslaughter conviction for shooting his roommate during a fight in 1996. That took a crazy turn. It almost sounds like Brennan got off easy with just a little bit of a happy ending on his toes. Wow. How is this voluntary? This feels like just murder, right? Well, I guess voluntary manslaughter might be the charge for like a heat of passion kill. But killing his roommate during an argument or a fight? Jesus. Multiple charges of forgery, drinking and driving, a manslaughter conviction as well, which served prison time. When Hilton hired this person, they had to have known. They had to have done background checks to know. And the fact that they would put somebody like that in a position where they have the ability to clone keys and have the ability to get into a guest's room. That's a great point. How the fuck did he land such a position at Hilton with a history of forgery, drinking and driving, and a fucking manslaughter charge for killing his roommate in an argument? Or a fight. This guy must have actually been sucking the toes of the person conducting the job interview. There's no other explanation. There's no way. Like, that's not an easy position to land, right? I imagine at a Hilton. That's still a pretty reputable place. Brennan reportedly suffered post-traumatic stress and struggled to get to sleep in the wake of the alleged toe-sucking incident. The safety and security of our guests and team members is our highest priority. We're working closely with the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department, and as part of company policy, we do not comment on ongoing investigations. I am excited for the time they do, and apologize for the toe-sucking incident. Yeah, I mean, if that happened to me, you bet your sweet bippy I would not be staying at any hotels ever again. I'd just sleep in the car. But then even there, I'm not safe. Just have someone break into the car and just immediately start going to town on my feet. If this happened to you, would you prefer if it was a stranger or someone you knew? Oh, that's tough. I don't know. There's pros and cons to both. If it was a stranger, at least I'd never see them again and press charges, go through the whole song and dance. But if it's someone I know, then there's like that wrestling with guilt. Like, man, I've been friends with this guy for how long? And he did this? Do I press charges? No, I definitely press charges. This is fucking weird, but you know, you have that back and forth. So I'd say maybe a stranger. But then there's always going to be that lingering thought in the back of your head, like, what if he did more to me? Like, I was sleeping on my stomach that night, and I woke up and my ass was a little itchy. Like, I was a little sore. Could he have? No. But maybe. Like, there's still so much wiggle room for what-ifs with a stranger. So I don't know, man. That's tough. Plus, my feet are super ticklish as well. There's no shortage of awful entitled influencers, but today I've got a real special goofball to show with all of you. His name is Icy Wyatt, and he was recently arrested for pistol whipping some guy during an incident of road rage, and now the body camera footage has just been released of the arrest, and he seems to be one of the most insufferable people I've ever seen in the content creator sphere. He's a TikTok star, a word used very loosely here. He has about 1 million followers there, but I'm pretty sure like half of that's gotta be bots or legitimate lobotomy victims because he gets no engagement and people just make fun of him there. So I don't know how that number even got so high to begin with. I assume it's just people that like shooting spitballs at him and giving him wedgies online because that's all he seems to be used for, just this little punching bag on TikTok for them to make fun of. And he's so proud of that.
This guy got out of his car and pistol with me with a gun.
The calls continued to filter in.
Yeah, there's a guy driving around in a pink Mercedes. They almost just hit a lady with pushing a little stroller with some kids in the shopping center.
This fairy tale unfolds in the beautiful land of dreams that's near and dear to my heart, Florida. Florida's done it again with yet another banger. I'm sure you all just expected by default that this happened in Florida, and you're correct in that assumption. It did. Now, on the day of the road rage, a ton of 911 calls flooded in because there was a pink SUV that was driving recklessly, almost hitting a woman and her children, and eventually culminating with him hitting another man with the gun that he was waving around like it was some kind of fucking toy. Now, there is a video that exists showing him driving recklessly in this parking lot, though it cuts off before any of the pistol whipping stuff, but you can at least see the way that he handles his little clown mobile here. He drives like he's in GTA Online, but is also lagging. He is a shit driver. He almost wrecks, and he does almost hit someone in this video.
A video. This was after he
After he hit him?
Yes. He was chasing them inside the parking lot, like a crazy.
Good shit, Icy Wyatt. You just graduate from doofus school as valedictorian, you fucking idiot. Absolute piece of shit. Apparently, him and that truck had recently got into a bit of a tiff on the road where Icy Wyatt was accusing him of brake checking him because he recognized Icy Wyatt's car and wanted his attention. This guy is so fucking delusional that he thinks everyone in the world knows who he is because he's like the second coming of Christ. So he thought he got cut off and brake checked by that truck because it was a fan trying to get his attention. And eventually it ended up with this situation you just saw, and then it led further into Icy Wyatt pulling out a gun, threatening him, and then eventually just hitting him with the gun.
Hey, put the car in park. Put the car in park. Let's go, put it in park. All right, put both your hands out the window. Put your hands out the window. Put both of your hands out the window, kid. We're not fucking with you.
I don't know who I am.
Nope.
It's almost impressive how unlikable Wyatt is. He chose the one sentence that'll immediately make everyone in the world hate you. The cops are confronting him and he's like, you guys don't know who I am? I have 1 million followers on TikTok. That means I'm above the law. Put the guns down, guys. It's not a big deal. I can pistol whip whoever I want. I'm a TikTok superstar. You guys, oh, you must want autographs. Okay, I get it. Sorry. Wyatt is clearly suffering from terminal clout hunger. There is no cure. He's become delusional. He's in the final stages of it. He can no longer separate reality from fiction. He is trapped in this delusion, this fantasy land, where 1 million followers on TikTok means the whole world knows who you are. He holds himself up like he's Jesus Christ because he has 1 million followers, and the laws don't apply to him anymore. He's achieved a level that normal mortals can't get to because he has a small TikTok audience. 1 million followers is a ton, but his actual core audience is not 1 million. Like I said, nobody engages with this guy unless they're throwing tomatoes at him and booing him. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where the guy in the crowd goes, "Oh, brother, this guy stinks." That's Wyatt's whole life. What's up? You come up here to make fun of Icy Wyatt too? Hmm? I know, he's pathetic. I know.
Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. Do it now. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car.
Though Wyatt denies he has a gun in his vehicle, several witnesses allege that they saw him with one.
Where's his keys? This thing got keys or a fob?
Wyatt's lecturing the police like he's the substitute teacher in a rowdy classroom. Show some respect. I'm a TikTok star. Please, have some decency. I'm above you. It is infuriating. Everything Wyatt says is like the worst dialogue options in a video game that make you hate the fucking character you're playing as. He is actually finding all of the worst possible responses that would make even his biggest fans hate him. It's so impressive. It is a speedrun for the most unlikable TikTok star ever. So, he wasn't really cooperating with the officers. They do eventually tackle him. They get him with like a fucking Goldberg spear. And it was pretty satisfying to watch, I'm not gonna lie, because this guy's a fucking douchebag and deserved it. So I think that busted up his nose a little bit, which is why you'll see him with a bloody nose. And then he apparently denied having a gun, despite so many witnesses saying he did. And he eventually just gave them permission to search the car, and they immediately found the gun. It wasn't even a difficult scavenger hunt. The Easter Bunny would be disappointed. He did not hide the eggs well here. They found the gun the second they got to the car, basically.
I have something else to say about the incident.
I don't hit nobody.
Well, they're saying otherwise, and they described the gun and everything, and there was somebody else that was watching.
So my girlfriend can't be a witness too?
Was she with you?
Yes. I pulled the gun out to show them through the window, like, don't f with me, and they all went back in their car.
Yes, he came home after being attacked by two hillbilly crazy people in a truck.
But he pistol whipped them over the top of their head.
Because they attacked him. Okay. So what are you trying to do so for? Just like defend the hillbillies who got punched in the face with a gun?
Well, if they got pistol whipped with a gun, then they're victims.
His girlfriend heroically arrives at the scene. It's the fourth quarter. Icy Wyatt's down by quite a bit, but now his girlfriend is here to really help win the game for him. Except she's playing for the other team. She comes here and immediately confirms that Icy Whiny Wyatt was lying once again. Fucking weasel. She immediately validates the claims of the pistol whipping happening. She confirms that Wyatt did in fact hit them with his gun, something that Wyatt is denying having happened at all. She swooped in here and offered key evidence against her boyfriend Wyatt here. It was fucking poetic justice. She came in here and just told the truth, which is a real thorn in the side to Wyatt. Pistol whipping is no joke. That shit can be fatal. Like, that is very dangerous. But luckily for the victims of the assault here, Wyatt's got some wet noodles for arms. He's got the scrawniest little arms I've seen since Slender Man, so he wasn't able to generate enough force to, like, really hurt them, but it was enough to still cause a bit of damage to one of the victims, as I understand it. Now, his girlfriend does say that that truck was, like, speeding around them, so that's the attack she's referring to, I believe.
He's a victim of being attacked while driving. They were speeding in front of him. So you guys not aware of, like, the full story?
We heard that there was some kind of a road rage incident that started it.
That's not really an attack, though. This isn't Twisted Metal. They didn't speed in front of him and start dropping spike trips and homing missiles out the back, firing fucking torpedoes at Wyatt and his vehicle. It sounds like it was an instance of them maybe cutting him off or speeding around him, and he took it personally and got really offended, and then went way, way, way hog wild with the whole thing, following them into that parking lot, getting reckless and crazy, hitting them with the gun, all that shit.
You can't take my phone.
Actually, by law, they are allowed to take his phone.
You can't take my phone. This is my possession, so now you're going to be a thief? Now you're going to be a thief.
You're under arrest. You're not allowed to have the phone, okay?
Wow.
Unfortunately, that was going too far for Wyatt. The good boy was about to go bad. He never envisioned a world without his phone in the palm of his hands. So when they took his phone, he was fucking flabbergasted. And now he's got a chip on his shoulder. He gets real unpleasant and even more obnoxious and annoying.
You don't see any problem with this. You don't see the problem that somebody with a bright pink car who is famous online gets with on the freeways all the time, and that's why I carry a gun. That is it. That is, you said legal was in Florida.
It is legal in Florida to have a gun in your car. There's nothing illegal about that.
So where can you prove, show me the video proof where I hit him with a gun?
There is video proof of the reckless driving and nearly hitting people in the parking lot, and the victim who got pistol whipped showed the injuries, and his girlfriend also confirmed the pistol whipping. So I'd say there's a high level of confidence behind the pistol whipping being the real story and Wyatt being full of shit, just a load of dirty barnacles. It's almost impossible not to laugh at Wyatt. In fact, after Wyatt got even more rowdy and rambunctious and insulting the officers, starting to kick them and shit, they started making fun of him too. They started calling him Joe Exotic. And when they were bringing him into the police station, they said, "Welcome, Tiger King." And that gave me a hearty giggle. I actually thought that was a pretty good one. Wyatt is just a fucking clown. So his statement here, he drives a bright pink SUV and people fuck with him all the time on the freeway because he's famous. So they recognize his car and mess with him while he's driving, which is why he carries a gun. How delusional do you have to be? He actually has a mental illness. He has main character syndrome. He believes that since he has a high number of followers on TikTok, everyone in the world knows him and everyone in the world is out to get him or, you know, try and get his attention. They're all vying for his attention and they'll do anything to get it.
Did you guys actually get in an accident? I mean, he's got a big ass, like, knot on the back of his head. No, but there are independent witnesses. So. I mean, not everybody knows who you are.
It doesn't matter. I have 58 million followers, baby girl. Everybody who's been on TikTok or Instagram has seen who I am.
This is where I think his delusion is actually kind of dangerous and scary. So he obviously can't tell the truth under any circumstances, I guess. Fucking Wonder Woman's lasso of truth would be useless against this guy. I don't know if he's ever been honest about anything ever. Like, all he does is lie. He's full-blown Pinocchio here. He doesn't have 58 million followers. You absolute goober. You have 1 million followers on TikTok, which is your only platform, really. Very odd thing to lie about, but then it gets into what I consider a very scary territory where he's talking about how people make shit up about him all the time because he's so famous. Everyone on TikTok and Instagram has seen his face before. The dude must be trapped in like a perpetual genjutsu, straight out of Naruto. He is in a paranoid delusion. Not everyone in the world knows who he is, and not everyone is out to get him. Holy shit.
I said you don't know that this guy knows who you are.
Oh, he so did.
Oh, did he say something?
When somebody's swerving into my lane, brake checking me, wanting me to stop, wanting me to race my car, coming out the car, I know that's a fan.
One other thing that he's done multiple times throughout the conversation, and does many more throughout the conversations going forward, is he calls her baby girl. It's like making my skin crawl. It's so fucking cringe. He'll call her baby girl sometimes. It's really creepy. But I mean, clearly he is mentally unwell. Someone swerving into your lane is not a fan trying to get your attention. Holy shit.
Nobody tased you, though. What? You didn't get tased. Okay, I am not gonna tase you. I'm just saying you didn't get tased. Because you just said so.
I actually think there's a good chance he's on drugs right now. He starts rambling about absolutely nothing, like tasing from out of nowhere. And then she's like, well, you didn't get tased and we're not gonna tase you. And then he took that like as a threat. So then he makes a threat back saying that if she tased him, he'd fuck her up and go to jail for the rest of his life. I don't think you could fuck up anyone. You would probably lose in a fight to an inflatable, wacky, arm-flailing tube man. You are not built for fighting. You would get your ass beat. You would get turned inside out. So I don't know why he's threatening physical violence against this woman. And I don't know how stupid you have to be to threaten physical violence against a police officer too. She was very, very patient with this guy because she just brushed it off and laughed at him. I guess because he is so pathetic, all you can really do is laugh at someone that's this embarrassing of a person. But goddamn, like, he is so fucking dumb, it's unreal.
You're dumb, girl.
Am I?
You're real dumb. You might want to try modeling.
I definitely can't do that.
You definitely might want to try modeling. So you just.
I definitely can't do that.
This is what I'm talking about when he just goes off on these weird fucking tangents saying that she needs to do Molly so she can shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, I don't even think he's in the same dimension that the rest of the planet is in. He is all over the place. I really do think that the entire day he spent in like some kind of fucking meth-induced haze or some shit. He is actually just all over the place.
Why are you going?
Let me see you do it first then.
What?
You're not about to take $30,000, $40,000 worth of jewelry without me knowing exactly where it's going.
Come on now. I don't.
this to me the whole entire time in the car.
So nice to you.
No,
Things really popped off when they told him that he can't really take the jewelry into jail with him, so he put up a big fuss. He eventually started kicking the officers, and now he's facing a lot of charges. I think he goes to trial next month, so I'm really curious to see how that plays out, because for some reason, he seems to believe that he's in the right, so he started threatening lawsuits against the officers after he was kicking them and shit. So, very goofy situation here, very goofy guy, and I just had to talk about this. What an insufferable little asshole. So yeah, that's Icy Wyatt for you. Someone I'm sure none of you have ever heard of before and will most likely forget about very quickly, because he's just a forgettable little worm of a person. That's really about it. See ya. You're looking at a champion who overcame a very severe addiction. In fact, just looking at me, you'd probably speculate I have some kind of addiction, and I've spoke on it before. I'm not shy, I'm not afraid. I was addicted to shiny cardboard like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, and Magic the Gathering. I didn't beat my addiction through strength of will or through an intervention or professional help. I was able to overcome this addiction because I completed it. I just legitimately finished the addiction. I collected every card that I wanted to over the course of many years, so I had nothing left to be addicted to. And let me tell you, a trading card addiction is a serious one. That's up there with crack cocaine. But at least when you're addicted to crack, you have a cool name like a crackhead. I just got called a loser. So, you know, it is what it is. But the point is, as a recovering addict, I'm always at a constant struggle with myself not to fall off the wagon. And today, something wild got announced. A $1 million bounty on a Magic the Gathering card that's coming out in a set this month. It's a one-of-one card, meaning there will only ever be one copy of it printed, and a company has now put $1 million price tag on its head. They threw up the wanted poster for 1 million clams if you pulled this card and sell it to them. And I gotta be honest, my resolve hasn't been tested this hard since I was trying to lose weight in high school and went to a pizza party. I am scratching at my neck trying to resist the urge to get in on this hunt for that one-of-one card. It's Magic the Gathering, they're doing a Lord of the Rings collab, and they're releasing a one-ring card, and that's the one-of-one. And if you pull the card within a certain time frame, a company called Dave & Adams will pay you $1 million for it. Now, there's a lot of layers to this that make it kind of scummy. I think the obvious one most people are going to pick up on is that this is just legitimately full-blown gambling here, buying these Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering boxes in order to try and pull that card to sell it to Dave & Adams, the company that put out the bounty. Like, it is just full-blown, absolute full-throttle gambling here. And even beyond that, there's a lot of other shady shit that could happen from this and will likely happen. One that I didn't talk about on stream that I want to mention right now is counterfeits. In the trading card world, there's things called proxies or just full-blown counterfeits where they are meant to look identical to the real cards in the game. And sometimes they're extremely convincing that even the most trained of seasoned veterans can't tell the difference between a counterfeit card and a real one. So with a bounty of $1 million here, there's going to be a ton of people claiming that they pulled the One Ring card and submitting a counterfeit. So I don't know how Dave & Adams is going to confirm the authenticity of the card, considering only one of them is being printed, so they're not going to have anything to compare it to or any way for them to verify it. Maybe they'd have to get like the company itself, Wizards of the Coast, that produced the card involved. But even them, there's a chance that the counterfeit could fool them. I don't know what measures they put in place to verify the real One Ring card. So this could easily turn into a huge fucking scam with people submitting fake cards that maybe are good enough to convince Dave & Adams that it's the real one, and they cash in on that $1 million. Meanwhile, little Jonathan down the road pulls the real One Ring, and he's, pumping his fist like, yeehaw, $1 million, I'm gonna help my parents and, get all of these cool toys now. And no one believes him because they just picked up a counterfeit card they thought was the real one. So there's just so much that could go wrong with this and will likely go wrong with this whole bounty idea. I went over it more in depth on stream, so I'm just going to play those clips now, but I just wanted to talk about it because it's wild. Alright, I really want to talk about this. We talked about this on stream like a month ago-ish, maybe a little bit longer. Magic the Gathering's doing a collab with Lord of the Rings, and part of the collab is they're releasing a one-of-one card called the One Ring. And it's a cool looking card, like, I'm not gonna front. And that means they will only ever print one of these things ever. And right now, there is a $1 million bounty if someone pulls this card. But it only lasts until July 17th. That's, whoops, didn't mean to click the link. But that's a crucial piece of information here. This is a very short time period to be pulling a 1 of 1. So, what I and many others are speculating is that this whole bounty is a greedy ploy from Dave and Adams to sell as many of these boxes as possible in a short time frame, because the likelihood that you pull the 1 of 1 within like 3 weeks of the cards coming out is so fucking unlikely. It is so unlikely. It'll probably be a couple of months before that card is pulled, and since they're only doing it for 3 weeks and it expires on July 17th, they probably don't actually plan on paying out $1 million. Alright, buy our inventory quickly because you might win $1 million, because they're selling boxes. Like here, look, you can grab a box from their website right here. They're posting it right there, right under it. So it seems like it's mainly to drive a ton of interest right off rip to buy boxes from them under the expectation that you have a chance at this card, which obviously the odds are astronomical, but also the time frame is damn near impossible. I would eat my fucking shoe if this card is pulled within the first 3 weeks of launch. That would be a huge blunder from Wizards if this card is pulled that quickly. I just think it's super unlikely. So it really just seems like they tried to choose a crazy number, $1 million, to drum up hype instantly, sell a ton of boxes, and then not have to pay out the bounty because it's past the expiration date when it's eventually pulled. Didn't Post Malone say he was buying the card for $1 mil? Did Post say that? I didn't see him make a statement like that. This is the only thing I've seen for a bounty on the cards so far. What if they already pulled the card and now nobody... What if they already pulled the card and knows nobody else can get it, so they put this bounty out to sell more boxes, 5 head? That is Galaxy Brain. That is very Galaxy Brain. Here's my speculation here. I'm getting real conspiratorial. I think Wizards of the Coast is a company that has shown time and time again they're not afraid to get a little swampy. They're not afraid to do some scummy shit. I would imagine they will seed the card. They're not going to just blindly ship this card out in a random box for fucking Old Pop Wiggleberry and Bumblefuck Nowhere to pull and never speak about online. The whole point of the card is someone will pull it and it will be huge PR when it's pulled. There'll be articles written about it. There'll be interviews with the guy who pulled it. There'll be tons of media press around it. And I think Wizards knows that. I don't think they would let some random guy who pulled it, like, just squat on it. Like, because there's a chance that some guy could pull this card, not know what it is, and just put it in his binder, never to be seen again. And then Wizards gets nothing out of it. So I really think there's going to be some foul play. I think when this card is pulled, it's going to be by either a YouTuber, a streamer, or someone deep in the community already. I don't think it's going to be just some random nobody. I know it's not legal to do that. That is very much illegal. But how would you ever prove it? True, and if you do prove it, they'll call the Pinkertons. Yeah, exactly. Who's going to investigate them? Wizards of the Coast just fucking sicked the Pinkertons on a YouTuber who accidentally got boxes 2 weeks early. You think they're going to let someone investigating their One Ring shenanigans get away? No shot. Good point, yeah. Get ready for the fucking Pinkertons if you try and open some kind of investigation. I don't think Wizards will allow any possibility of just some random fucking goblin pulling this card that doesn't understand the significance of it. They need whoever pulls it to talk about it. Or actually, maybe not. Because if it never gets publicized that it was pulled, people will probably just endlessly buy the boxes. So maybe I'm wrong. They never made the card 1000 IQ. Yeah, it's all just fake. Oh, Danny had a banger idea. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you know how much I love trading cards. Like, and this is cool in theory if it wasn't Wizards. I just really don't like Wizards with what they've been doing recently. Like, all the shit they've pulled against the community with D&D and all of that. And even, like, the 30th anniversary Magic stuff. But I won't lie, this got me tingling. And Danny had a banger idea. Like, if we pulled the card, we'd, like, hold it for ransom, like, way over $1 million. Like, taking a flame to it. Like, if you don't pay up, it gets burned. Come on, nerds. $1 million to save the card? Not enough. Or do a subathon where, like, the flame is constantly, or the card is constantly inching closer to a furnace, and every sub pushes the card a little bit away from the furnace to save it. So it's just always down this conveyor belt of destruction unless subs save it. This is some crazy evil shit. As a card shop employee, I can assure you this will be found within days. Sports cards are popular in my shop, and a $100,000 bounty was recently claimed by an 11-year-old kid in a small town in Ohio near me. I'd be willing to guarantee something similar is bound to happen with the Magic card. I don't know, man. I know sports cards aren't too dissimilar. I totally get that. But this is Wizards we're talking about. I just don't think they would let this card be found that quickly. I really don't. I just really don't think Dave and Adams actually plans on paying this $1 million bounty, because I really don't see a world where it gets pulled within 3 weeks of launch. I could be wrong. Like I said, I very much could be wrong. Maybe it does work like sports cards and it gets pulled within the first week. Why don't you think it'll be pulled within the first week? Well, think about it. The only reason people are going to be buying these Lord of the Ring boxes, mainly, is to try and get that card. If that card is pulled within the first week, no one is buying another fucking Lord of the Rings box. Well, unless, of course, they planted some fucking crazy cards in there that changed the entire fucking meta like they did with the Walking Dead collab. You know, like, maybe. But fundamentally, this card gets pulled, set's dead. I just feel like there's no shot people will be buying it, at least not the way they were once the card gets pulled. How about that? How about that, then? The ring calls everyone. Fucking true, man. It actually is just whistling parcel tongue into my ear. What does the One Ring card actually do in the game? I can't remember. This is a 1 of 1, so it's not going to be used in the game, but there is a One Ring card that is just normal print in the game, and I can't remember what it does. Yesterday, we were blessed with one of the most recklessly stupid things I've ever seen broadcast on Twitch. It had all of the perfect ingredients for a beautiful fairy tale: alcohol and crossbows. Before showing the clip, I'll go ahead and give you the important lore tidbits so you can be brought up to speed here. The channel is Official Duck Studios, which is a name I'm sure a lot of you have heard of before. They're a big channel here on YouTube, and they also produce Twitch content. They were doing a drinking stream, and somewhere along the pipeline, things got a little wacky. They took a sharp left turn into Sillyville and hatched a marvelously dangerous idea of, could their crossbow penetrate a closet door? A question that has plagued the mind of scientists for hundreds of years now, and Official Duck Studios decided it was their time to shine. They were finally going to get an answer to this age-old question. Just some modern-day myth-busting. But instead of just shooting the crossbow at the door and seeing the results, they sent their cameraman behind the door, I guess to get like a more cinematic angle of it. Now, for any of you out there that have finished the 3rd grade, you'll know that the answer to this question is yes. A crossbow can easily penetrate a closet door. Closet doors aren't exactly known for their durability. They're not made out of like a fucking titanium core. You know, we're not talking about a vault door. We're talking about a closet door, which if you like bounce a basketball off, it will have it fucking explode. But they sent their cameraman behind it, and he ended up getting shot by the crossbow, which led to the channel getting banned. Now, I want to be clear, I've watched a good bit of Official Duck Studios content, and I am a fan of their work. This was a wild stunt they tried here. I'm not exactly sure what went awry, but the clip is magnificent in a concerning way. So I talked about it on stream, but I couldn't show the clip there for obvious reasons. But I can show it here on YouTube, baby. So we're going full throttle here. The clip isn't like disturbing or anything. You can't see any like blood or guts. His intestines aren't like pouring out of a hole in his abdomen or anything. But you can see the crossbow easily get through the door and hit him in the stomach. Now, it is important to note that someone had the foresight of a potential catastrophe and decided to shoot the crossbow bolt without the tip, which actually saved their cameraman Joey's life.
You don't have to make a poll, just type chat yes if you think it'll go straight through, or no if you think it'll get stopped in the door. Are you ready, Joey?
If anyone said no, if anyone for even a split second thought there was a possibility that a fucking crossbow bolt wouldn't pierce through this door, you need to get the fuck out of stupid town. Like, holy shit. There was no world where the crossbow bolt was gonna get stuck or ricochet off the door. There was only one outcome, which was full penetration.
I don't think Joey's right behind the door. If he is, I'm not liable for this. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Are you good? Are you actually not good?
Yeah, I don't exactly know what Joey was thinking either. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong here except for one thing. That hero that decided not to have the tip on the bolt. That was the difference between a Mortal Kombat fatality and just a big boo-boo. He showed the aftermath on stream. There is blood, but it's not gruesome or anything like that. It's just something that's going to be painful for quite some time. It's probably not even going to need stitches or anything. I don't think. It doesn't seem deep enough for that. So overall, he got very lucky in an unfortunate circumstance. I still don't know why he positioned himself like a fucking hockey goalie. Like he was there to deflect the crossbow bolt. Like he could have... There was no reason for him to go in the closet in the first place. He could have just been filming from outside and they would have known if the crossbow went straight through or not. I still don't know why they sent him in there, other than to just, like, put him in harm's way for fun, I guess. But even when he went in there, he still could have went, like, off to the side, because there was clearly some room to the side where it's not, like, right in front of the door. But he just went in there and just fucking posted up. Just, like, right in front of the door to take up as much space as possible. So if it went through, he was going to get hit. So that was wild. The channel did get banned for this. I don't think it'll be a perma-ban, but I'm also not sure. No, like I said, I don't think there's going to be a perma-ban. It's official Duck Studios, and they were drunk. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know how anyone would have thought that the door would stop a fucking crossbow bolt, even without a tip. There was no world where it was just going to ricochet off of that door. It's a closet door. That shit's made out of, like, construction paper. Oh, nice. I didn't even know this part. Conversation began with him asking his chat whether or not they thought the bolt would go through the door, letting his chat vote on it, despite most of them saying yes, and he himself saying the door was toast if it got shot by the bolt. They sent Joey behind the door anyway and shot at him. Nice. I guess that's good. He wasn't, like, surprised. Maybe this was like a premeditated murder attempt. Is the guy alright? Yeah, he's fine. They didn't have the tip on it, so he just got, like, a moderately deep puncture. What if it went in his butthole and out his pee-pee? Finally, a real intellectual asking the hard-hitting questions. If they did put the tip on it, he would have probably fucking died. A shot to the abdomen from a fucking crossbow. What a way to go out. Oh, true, yeah. Like the couple that tried to stop a desert eagle using an encyclopedia. If it had the tip on it, it would have went smooth through the door like butter. Oh, you haven't seen the clip then, because it goes smooth through the door like butter without the tip. It's a fucking crossbow. It had no problem going through a closet door. Closet doors, you can, like, accidentally break if you open it normally. Like, a crossbow bolt was always gonna pierce through that. Bro got wall banged and got a hit marker. Not wrong. He was very close to having a major problem here. I still can't believe that shit. The thought process is wild. Musket? Yeah, maybe they should try a musket next. Can a musket penetrate a closet door? We'll send Joey inside to try it out. How many doors does it take to stop a crossbow from killing my friend? That's like an old school Mr. Beast video. Honestly, that'd be kind of hype. Like, if Joey's up for it, he could just double down on this. Maybe he could train himself to have an immunity to crossbow bolts. Like, he's already got a taste of it. His body's adapting. So now maybe they send him behind 2 doors and they shoot the crossbow and see the kind of damage there and just see if his skin is getting thicker. Kind of like how ninjas used to train with small doses of poison to build up an immunity. He could do that for crossbows. And then pretty soon he can storm any castle without fear. I don't know why anyone's surprised they got banned for this. I've seen like 4 people say, why did he get banned? Gone are the days of being able to shoot our friends with crossbows, I guess. God damn it. What happened to a free country? We can't just shoot each other with crossbows anymore. It's all gone to the birds now. You guys know, like, this shit's happened quite a bit. You guys remember, can't remember his name, but I think he was with Soar. He brought out a loaded gun on stream while drunk, cocked it, and immediately just blasted a hole into his wall. into his fucking family room or whatever. He got banned for life on that, and no one even got hurt there, but it was just a recklessly dangerous action that he got banned for. This time someone actually just got fucking shot with a crossbow. Yep, a good desk pop. Yeah, a classic desk pop. This was like 2 years ago. He was drinking from a shoe. It's called a shoey, you swine. And yeah, like I said, he was drunk and then blasted a desk pop, which was crazy. But yeah, this isn't like an isolated incident. This shit's been enforced for a long time. You shoot somebody on stream, you usually face repercussions. Yep, sore Carl. There's a problem that we need to discuss briefly, so please step into my office and close the door behind you and get a bucket out for puking. It's about to get gross. Disney, a name I'm sure you're all familiar with, it's a place of magic, adventure, and dreams. But what happens when that dream becomes a nightmare? And I'm talking about a sleep paralysis demon that's recently been paying Epcot a visit. And more specifically, Remy's Ratatouille ride at Epcot. Remy's Ratatouille has become less of a ride and more... Hello, Io. Yeah, she heard Ratatouille and, you know, sprung into action. She's a huge fan. But yeah, anyway, I don't know what it is about Remy's Ratatouille, but they are summoning the pervert devil. It's like a full-blown exorcism, but instead of dumping out ectoplasm and a haunted spirit, it's actually dumping out cum. There have been 2 separate instances of park guests going to the Remy's Ratatouille ride and exposing their penis. One of them was actually wanted for other sexual pest degeneracy crimes and was caught on Remy's Ratatouille smoking, watching porn, and masturbating, even finishing a full-blown climax and just dumped his DNA all over the Ratmobile. So he literally turned it into just a fucking cum dumpster. And then the following day, another park guest was getting trespassed outside of the Remy's Ratatouille ride. And during this situation with the park authorities, the guy just dropped trouser, exposing his penis to the public, as if he was doing a show and tell on cock. Both of these cases happened only a few weeks ago, so Lord only knows where we could be in another month if this continues, if it becomes some kind of trend. You know, maybe this is the curse of Remy's Ratatouille. Yeah, it's getting scary out there. But yeah, I thought this was so fucking weird, and I hadn't heard anyone talking about it, so I figured it's our duty here to discuss the important things that others are too afraid to tackle, such as turning Remy's Ratatouille into your personal masturbatorium and ejaculating on this ride. It's a fucking ride made for children at a Disney park. It doesn't get more degenerate than that. It's unbelievably fucking disgusting. Someone mentioned that earlier. Man caught watching porn and masturbating on a Disney ride. Forgot to look it up though. New Jersey man caught smoking and watching porn on Remy's Ratatouille adventure in Epcot. That'll get you every time. I don't even know why they bothered to include smoking. That's like the least startling news here. Robert Fitzpatrick was arrested and charged with a misdemeanor charge of exposing his sex organs. That sounded like straight out of biology class. Was there no one else on the ride? There are warrants for Fitzpatrick's arrest for sex crimes in California and New Jersey. Further details on those out-of-state charges were not included. Disney cast members were first leery of Fitzpatrick when he wanted to sit alone in a rat or ride cart on March 29th. Generally, guests share the cart with other people. It was suspicious that the guest was in the cart alone. Why though? Why would you ever want to do that? Is it the ride that brought it out of him, or just like that? It's not even like exhibitionist. It's like literally alone masturbating in a weird location. Several cast members monitoring the attraction and surveillance room saw Fitzpatrick smoke and touch himself. Twice they stopped the attraction and made a loudspeaker announcement that smoking was not permitted. They should have just called him out by name, like, Ryan, put out the stogie and put your dick back in your pants, please. Just ruin the magic for a moment. Ride continued on, and Fitzpatrick began looking at porn on his cell phone and put his hand down his pants. Fitzpatrick then pulled his penis out in the open and continued masturbating inside the ride cart. One cast member said he ejaculated before leaving the ride vehicle. Holy shit. So this is what he defiled, huh? That sick bastard. Even the rat looks concerned. On Remy's Ratatouille of all places is nothing sacred. Have some decency. Take that elsewhere. Take that to Dueling Dragons, but not Remy's Ratatouille. Please. The rat is pregnant now. I know. And they're gonna have to retire the vehicle. Or rather, they should. At that point, that it's gone through too much already. Don't subject anyone else to the horror. Like, yeah, you can clean the cum, but the cum never fully leaves. The memories last forever. Just get rid of the cart, like a jersey, like a jersey number. Just retire it. Should be noted that although Robert was alone inside the cart has vents open to the public and is constantly being recorded while the ride is in motion. I haven't been on Remy's Ratatouille, but is this not a ride that, like, turns the carts around? Because I remember in a lot of these, like, I don't know, what do they call them? Like, slow movers? Weenie Hut Jr. shit, where you just, like, slowly go through something and look at screens. Usually they have, like, the carts turn, and they, like, you can see other riders. Is that not the case for Remy's Ratatouille? Because I feel like at that case, there's a lot of families that got a lot more than they bargained for out of this show. It's trackless. So it does turn. I can already imagine, like, the parents, like, shielding their eyes. Oh, Jesus Christ! No, he's also got a chef in his pants, and he's cooking over there. Please, God. No. Oh, my Lord. The following day, Disney and law enforcement dealt with a second incident at Epcot where another man was arrested for exposing himself. There's an outbreak. There's a plague sweeping through Epcot right now. Good Lord. Man, Remy's Ratatouille just really gets the juices flowing. A sheriff's deputy was back at Remy's Ratatouille Adventure on March 30th, where a Disney manager reported that Sherwin Shayagan was constantly causing issues inside the park, the arrest report said. He threw items on the ground when authorities escorted him out of Epcot. Who is this? Sherwin Sharingan? I don't understand. Is this the guy who exposed himself? Waited for a taxi to take him back to his hotel, and the deputy was writing the trespass paperwork when he pulled down his clothes, exposing his penis to those present. That went from a trespassing charge right to, like, an actual, like, felony. Pulling your cock out at a Disney park. Jesus. Also been charged with exposing his sexual organs, a misdemeanor, according to circuit court records. This feels like a really light charge. Exposing yourself is one thing, but exposing yourself in a children's amusement park is a totally different thing. Aren't those two... Isn't that like a more serious charge? It's not a huge crime because Remy from Ratatouille was pulling his hair, forcing him to do it. Yeah, imagine he's just been framed. There was also a Disney employee who got fired for filming 500 plus videos under women's skirts yesterday. What is happening at Disney? Jesus Christ. What? Disney employee accused of taking videos of park guests' dresses and skirts for years is fired and arrested. Man, there is no magic left at Disney. Just terror. Authorities responded to Disney Hollywood Studios March 31st after an employee was witnessed recording an upskirt video of a female guest at the Star Wars retail store, according to an affidavit. Jorge Diaz, 26, told authorities in an interview that he had been taking videos of dresses and skirts of unknown females in Disney World theme parks for approximately 6 years. The man just openly admits it? He's like, so you finally caught me. I'm like the Zodiac killer of upskirts. I've already filmed 500 plus videos. Diaz, who worked at the lightsaber store, told authorities he had what he estimated to be over 500 videos on his phone and showed multiple examples of the videos to detectives. This guy, like, seems very proud, like, happy he got caught. You guys finally got me. This is great news. Here, come check my camera roll. Look at these. He told the detectives he took the videos because it's hard to find them online and they bring him sexual gratification. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Holy shit. Absolute degenerate. Why is his bond only $2,500? He has been released from the Orange County Jail. You best be wearing jeans from now on when you go out around the area. This man's probably got a whole network of cameras set up for those upskirts. They were impressed by his honesty. Man, this guy is fucking evil, but he's an honest man. God damn it. I really don't know how their charges aren't more severe. Like, to expose yourself in public is already bad, and to do it at a children's theme park is much, much, much worse. Significantly worse. And then the upskirt situation, 500 plus videos, this is a serial sex pest. Like, these aren't, this isn't like some goofy thing. This is like actual crimes. Like, the charges don't sound nearly severe enough for what they have done. So I was super shocked to be reading that. Maybe that's just like preliminary charges, and as the case continues to develop, more things will be tacked onto it as they discover more and, you know, go after them harder, hopefully. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about these situations because I hadn't heard anyone discuss it, really, and I thought it was fucking weird. So that's really about it. So yeah. There's an expression I'm sure you've all heard before. It's about the journey, not the destination. And that couldn't be more true. In fact, the destination is the saddest part of the whole adventure when it comes to watching all of the Twilight movies. Finishing them isn't something I'm looking forward to because I know it's going to be bittersweet. I posted a video a few days ago where I kind of debriefed after watching the first and half of the second movie. I embarked on this quest with Aaron, Meadow, and Tiana to watch all of the Twilight films together because I was told that they were fun bad, like super shitty but in a really entertaining way. So I'd never seen them prior to this and decided to get the gang together to indulge. And it has been an incredible journey. We recently finished New Moon and Eclipse, the third movie, which means there's only 2 films remaining, which we plan on watching this weekend. And I just wanted to do kind of what I did already and debrief on what we've watched so far. So this will be me going over Twilight New Moon and Twilight Eclipse. This series is only improving. And by improving, I mean like getting worse, but in a really enjoyable way. Yeah, we can talk about Twilight now. We finished New Moon and Eclipse today. So there's a lot to unpack here with these next 2. It seems they learned a lot from the first movie on how to make it even worse. So they took everything that didn't work in the first film and amplified all of those scenes. Edward's taking Bella to this birthday party with the vampires. She gets a paper cut and bleeds a little bit. So Jasper, he has PTSD, he fucking flips a switch and tries to murder her. Edward throws her back. She cuts herself again, and this makes Edward leave her because she bled. So he's like, in order to protect you, I've got to leave, so I'm leaving. And he does. So he's away for like 6 months, and during that 6 months, Bella gets closer to Jacob. And those two hit it off. She keeps talking about how warm Jacob is, and he's a werewolf. You know, it's this big, awful romance thing. And what's crazy is, much like Edward, Jacob also has like uncontrollable fucking awful anger out of nowhere from time to time. And there is still, once again, nothing but pure disdain and revulsion from Bella like half the time. So this one's all about her getting close to Jacob. They're about to kiss. Edward's in like Rio de Janeiro or something. And he tries to call Bella. Jacob answers and says that her dad's at a funeral. So Edward thinks she killed herself, so then Edward decides he's going to kill himself. So then he goes up to, like, the vampire high council for suicide. You team Edward or team Jacob? I was team Jacob. Probably still am, because at the very least, at the very least, he's not perpetually gaslighting and manipulating Bella. But he is also completely fucking unhinged. In the third movie, I think it was the third movie, he's just having a conversation with her about Edward and how she loves Edward. And during the conversation, he just like kisses her. And then she punches him in the face and breaks her hand on his face. And he also has these absolutely violent mood swings as well. So he's fixing a bike one time, and Edward came up as a conversational topic, and he says, "I'm tired of it!" So he takes a fucking wrench and throws it right by her head against a wall and blasts like the fucking back out. Does Bella seem interested in any of them? No. So Aaron made a great point. One of the core things that Edward likes about Bella is that he can't read her mind. And after watching 3 of these movies now, I think Aaron's right when he said the reason that he can't read her mind is because she's so fucking stupid she doesn't have thoughts, so there's nothing to read. That became a core plot point in New Moon as well, because when they go to the Vampire High Council, one of their gifts, like the leader's gift, is you can touch someone and see everything they've ever experienced or whatever, and he goes up to her and can't see anything. So once again, I think Aaron's right that she literally has just a sub-zero IQ and actually experiences nothing. She's like a fucking plant with photosynthesis. So there's nothing to see. She's not special. She does nothing helpful. All she does is cause problems for everyone around her. At no point in even a single scene in these 3 movies has she done something helpful or useful. All she is a perpetual damsel in distress that for some reason everyone fights to the death for. Even people that have no reason to. Like, Jacob's entire clan of wolves protects her. For absolutely no reason. But in Eclipse, she cut her arm to save Edward. That's something. That's true, she did cut her arm to distract one of the vampires for a second. Like, literally a split second. But you know what she also could have done in order to distract that vampire? Literally just yell at her. Like, the blood itself wasn't the distraction. It was literally just her getting the attention. So she smelt the blood, and it got her attention. She could have thrown a rock at her, and it would have accomplished the same goal. It wasn't exactly some kind of crazy, smart, like, crafty play. But what's even more baffling is, like, I feel like there's actual cuckoldry undertones to this film. So, like I mentioned in the first movie, the extended cut, there's a scene where James and Victoria are making out, and then the leader vampire of that small team just watches and smiles. And that scene goes on for like 15 seconds. And then coming into New Moon and Eclipse, at the end of New Moon, Edward is back. He's with Bella. They go to meet Jacob in the woods. And she goes up to Jacob and right in front of Edward says, "I love you," to Jacob. And then says, "But we can't be together." And then walks back to Edward. And he's like totally fine with that. And then in Eclipse, there's a scene where they're trying to hide Bella. So they're in a tent. And she's getting cold because it's cold by the tent. And Edward's concerned she's going to die of like hypothermia. Jacob gets concerned about it too. And since it was established that Jacob is warm because he's a wolf, he crawls into bed with her to cuddle in front of Edward with his approval to watch. So he just sits there and snuggles with Bella while Edward watches, and then they have a conversation. And then shortly after that, Jacob learns that Edward and Bella are getting married. Also, Edward's a virgin. For 100 years, he's been a fucking virgin. And they're going to get married, and that's going to lead to them finally having sex. And Jacob didn't know. He learns that they're getting married. So he storms off, and Bella panics, like, "Oh my god, no, wait. Oh, how could you tell him that we're getting married? I was trying to keep it a secret from him." So she catches up to Jacob and then tells Jacob to kiss her. So then they make out for like 30 seconds. And then she walks back to Edward. And Edward's like, I know what you did. And then she's like, "Yeah, but I love you more." And he's like, "I know." Even after she just fucking blatantly cheated on him in front of him. There's so much that I haven't even begun to touch on. I'm trying to figure out the best way of like composing all of the thoughts, because these 2 movies had so much to them. So like Victoria lost her lover James in the first movie. He became that big bad guy once he smelt Bella's stench. So then they had to kill her because he was obsessed with her. And Victoria was left without her lover. So she spends the entirety of New Moon just kind of popping up randomly to accomplish nothing. So she'll show up and then get hunted by the werewolves or the other vampires, and she just runs away every time. But during one of those chases, she picks up an old man, like literally like she's got a nerd by the lockers. So she's got this old man by the collar and then like drops him and runs away because the rest of the people found her. And he died from that injury. He died because she picked him up like a high school bully. And it was just one throwaway line where Jacob said he was dead. He just said he passed away. Oh, also, Meadow made a really good point. When she was... I'm bouncing back and forth all over New Moon here. Sorry for that. There's so much to put together for the puzzle here. When Bella was in, like, Rio de Janeiro or wherever the fuck it was, and they go to, like, the Vampire High Council, Dakota Fanning's there, and all these vampires have gifts. You know, like, Edward reads minds, Alice can see the future. Fucking Jasper's gift is he's a Confederate soldier. I shit you not. His backstory is he's a Confederate soldier, got turned back in the day, and was training New Bloods, and was blessed with the gift of mood changes. Which sounds very par for the course for Twilight. His gift is the ability to influence moods. So maybe he's the puppet master that makes everyone have these violent mood shifts and it's not like borderline personality disorder. That's possible. But my god, his gift is like mood shifts where he can subtly influence how people feel. Like he makes them 30% less sad or 5% more sad. And other vampires also have gifts. And when that guy touches her and realizes he can't see everything from her past, he then says, I want everyone to try her gifts on her. Meadow pointed out, like, what if one of them could just shoot lightning? She's not going to be immune to a lightning bolt. They just so happened that they got lucky, or she got lucky that the only gifts they had were, like, mental ones. Because the second one of them starts fucking Darth Sidious lightning blasting her, she's fucked. The imprinting? Oh, yeah. Well, that was just kind of yucky to listen to. It wasn't like the most egregious garbage of the movie. Jacob keeps talking about imprinting because they're wolves. So like some dude has like 2 lovers because they've imprinted or something. It was totally irrelevant. It really didn't mean anything, honestly. It didn't matter. Why are you Team Jacob then? Like I said, because there has not been a single scene in any of these 3 movies where Edward does anything other than gaslight or lie to her. I swear to God, half of his lines with Bella are, I promise to do this thing, and then actual minutes later, completely breaks that promise and lies to her. And every time the two of them talk, it seems like they hate each other. So like Bella will be like, I can't live without you, Edward. And he'll be like, but I can live without you. And she's like, you're right, I can live without you. And he's like, no, but I really can't live without you, Bella. And she's like, no, but I really can live without you, Edward. I love you, but this might not be right. Why would you love me? Like, it's just constant hostility. Just actual hostility nonstop. It's not romantic at all. Not the fault of the actors, though. The writing and source material is just trash. Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously. All of these actors have proven that they are good actors. They were dealt a real shitty hand with this. What do you think about the werewolf design? What do you mean it's just a fucking wolf? It's not like there's a unique design there. And also all the werewolves are perpetually shirtless. Werewolves do have unique designs, dummy. They all wear jean shorts. True, I guess that is a pretty unique design. They do all wear some jorts. Good point. Not wrong. What's your favorite out of the 3 so far? It's gotta be Eclipse. They are actually getting better. So Eclipse is the one I'm talking about, where she just point blank cheats on Edward twice, and he's okay with it. Like, this one is just so crazy. And then, like, the big twist that Jasper's actually a Confederate soldier. Like, this is definitely the best one. This one also has, like, action sequences at the end. It's a full-blown war. So that was kind of cool, and the fighting was really goofy. Yeah, Jasper got a southern drawl out of nowhere. He was giving the backstory, and then out of nowhere, at no point so far had he done any southern accent. And then after he tells the story, even like mid-story, he starts speaking in a southern accent. And even at one point where like Alice like gets the better of him during training, he hits her with like a, well, howdy there, little missy. Golly, ma'am. For no reason. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Like, I just don't get where the romance is, though. That's just totally lost in all 3 of these films. There's no such thing as romance. Except there's some semblance of humanity when Jacob talks to Bella. Like, they actually speak normally. Meanwhile, half of what Edward does is just lie. Or just say, like, really edgy shit, like, about suicide being cool. Well, another example. In the first movie, one thing Edward makes very clear is that he breaks into Bella's room to watch her sleep. This is before they were even dating or anything. Like, he just said, like, he comes in, like, over the course of months just to watch her sleep. Oh, another thing that's super weird in New Moon. So, she becomes a recluse for 6 months, going through, like, very serious depression and, like, these night terrors she has because Edward left her. And then this fucking goofy guy, I don't even know his name because he's so meaningless in the plot. So they go to a movie together. It's this guy. This goofy guy. The second Bella snaps out of her depression, it's been 6 months, she doesn't really go to school. When she does go to school, she isolates herself from her friends, including this guy and the whole group. Oh, his name's Mike? Okay, Mike. Yeah, the second she comes back, after this 6-month hiatus of, like, depression, she sits down at the lunch table, Mike goes, "Is Bella back?" And she's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Good, do you want to see a movie together?" Immediately asks her out on a date in front of, like, his girlfriend. Mike, I thought, had a girlfriend, which was the Anna Kendrick character, because they went to prom together. They made it very clear they both like each other a lot. They're still, like, very close. And then the second Bella comes back, he just, in front of her, asks Bella to a movie. And Bella's like, "Sure," and then brings Jacob with him, or with her. So then they're watching this movie called Face Punch, and I guess it's so heavy on action that it made Mike sick. So he goes to puke, and then Bella and Jacob leave without him. And then they start flirting and sitting down on, like, a staircase, and then Mike's like, "Alright, I think I'm just gonna go home." And then Jacob gets really offended for some reason. He's like, "Oh, well, if you're feeling sick, maybe you should go to a hospital. And maybe I should put you in the hospital." Out of nowhere. And then he's like, "Fuck, I gotta go home." Man, that was a good movie. It was a good movie. There's a scene I forgot to even mention in the yesterday. It's at the beginning of this movie, so when she's going through her depression and then slowly snapping out of it, she once again goes to another movie, but this time with Mike's girl, the Anna Kendrick character. They go to a movie together, and while they're leaving the movie, Bella sees, like, biker dudes in an alleyway, and they're catcalling. They're like, "Hubba hubba, baby! Woohoo! You want to take a ride on my bike?" And we're, like, revving it up. And Andrew Kendrick character's like, "Let's go, Bella. They're being creepy pigs." And Bella's like, "I'm gonna go over there." So she does, and then takes a ride on some middle-aged dude's motorcycle. And while she's doing that, she's having Force Ghost projections of Edward saying, "No, you're going too fast. Bella, this is dangerous. Bella, stop." And then eventually, like, the Force Ghost is right in front of her, so this total biker stranger that was just being a fucking maniac, she, like, shouts at him and she's, like, screaming, "Stop, stop!" So then he, like, hits the brakes and he's like, "Whoa, what a weirdo, get off my bike." So he takes her back to the movie theater, and then Bella and the other girl walk away. It was such a wild scene. Who's your favorite character? It's gotta be Bella. I think Bella's probably my favorite character because she's actually just a lobotomite. She doesn't make any decisions that make any level of sense and can't reciprocate real human emotion. Not that any, like, positive emotions are ever tossed her way from any of the characters in these movies, but even still, she's just hollow. It's, like, fascinating. Her dad is the only non-toxic one. Yeah, her dad's, like, the only character in any of these movies that, like, makes sense. His daughter just keeps running away, will vanish for days on end. Every time she's home, she's yelling and screaming, having these night terrors about losing Edward. If she's not screaming in the middle of the night, she's pouting around, moping and being sad all the time. And he's just like, "What the fuck do I do?" So he's literally drowning himself in fucking Pat's Blue Ribbon at all hours of the day. And it's like, yeah, that sounds about par for the course. Another thing that I absolutely could have seen happening during these movies' heyday, so in that scene where Jacob snuggles Bella in front of Edward in order to keep her warm, there's the line he says right before that where she's like shaking and her teeth are chattering and they're like, "She needs my warmth." One thing that he says, and I already know what the reaction to the theater was, is he says, "I'm hotter than you," to Edward as he crawls into the bed to warm her up. And I know the second Jacob said that, the theater erupted into applause. I guarantee there was audible gasps and fainting from the women in the audience. Team Jacob and Team Edward would unironically fight during the movie. Shit was hilarious. Yeah, I guarantee there was like actual fistfights over Team Edward or Team Jacob. It's not often talked about, but I think it's something important to finally shine a light on some heroes in the YouTube community. The pranksters. It's a very dangerous occupation. In fact, there's already been 2 pranksters that have died for their craft, risking it all for the sake of nobody's entertainment, because that shit sucks. The vast majority of YouTube pranksters are these carbon copy clones of pranks that were popular 10 years ago for children that have now grown up and find it cringe. But for some reason, there still are channels that do the exact same pranks that were popular a decade ago, hoping that it'll catch fire once again, and for the most part it hasn't, though there are a few exceptions for prank channels that are popular and people do still appreciate them. But I would argue at least they're trying different things. Even though I'm not big into prank content, some of the ones that are popular aren't doing the same exact shit from 10 years ago. You know, the stepping on people's shoes in the hood prank. That kind of shit that used to be super huge. There are still channels that try that and completely fall flat because no one wants to see it. It's trash. And what a lot of people learned is the vast majority of prank channels faked it. And for obvious reason, because you can't really go around with the whole giving people a titty twister in the hood prank gone wrong and expect not to get your ass beat. So they'd have to fake the whole scenario in order for the video to work, so that way they didn't end up in the fucking hospital or in the ground in a goddamn coffin. But a lot of kids that grew up on that content must have not realized that they were fake, because twice now in the last couple of years, 2 pranksters have been shot. One of them died. He was doing the fake robbery prank where he charged at someone in a parking lot with a knife. The person turned around and just fucking executed him like John Wick. So he got shot and died for it. And now, what we're talking about today, a YouTube prankster named Tanner Cook pulled some prank in a mall that they haven't revealed what it was yet, that ended up getting him shot in the stomach and nearly killed him. But he pulled through. And in fact, this is actually a heartwarming tale because he got shot and he immediately learned that that was great for his channel growth. So his channel grew by like 5,000 subscribers, and he made it clear in his interview after surviving the shooting and after surgery that he can't wait to get back to doing more of that content. He's an up-and-coming YouTube sensation. He does pranks where he's just a public nuisance. So he was doing a prank video in the mall, and a guy pulled out a gun and shot him in the stomach. It was a critical injury, but he's pulled through. And luckily, this has really helped open his eyes, because he gave an interview where he said he can't wait to get back to doing it because it's his passion. Doing shitty pranks got him shot, and he can't wait to go back to doing more shitty pranks. Oh no, this is the aftermath of the shooting. Where's the interview? Is it this one?
Tonight you'll hear from the 21-year-old YouTuber shot at Dulles Town Center in Virginia.
Our map. USA 9 and 31-year-old Alan Coley. This witness capturing the moment deputies arrested Coley, who is now facing felony charges including aggravated malicious wounding.
I was just playing a prank, a simple practical joke, and the guy didn't take it very well and shot me.
Officials and even after being shot, Cook says he plans to continue making videos because it's his passion. Now giving this simple statement to the community.
Just
wholesome.
Stay safe out there.
To be clear, the Loudoun County Sheriff.
What a great takeaway. He can't wait to get back to it because it's his passion. Bothering people and filming it for your YouTube pranks. Hey, at the very least, he's not faking the pranks. And I guarantee he said it's just a prank, bro, after he got shot. I guarantee it. This is not the only time this has happened. I actually covered a story like this, I think 2 years ago. YouTube prankster tried to play a prank in a parking lot, and the prank was killer clowns or something. So he charged him with a knife, and someone turned around, shot him, and he died. This is far from the only time a prankster's been shot. She killed her boyfriend while doing a YouTube prank. That's another one I talked about. That one's like old. That's like 2016. I don't even know what the prank was. But basically it boiled down to this couple wanted to make a viral YouTube prank. So a guy held up a book in front of his chest and his girlfriend shot him. And unsurprisingly, the bullet went straight through the book, straight through his chest, and killed him. Don't know what the prank was, but yeah, that was another one. It was a fucking Desert Eagle, too. Yeah, yeah, it was. She shot him with like a fucking fat round. Desert Eagle versus Dictionary. Yeah, I guess so. Wasn't a very competitive match. A lot of people always ask me what happened to the girl who shot her boyfriend, so I'll just give you a little bit of closure to this story. She did go to jail for a short period of time and is now under 10 years probation, and she's also banned from owning firearms, obviously. So that's kind of what happened there, and it's just a really tragic story where the pursuit of clout ended up with someone dead from one of the dumbest fucking ideas of all time. I still to this day can't fully figure out what the actual plan was. They both thought that a thick book would stop a bullet from a fucking Desert Eagle. They must have been mainlining stupid juice or something, just fucking injecting dumb particles right into their body to make them think that would work. So they even hyped it up like this is going to be one of the most dangerous videos we'll ever film. And so he grabbed an encyclopedia and she fired a fucking Desert Eagle at him, which obviously just tore straight through the encyclopedia and killed him, as 30 onlookers watched on. So I guess they turned this into like some kind of spectator sport and invited friends and family over to watch. I don't know if prank is even the right word for it. I think this was supposed to be some kind of like, you know, death-defying stunt. But there was no defying. There was just death. So he died, and that, of course, has been a very sad story because they did have a child together and she was pregnant with another child at the time. And that's kind of where that one wrapped up. I believe this was the first case of a YouTube prankster getting shot and dying as a result of a prank. So they were kind of pioneers in that field there. They were the first to do it. But anyway, let's get back to talking about Tanner Cook. His pranks are generic as they get. It's like if you ask ChatGPT to come up with prank ideas for you. It's just absolute clone of 10 years ago pranks. Being obnoxious and trying to make people upset so that way you can get a video out of the whole situation. It's just the same tried and true formula that worked 10 years ago and doesn't really work anymore. But there are people like Tanner that continue to try. I don't really know how you have a passion for making that kind of content. It's just having a passion for being an asshole, which is just a weird thing to say with pride. Now what's brutal is Tanner's own audience is eating him alive like piranhas that just had a piece of lunch meat dropped into the pond. He is getting torn to shreds in the comments saying things like, can't wait for Tanner to post the crying video and shit like that. It's brutal. Now, there's even people trying to defend the shooter, saying that maybe Tanner was doing like a dangerous prank and was shot in self-defense. I guess it is possible, but unlikely. I don't think Tanner was doing a, you know, knife robbery prank or anything like that. He was probably just doing more of his obnoxious, annoying pranks, and getting shot for that is clearly some unhinged shit. I'm not someone that's cheering for the shooter. And I watched Mudahar's video on it, and he even revealed some information about the shooter as well that makes it pretty clear this guy was not exactly any kind of hero even before this shooting, assuming all of that information is accurate. I would wager a guess that the prank Tanner pulled was once again one of his stupid fucking, you know, fake Target employee things where he's asking people to smoke with him and just constantly pestering him. And you don't deserve to be shot for that. You deserve to be bullied and made fun of for that. Not shot. That's not exactly a good excuse to fucking shoot somebody because they were obnoxious. Now again, I don't know what the prank was. I guess there is a non-zero chance he was doing one of the dangerous pranks where, you know, threatening someone with a knife or making threats to somebody, and then you could probably make an argument that maybe it was self-defense, but we just don't know right now, and I'm very curious to see what comes from this, because the shooter is of course being charged. Like, he didn't just shoot this guy and the cops were like, well, he was cringe, so you're free to go, sir. Like, he is obviously being charged for shooting this man. And we don't know exactly what led to it, so that's something I'm going to keep my eye on. But this was absolutely a massive fuck around and find out moment, and he still didn't learn anything from it, it seems. He sounds like plans on going right back to doing these pranks for his channel, which is just crazy to me. That blows my mind. To be so lost in the sauce that even after getting shot, it only further cements their belief that he is in the right and he is making bangers because he just got shot for it. That's, I don't know, that is absolutely wild to me. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this is once again another case where a YouTube prankster gets themselves shot. That's about it. See ya. For a while, I've talked about something that I feel a lot of people overlook, and it's the importance of stuntmen. Their work is some of the most important in all of movies in general, and I always have such a deep appreciation for the art. Especially growing up on things like Jackie Chan movies, I've always paid very close attention to stunt work. And today I saw a video on Twitter that really just inspired me, tickled my Elmo, and made me want to just talk about this because this stunt guy is a goddamn hero, and he may very well be immortal.
3, 2, 1, action!
When I first watched this, I thought they just tossed a doll down the stairs like a dummy in order to make it look like someone got thrown down the stairs. Until the very end, I realized, holy shit, that's a living, breathing human being there that just got thrown down the escalator. The dude got fucking potato sacked, thrown out like a trash bag, a slinky going down the escalator here. So then I watched it back and I was like, okay, maybe he's in like some kind of full body suit of medieval armor to help with the impact here. Kind of like that guy who built the anti-grizzly bear suit, and he used to like get hit by trucks and shit to prove how strong it was. But then I realized he's not doing that either. He does have some kind of like padding on himself, but it's kind of light. He looks like one of Shredder's ninjas from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So while there is padding there, it's not like he's in some kind of juggernaut bomb defusal squad uniform here. It's pretty light. And it seems to be a real escalator. I don't know what you can really do to modify an escalator to make falling like that hurt less. Even if each one of those steps was a memory foam pillow, it would still hurt quite a bit because that's a long fall, and he does a few tumbles there. He like lands on the back of his neck on like that second one there. So, you know, it seems like a pretty risky stunt, but I have no doubt this guy probably did this with a fucking smile on his face because stuntmen are actual warriors. They're fucking champions out there. I also wonder how many takes they've done of this. Like, this is probably like take number 12. It's like, hey, the first 11 were okay, but you weren't flailing around enough, and we really want like almost a neck-breaking action when you're falling, so we're gonna do this again until we can get that effect. You know, like, they probably did this multiple times of him just getting fucking tomato canned down this escalator. It honestly kind of reminds me of that iCarly scene where Gibby falls from, like, the roof onto just bare concrete. We had Noah Monk on the podcast who played Gibby in that show, and he said that that was done for real. A stuntman actually just fucking, like, belly flopped onto concrete and broke, like, all of his ribs. So when you see that impact of Gibby bouncing off the cement, that's a real person that happened to, and his ribs paid the ultimate fucking price for it. And I have no doubt this is probably just as real, but somehow this guy seems like okay. Gibby had to be taken off on a stretcher after that. The stuntman, he had to be like goddamn taken out there, like nearly had to call in the chopper rescue unit to airlift him out. Meanwhile, this guy probably just walked it off. Rub some dirt in it. Like, it's crazy. Stuntmen are actually super, super impressive. And I really hope they're being paid well for John Wick 4 here. This got me even more excited for John Wick than I already was seeing a stunt like this. They didn't take some kind of easy way out with like CGI or using some kind of like animatronic or doll or something. They actually just had an absolute madman do this stunt for real. And that is super fucking cool. Anyway, this wasn't the only thing I saw on Twitter that was inspirational. I saw something that was honestly a tear-jerking moment that I kind of just want to share with all of you. This is like a little bonus that I'd like to dive into. Recently, Hasbullah has been on this absolute blow-up. He's really popping off. Most people know who that is by now. He's got a very strong social media presence, and people love him. And from everything I've seen, Hasbullah seems like a really nice, likable guy. And he recently went on Mike Tyson's podcast, Mike Tyson's show, and things got real interesting real quick. Like, even just the way he's talking to him. Oh, Jesus Christ. He like blows a raspberry on him. Like, He had no idea that was a man. Honestly, it's just kind of like a wholesome thing. Like, I don't think Hasbulla was offended or anything. I don't think Mike Tyson was upset that he snuggled Hasbulla. Like, I think it's just not a big deal. It's just something silly and fun. Now, to be fair, Mike Tyson could do this same thing to me. He'd be like, hey, Charles, throw some punches at me real quick. We'll toy around a little bit. I'd be like, all right, you got it, Mr. Tyson. So I'm throwing these wet noodles at him, and then he just picks me up and starts cradling me and rocking me back and forth until I start to get drowsy, and maybe he starts, like, biting at my ear a little bit. Unsurprisingly, there were some people on Twitter that were very upset about this, and, I mean, that's par for the course. You could post the cutest picture of your dog ever and you'll somehow outrage 1,000 people on Twitter. That's not surprising. But I do want to at least mention that I feel like in this case, this was just one of those moments where Mike Tyson made a bit of a blunder here, a boo-boo. It just feels like a truly victimless, harmless, wacky moment. Mike Tyson probably just wasn't too knowledgeable on who Hasbulla was before he was booked for the show. But it is just, it is super goofy that he picks him up and then starts like nuzzling him. And then he immediately starts chomping and biting at the ear of Hasbulla, which I think is like self-aware from Mike Tyson here. I don't think that he's just naturally drawn to like biting people's ears off or anything like that. I think that was just supposed to be like a joke, and who knows, this might have even been like a scripted, planned thing, and I've fallen hook, line, and sinker for the bait. Regardless, though, I think it is still just kind of a goofy, fun moment, I suppose, that I thought was worth at least mentioning. That's really about it, so yeah. I'll be honest, I don't usually cover topics like what I'm about to touch on today, because it's extremely serious. Usually the stuff I cover is things to point and laugh at, throw tomatoes at, say boo, stinky, yucky, boo. Not this. This is horrifying. It's a story I haven't seen a ton of people mention, and I myself didn't know about it until a few nights ago, where just some random chatter during stream mentioned it. And I looked it up, and the information was only a few minutes old. Like, I don't even know how that guy had access to it so quickly, unless he's like one of the chief investigators on the case that just typed it in the chat. But when I looked it up there wasn't a ton of specifics mentioned about the case. But I followed it over the last few days as more and more information has come to the public eye. It is truly evil. And to my knowledge, this is the first case where a live stream was used as an alibi in a murder case or anything of that magnitude. There of course has been cases like with Facebook live streams and even YouTube a couple times where horrible atrocities were committed live, but I think this is the only time that someone has tried to use a live stream to prove their innocence and act as a smokescreen to cover up their crimes. Now, the person I'm about to talk about hasn't been found guilty yet, but they have been charged with murder with overwhelming evidence. Extremely compelling and strong evidence. On December 18th in Ireland, a woman named Natalie McNally was stabbed to death in her own home. She was 15 weeks pregnant at the time of her death. And the person accused of the murder is a man named Stephen McCullough. He is a YouTuber as well as streamer. He mainly focused on toy reviews as far as I can tell, specifically seeming to be a big Doctor Who toy reviewer. So what happened is, on the night of Natalie McNally's murder, Stephen McCullough went live on his channel. And this live stream is still up right now. It's a 6-hour live stream. And this was crucial evidence to prove his innocence on this evening. Because how could McCullough have possibly killed someone when there's proof of him streaming from his home at the same time that the murder had taken place? So they eventually, after bringing him in initially on suspicion of being involved in this case, let him go, because this live stream did serve as a pretty good alibi for him. Plus, this wasn't just streamed to 0 viewers, there were real sentient human beings with a pulse there to watch this stream, so should any of this information ever come to light, there would be a lot of witnesses saying, no, I was watching him stream, he was 100% at home. So that was his whole plan. And while this worked for a brief period of time getting him out of suspicion, it was an ephemeral victory because after the investigators combed through about 4,000 hours worth of CCTV footage, they kind of pinned his whole location. They got his whole itinerary here. They were able to track him around and follow him around like it was a fucking Sims character. So not only did they see him through the CCTV evidence, but they also have the account of the taxi driver. They even took notice of things like a yellow glove underneath a black glove while giving change to a bus driver. And with all of this, they had a really strong case against him being the murderer. But they still had that live stream to explain. Because again, there is a live stream that did span the entire course where all of this took place. So how the fuck does this happen? You know, is he David Copperfield? Like, what, 2 places at once? Is this some kind of prestige situation where he had like a twin or a clone of himself? The actual answer is it's far simpler than you would possibly ever think. The live stream was fake. Yes, the stream went live on his channel during this whole period of time, but it wasn't actually a live stream. It was a pre-recorded video that Stephen McCullough had recorded days prior in order to look like a live stream, to mimic a live stream, so that way it could be used as an alibi for him. And when you watch the live stream, which again is still up on his channel, there are so many alarming red flag moments throughout it, even from the get-go. So he mentions at the very beginning of this live stream that he's not going to be able to read chat for a variety of technical reasons. One of them being it would crash his computer, it'd freeze the computer, it'd ruin the whole stream because of all of these deep tech problems that he couldn't solve. Everything's gone cattywampus, so he won't be able to read your chat. More like, Doctor, who's talking? Because I can't see you, I'm not reading chat. He just keeps reiterating over and over and over again that there's going to be no chat interaction. Because obviously, since this is a pre-recorded thing, there is no chat for him to read or interact with.
Well, because this streaming software is kind of up the left, it means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame. Can't look at the live chat for some bloody reason, because if I do, it makes the whole thing freeze and OBS just screws up.
And he just kept like explaining why he can't read chat, and then he started talking about like, well, I guess I could read it on my phone, but you know, I get addicted to TikTok when I'm on my phone, and that's a mess, so I've put my phone in timeout in another room, so I won't be reading chats there either, and that'd probably ruin my internet too anyway, so no chat tonight. You guys can talk amongst yourself. I don't even like live streamers who read chat, so no chat for me tonight. There's plenty of streamers who don't interact with chat, but to go this long and this in-depth on things that make absolutely no fucking sense whatsoever to explain why you're not going to be reading chat or reacting to donations is definitely a little odd. And there's plenty of other really alarming moments about this stream, especially looking back on it in hindsight. He keeps reiterating that he's live, you know, this is live, and he's staying inside all night. He talks about like drinking and driving, and he'd never drink and drive, which is why he's staying inside, drinking on stream live for his viewers to enjoy. He's playing GTA Vice City throughout the stream, and he's making comments about like how the police force is no longer like equipped to handle cases, and there's a rise in crime. It's in the real world he's talking about. It's all very fucking alarming stuff, but by far the scariest thing he says has to be this.
Yeah, that's physics. That's what would happen in the real world. Abso-fucking-notly. Abso-fucking-notly.
Completely out of nowhere, unprompted, he mentions someone named Natalie in a pretty menacing way. And once again, there's plenty of other things he says in here that are very scary, but I think this one is by far the worst moment. This has been 100% confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt to be a fake live stream. When authorities seized some possessions, they found the actual video itself and concluded that it was filmed on December 13th or 14th. And also, McCullough himself has confirmed that the live stream was not actually live, it was pre-recorded, but insists that he was actually just drinking by himself alone that night. He completely denies the murder and insists that someone else may have been dropped off in a taxi near his home. This is referring to the CCTV evidence that they've gathered, pinpointing all of his locations throughout the evening. There's also other awful shit here as well. McCullough stayed pretty close to Natalie McNally's parents, and in one case even left his phone over at their house in order to like bug them and secretly spy on them to record their conversations to see if he was a suspect. So McCullough went to the McNally house, left his phone on record, and left, but returned 40 minutes later claiming to have forgotten it, and police were saying that this was an attempt to listen into their conversations to see if they suspected him of anything in this. I can't envision a world where Stephen McCullough is not the person who committed this crime. There is just an overwhelming amount of evidence against him. And he still doesn't have a real explanation for what the possible motive to faking the live stream would even be. Nothing that makes sense, at least. And then randomly dropping Natalie's name during it. I just cannot imagine that this man is innocent, but he hasn't been found fully guilty of being the murderer yet. But yeah, overall, a horrifying situation. I'm wishing the absolute best for the McNally family, and I'm hoping justice is served here. That's about it. So yeah. I'm about to hit you with some cold water and give you some shocking news here. If you're standing up, this is gonna blow you over like the big bad wolf on one of the little piggies' houses. So I hope you're sitting down. It's recently come to my attention that a lot of brands and big corporations run by soulless suits that haven't had a human thought run through their brain in 50 years have deemed me a brand risk. I'm not what they consider advertiser friendly. I'm as surprised as you are. When I got this information, I did what most men would do. I ate an entire can of spinach and I said, "Why I oughta?" I was ready to teach him a lesson. It made me upset. I was personally offended and, I scoffed. I caught off guard. I understand the majority of my content isn't family friendly by normal standards. I recognize that there's very few families that are going to gather around the dinner table and throw on my latest upload where I'm talking about sucking my own dick. Or talking about that police officer who kept getting farts sucked out of her ass at the department headquarters and then got fired for it. I get that that's not like a traditional family style content, but I also don't view it as a brand risk. The reason I'm talking about this is we had cooked up a really fun collaboration with a big brand that I'm personally a huge fan of. Obviously, I can't say their name. I'll have to treat it like Voldemort here, though I would like to and just shoot some spitballs at them because they hurt my feelings, but I can't. But anyway, we had a really fun collaboration with this brand, and then we got word that they have no desire to ever work with us again because I posted our latest music video from The Gentlemen, which is Troy and I's music project. We've made music for years now, and our latest one is called Filthy. And I posted this music video only about a week before we had this collaboration set to go live. And pretty much 2 days after we posted this video, they sent us a panicked message letting us know they can't touch us anymore. Filthy was too far. This music video went so fucking hard that they canceled any relationship with us going forward. Now there's a lot to unpack here, but before getting into the meat of it and starting to digest it all and give you all the info, I would like to let you know that even though this brand may have fallen through, there's one brand that never will, and that's our brand, Moist Global. We have a new line that just now released today. Yeah, I know you can't help but appreciate this fashion statement right now, and I bet you're wondering, Charlie, where can I find a beautiful tank top like that? Well, don't worry, your prayers have been answered. This is part of the Moist Global gym line, which is available now at moistglobal.com. It's got this beautiful tank top as one of the pieces there, which instantly just make you big and strong like me. We also have other selections available. It's a very wide, very great line, such as this beautiful sweatshirt here, which is extremely comfortable. That feels like being hugged by your grandmother if she was cloned 15 times and hugging you all at the same time. Then also these sweat shorts, which are extremely nice and very comfy. And this great workout shirt. If you're not into tank tops, there's this nice t-shirt here that you can wear instead. And then a pair of slides. I am a huge fan of slides, and I think these are fucking amazing. In addition to all the new gym wear, we did also restock the Happy Coat due to popular demand, so that's available there as well. So that's moistglobal.com. Get everything you've ever wanted. Now, this was the first time any of my videos has been named and shamed by a brand that we had planned on working with. A brand that reached out to us to do something big together. So it really was kind of, weird. Especially because I don't even see why it's that big of a deal. The song goes hard. The song is very clearly pretty extreme. It's graphic. It's silly. I'll go ahead and give you the lore of the song. I've been really into listening to that kind of music, like Corpse Style. Also, Do Not Resurrect is another artist I've been heavily into. And I just kept spitballing the worst lyrics ever in that style for some reason. So I hit up Troy and asked if he thought it'd be fun to do, and he was super into the idea. So I started tossing him the most alarmingly gross lyrics of all time, which eventually led to the name being Filthy. We were on the fence between Filthy and Disgusting. I just think Filthy sounds better as a track. So that's why I went with that. And I do fully recognize that the lyrics come at you full throttle without holding anything back. They don't pull any punches. The opening line to the song is, "The shit I spit is grimy, I make her pussy slimy." Like, I get that when you're fucking 60 years old running one of these major Fortune 500 companies, you hear that and you're like, oh, God, gee willikers, fuck, oh my goodness, oh my God. Yeah, I get that'll catch you off guard. But I still just don't even think that's a brand risk. Like, this is so far removed from what we were doing, I don't think it should matter, but, you know, I'm already getting carried away. And maybe one day I'll even release the director's cut, because Troy had to, like, reel me in. He had to, like, simmer me down. Because I was a cauldron of grossness that was bubbling over. I was sending him lines to the point where Troy was like, we need to tone it down a bit, Charlie. Like, I'll go ahead and give you a couple that I still remember off the top of my head. I'll go ahead and give you a sneak peek here of the Snyder cut of this song in the original form. One of them was, "Pee and poop is stinky, she's tugging on my winky, spitting in my face 'cause I like it when she's kinky." Another one, which is I still think straight fire, I think this series of lines go hard, was "Curtains of beef, vaginal queef, labia looking like a Christmas wreath." Oh, I think the one that broke the straw that broke the camel's back was one of them I sent to Troy had to do with squirting, and I had a couple different lines with squirting, and I can't remember which ones I was sending his way because it was just such a fucking flurry of lines I kept tossing his way. I think the one where he was like, "Wow, this is way too much," was the one that went something like, "We're fucking till it hurts, I'm thrusting till she squirts, she's sucking on my dick like it's a tube of Go-Gurt," or something like that. It was somewhere in that ballpark. This shit was unhinged. Like, I do think Troy made the correct call, the executive decision to, like, you know, take it down to a more acceptable level, because nobody wants to hear that kind of shit, I don't think. Just imagine if we released the pre-alpha of that song and this brand heard that. Oh my God, the suits at that company would have actually just fucking died. They would have had a heart attack listening to those lyrics. They were truly going Insano style. I fully admit that. But I'm very proud of that song. And you know what? I fucking stand behind it 100%. I don't care if it lost this brand or 1,000 brands in the future. That song slaps. Filthy goes so hard. Troy killed it on that track, and I think we made something special in the best way. Yes, it's foul. It is ferocious, even vile at points, and that's what art is all about, god damn it. So I'm super proud of the track Troy and I made. The Gentlemen are taking over in 2023, and Filthy is just the start. That's just a little appetizer to the incoming main course. Now, I would like to say, I just don't ever really understand this rationale of, because this person, you know, gets a little explicit and vulgar in some videos, they're all of a sudden a brand risk. I don't do anything that I think is, like, risky for brands to associate with me. I'm not going out there setting fucking churches on fire or anything. I'm just a goofball sitting in his room, and I'll talk about some silly topics, or make a silly song about sex and shit. Like, I don't see why all of a sudden that somehow besmirches any companies that might want to work with me in the future. That just doesn't compute. Like, let's say this company wanted to make a song with Troy and I, then I'd understand it, because now the song catalog is, you know, Filthy and then this collaboration. That would make sense to me. It's like, okay, I see why they really wouldn't want that, because our last song is all about sex, and now we're doing a song with them, and I see why there'd be a, you know, maybe a conflict there. But what we were doing had nothing to do with the music that they had a huge issue with. And I don't think anyone would have associated their brand with the Filthy song. It's just, I really feel like it's so disconnected from reality. And I also just hate this whole push for everything to be so fucking sterile and squeaky clean. Like YouTube releasing new Weenie Hut Jr. guidelines to profanity, and all of these advertisers wanting just the most uninteresting, inoffensive garbage for every possible avenue, instead of just making something that's entertaining, which I think should always be the focus for a brand first and foremost, because that's what people remember. If you're just going to release a fucking nothing burger, why even do it in the first place? You're not going to get anyone interested. At least just make it memorable or entertaining, at the very least. It's just a kind of frustrating thing that I've been noticing more and more now. And this one was really something special where they just point blank told us they don't want to work with us ever because we released a dirty song, which is baffling. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I found it to be an interesting and silly subject to talk about. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, I'm about to scare every mainstream media outlet with one single word: gamer. That word is the boogeyman to so many outlets. Gaming is a hobby that's been put in the crosshairs of mainstream media for decades now. They treat gaming like the devil, the root of all evil. It takes the blame for everything that goes wrong. If anything bad happens in the world, mainstream media does their absolute best to tie it into gaming in some way. If some guy commits some atrocities, they'll bring up like his Steam account and be like, well, we saw all the signs there because he once played Sims 3, so we knew that this was inevitable. This has been a trend that's been going on for a long, long time and shows no signs of slowing down. In fact, it's only speeding up. They're putting more coals in this train and they're driving it right off the fucking tracks here. They're going super hard on attacking gaming for everything that goes wrong in the world. And recently a YouTuber named The Act Man made a great journey through time looking at some of mainstream media's finest pieces on gaming. So I just wanted to share some of their highlight montage here with their best takes in gaming. I'll put a link to Actman's video in the description so that way you can see all of the stories, because wow, they're really something special. Oh, will gaming kill you? I imagine this is going to be talking about this recent fascination with obsession and blaming the subjects of obsession as opposed to the actual underlying cause of the addiction. That would be my guess. There's this recent trend, and it's not just gaming, where things that become a subject of addiction, which is literally anything, food, porn, games, any of it, instead of like talking about addiction itself, it's about these things should be banned because people get addicted to it. It's so weird. We've regressed so fucking much.
Over the years, is Fortnite too addictive? How many games put your kids at risk of pedophiles? There's a lot of fun questions for us to answer.
Now, when I
The answer is
launched my
Roblox.
investigation,
Your odds of encountering a pedophile in a video game are exponentially higher on Roblox than anything else. That shit seems like almost commonplace with how often that happens there.
Across the country, and kids have no say as to what some of these characters say to them. For example, this character could be the man in California police are warning about tonight that asked for images from Missouri children.
Wait, whoa, Tortimer! You bastard! I thought it was weird in Animal Crossing he kept asking for pictures of my nutsack. God damn it! Did we finally catch him? Is he behind bars? In a supermax cell? Son of a bitch! He infiltrated the cyberspace.
Could be. It could be or it could be the fucking goose on the left. Could also
He could be
her.
anywhere.
and kids have no say as to what some of these characters might say to them. For example, this could be the man police are warning about tonight who asked for pictures from Cyrodiil children.
I cannot come up with any legitimate reason that an adult would be playing that particular game.
No reason for an adult to play Animal Crossing. Only bad reasons.
Well, you know what? That's where Sheriff Popeye and I are going to have to agree. I can't think of a single reason any adult would be playing Animal Crossing. Especially when better games exist. Like Fortnite. Yeah. He's actually making good points now.
Crime alert. We abuse.
Anderson says it is going to take
This is
parents
hype.
paying attention to keep this problem from exploding.
Oh, you don't say. Having parents pay attention to their children and what they're doing. How dare you even suggest parenting in the modern age? You absolute harlot. You're telling people to be parents? No. That makes no sense. Just give them an iPad and unlimited access to everything online and then get mad when they find something they're not supposed to find. That's parenting. That's real parenting.
When really all it comes back to is just parents knowing what the fuck their kids are doing.
Now, right now, we know that only 3 children have been reported as being involved in this. Anderson says this is not a reason to be paranoid, but is something to be aware of.
While it's not a reason to be paranoid, we are
Involved
still
in
going
what?
to produce a new...
Involved in sending photographs to Tortimer in Animal Crossing? Is Tortimer not just an NPC? I'm pretty sure it is. Who are they sending it to? Nintendo headquarters? What are they involved in? I need to look up Tortimer. Is he in jail? That slimy son of a bitch. Tortimer is an elderly tortoise. He's a fucking NPC. He's the mayor in the town the player moves to. Who the fuck? What are they involved in?
Is going to redefine portable handheld gaming the way iPod is redefining music.
Well, stop the music, because it's also redefining how vulnerable your kids are to child molesters.
God! How? Explain to me how you arrived at this point.
What do you mean? We just watched about how Tortimer from Animal Crossing was soliciting nude photos of minors through Animal Crossing. Are you not paying any attention at all, Act Man? He's in the mainframe. He's in their hands right now.
Nintendo DS comes with a feature called PictoChat.
PictoChat? PictoChat?
Well, let me explain. You open the DS
Oh, he
unit,
actually takes
you
a dick
turn it
pic on cam?
You push PictoChat, and your DS unit is an open book.
Oh my goodness. Then there's no safeguards in place in order to stop you from sending a nude photo of yourself. And he just pulls down his pants and like actually goatsies. And look what I've done with PictoChat. Now I will fall victim to a bad actor on the DS.
Here's an example of what can happen. With Melanie and Marissa upstairs in the bedroom, I was downstairs sending them messages.
PictoChat. Oh, I don't know shit about it. PictoChat only works within 100 feet. You just gave me like a crazy idea for a horror movie that I don't know if it exists or not. Imagine you and your family, you're out, you know, in the middle of nowhere. This cabin in the woods, it's an escape retreat. Very cliche, very tropey. But your kid's got the PictoChat. And he's you know, you're sending dick pics, or, sorry. You're sending the drawn penises to your siblings, you're giggling about it, and then all of a sudden, a new PictoChat player pops up within 100 feet. He's in the radius. He's in the house. And then it's a game of cat and mouse. They have to use PictoChat to track down the pedophile, the killer. That'd be hype. That'd be a movie.
What's your dog's name? What's your name? Where do you go to school? Where do you live?
You fucking creep. Where do you live?
What are you buying? Where do you live?
In this house that I'm messaging you in?
Marissa's mom was watching as Melanie and Marissa answered my questions, and she didn't like what she saw.
Melanie reading the address.
West. Wait, it's the news anchor downstairs. Your kids know he's there. There's cameras in their face. What do you mean you don't like what they saw? He's fucking on your staircase right now. What are you talking about? This is weird. The news anchor's wondering where I live, but he's literally sitting on my staircase. I mean, maybe he has like some kind of memory issue. Okay, I mean, I'll send it.
Granted, the girls knew it was me sending the messages, but they'd only met me minutes before.
And I could have been a child molester.
And remember Marissa chatting with her friend in the other car? That means a molester driving along could see your child in the back seat and start sending messages while you're in the front seat, totally oblivious to what's happening.
Holy shit!
Who the fuck is driving and like trying to join PictoChat lobbies? The logistics of that alone make my head spin.
Well, a Colorado family.
That's amazing. What the fuck? Imagine a drive-by pedophile. He's got like 6 PictoChats open for maximum potential to infiltrate nearby car PictoChats. Holy shit.
A DS with porn on it. So not only did this kid experience some traumatic shit, but he probably hates Santa now.
His father first called GameStop where he
that fucking pervert old St. Nicholas, damn you. Damn you.
And they weren't caught.
Is full of some real life dangers.
He said, "Excuse me, house layer, can I speak to you for a moment?"
That does sound dangerous. Don't answer him.
God,
Don't answer him.
Like 9-year-old kid.
He's gonna have you train rune
His
crafting.
name is Hellslayer.
In just minutes, Timmy's password was hacked, stolen. His
Oh,
account with
fuck.
all these points and belongings empty.
What is that? What up there is for 12 mil? I can't even read the item. Yeah, he fell for the old Jagex blocks your password. That's a really old scam. That one actually got a few people I knew. Is it Bando's chest plate? It might be. You might be right. Yeah, that scam was you'd go into like I don't know, any bank really. It was pretty big in Sears Village. You go into Sears Village, you spam, Jagex blocks your password when you type it, watch this, and then you just hit like 8 stars. And dumb fucking milk drinking kids would be like, oh, that's interesting. They type their password and it doesn't block it, and they're like, ah. That's what Hellslayer fell victim to for sure.
So you can see right here, I'm getting ready to serve. All
Where do the
these kids
pedophiles
are
infiltrate the
air,
tennis court?
And when oh, geez.
Oh,
And there
Christ.
goes the tennis racket.
Oh my god. Seeing all my buddies playing Pokemon and like my mom is the only one that's like, nope, you can't. It's dangerous. Violent.
Because the message is violence.
Oh, this isn't actually Satanic Panic? That was, I don't know if he's going to cover that one. Satanic Panic for Pokemon was such a big one. Actually still kind of exists to this day. There is a big Facebook group about like how Pokemon is actually like devil worship because they're using energy. And energy is a force that's only meant for God to control. So like that was big back in the day.
Fights, and the constant trading is not only distracting kids from classwork, but turning the playground into a black market.
Hey, Timmy.
What do you mean a black market? It's just trading.
Give you Blastoise for your lunch money. I feel like...
Is it a movement? Is it a craze? Is it a state of being?
It's a craze for little kids to enjoy themselves with. Adults are not going to get into this a lot. I think through the holidays...
Whoa! Wow, that's... Ooh, you didn't really have the future sight prowess on that one. It is largely adults at the moment. Well, you're a little off the mark on that prediction, but everything else was right.
PSPs are good, clean fun, right?
Yeah.
So why are they also known by the name PlayStation Pornable?
Oh, that's kind of hype. Actually, I do remember that. I do actually remember. There was a time where porn was kind of big on the PSP. Because it was one of the few times where you could just have like actual internet access on your like handheld device, so you could actually just watch porn. I do remember that.
We don't want to
It means you might not take iron crosses all over a website as a warning sign that you should immediately leave. And if you don't leave, you might start reading and buying into hateful ideas there.
The greatest danger of all may be a child predator posing as another gamer.
Oh boy.
One of these, man. It's all the
That's always so scary. Like you never know who you're gonna run into around Varrock. That's something I often think about. When I'm grinding Slayer and I have to go back to the Grand Exchange, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Any one of these guys could be a pedophile. And that's the stress of being a gamer, honestly. Don't let anyone tell you gamers have it easy.
So that's the first thing. The damage is this. We know that all the research shows that violence has a desensitizing effect. Well, sexuality does too.
No, it doesn't.
These objects of desire as these, hot bodies. I mean, they don't show women as being valued for anything other than their sexuality. And it's a man in this game deciding how many women he wants to be with.
First of all, you
Jeff!
have to play as a man or a woman in the game. Cooper, have you ever played Mass Effect?
No.
That's it. That's all.
Jeff Keighley is a fucking saint. I love Jeff Keighley. God, that's just so hard. I love that. So everything you're talking about, you've played and experienced it? Absolutely not, Jeff. Ah. Okay then.
It's just like modeling your life, and I think that's a much more powerful form of media.
Darlin, I gotta go with the
play through a
research.
game.
And the research says there's a new study out of University of Maryland right now that says that boys that play video games cannot tell the difference between what they're seeing in a video game and the real world.
Whoa, what a claim! Who did they take the research from? Who was their test subjects? They can't tell the difference between a video game and real life, huh? Also, love the condescending tone, calling him darling. What an insufferable little asshole. Let's see, the University of Maryland. Well, University of Maryland. The potential for video games to improve mental health. Is that what you were quoting? University of Maryland. Video gaming may be associated with better cognitive function. Which one of these were you quoting here? Do you expect these people to actually read? No, not really. But isn't she like a psychologist? Isn't that why they brought her on? And I'm assuming she was trying to quote a real study, or I guess she truly just made it up from absolutely fucking nothing. Because I am finding nothing on that particular topic. But maybe I'm just not using the correct terms here to find it. Though even still, that seems like such a crazy study conclusion. people can't tell the difference between a video game and the real world. You would like, that is a crazy fucking claim to make. I don't know where the fuck this came from. But she apparently has a PhD in psychology and has published 7 books. And in 2008, she apologized for it. She just fully admits to knowing nothing about it. Yeah, at least she owned up to it. She didn't try and double down on it again. I guess that's good.
That's the highest rating that it can have. So first of all, this board that rates them needs to have their head examined. And this made me feel old watching this. What happened to Atari and Pinball and Pac-Man?
God, you are old. You are so old.
Why is technology advancing? What happened to the good old days of Betamax? You know, why do we have streaming music? What happened to the good old days of tube television and black and white TVs? This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Why are things advancing? Why can't they stay archaic?
She accidentally stumbled into a strip club on Roblox.
And that's where we're going to call it a day.
That one, Roblox is actually dangerous, though. The amount of fucking pedophiles that have been caught from Roblox, like real, like actual pedophiles that have preyed on kids from Roblox, is fucking actually astonishing. So, you know what? If they're going to run a story about, like, hey, maybe monitor your kids on Roblox, I'll be like, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, that's fine. I actually agree.
Reporting live from ACT News, this has been the Act Reporter.
Good shit.
Signing out.
I hadn't seen any of those stories. Way to find some gold. Good shit, Act Man. I had legitimately never seen any of those stories. I remembered a couple of the controversies, but I never actually saw the segments. Why do people keep blasting video games when they should blast other stuff? Where have you been? They blast everything. Literally everything. I saw a big Twitter thread about why it should be really frowned upon to ask your friends to help you move. Everything gets blasted. Literally anything and everything is a problem. I don't know where you're getting, why, it's just games. It's everything. People make up shit to get upset about. That's just Twitter. Yeah, but Twitter is like everyone now. I used to think it's just Twitter, but Twitter is so big, everyone has an account pretty much, so those people exist in the real world. Like, it's no longer just these, isolated cryptids that use it. It's, actual people. Wait, that thing about helping friends move, that was a study? What? No, fuck, no. Literally nothing people get mad about on Twitter is anything like a scientifically backed statement or anything. It was this lady melting down about, people who ask their friends to help them move. She called it, childish. You need to do it yourself. Pick yourself up by your own fucking bootstraps. Move yourself. Don't inconvenience your friends or some shit. It was so dumb. It was so fucking dumb. I've been using the word delusional a lot recently to describe some people and companies, and it's not because I think the words become watered down and I'm using it loosely. It's because I legitimately think more and more people are being infected with some brain rot that is making them more and more delusional and slipping deeper into lunacy. And I'd like to talk about one of the most maliciously stupid people on the planet. His name's Billy McFarland, and if that name and this picture look familiar to you, it's because this is the goober behind Fyre Festival, one of the most infamous scams of all time. I probably don't need to explain what that was. I'm sure all of you have seen the massive documentary about it, but I'll just go ahead and pull Billy's pants down and hit you with the truth. Fyre Festival was this over-promised event where it was called like the Coachella in the Bahamas. There was supposed to be a ton of celebrity performers, music, decadent food, just a glamorous, luxurious, expensive event that when it finally rolled around turned out to be worse than a Boy Scout camping adventure. People showed up after paying $1,500 up to $12,000 to be there, only to find the accommodations were FEMA tents and packaged sandwiches, and also no musical performers that they were promised. It was a complete joke. It was a scam. He defrauded many people, and Billy McFarland actually served 4 years in prison. He was originally sentenced to 6 years in 2018, but he served 4 and he's currently out of prison right now. And he is $26 million in debt because he has to repay all the victims, and he's hatched a genius idea on how to make that money back. He's hosting another fire festival. I shit you not. I'm not making this up. I'm actually starting to believe in those tinfoil condom conspiracies about the government putting shungite and fluoride and 5G Wi-Fi signals in our toothpaste that are scrambling our noodles. Because that is the only thing that can explain this man's brain. His brain is this stinky soup of scams and bad ideas. Billy McFarland, being fresh out of prison, has openly stated that he is going to be throwing another festival. This time it's called Pirate. I'm not even making that up. He is calling it Pirate, a name that is synonymous with stealing. I mean, who remembers you wouldn't download a car? Anti-piracy shit. The whole idea behind pirates is stealing. Stealing the booty. And in this case, stealing your money for, once again, a remote island extravaganza. Billy McFarland has learned nothing. He went to jail for the same fucking thing, and he's doing it again. That is poetic. I couldn't imagine a character being written this stupid. No one would believe it. He is actually a real-life version of Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, but instead of just saying buttered toast, the only thing that runs through this guy's absolutely damaged cranium is party. And he's not even good at partying. He doesn't even successfully have a party, ever. He's so fucking horrible at partying that he goes to jail when he tries. It blows my mind. I've watched 2 interviews of his since being fresh out of prison, and he is observably stupid. Listening to Billy McFarland defend himself and speak publicly is like listening to someone fart through a walkie-talkie for 30 minutes. It's just garbled nonsense that leaves his mouth. I probably can't show any of the interview clips, but here's one of the quotes from one of them. I was talking to somebody yesterday and they're like, you can crawl in a hole and die, or you can go and try to do something and just like not promise any results, McFarland said. You absolute goofball. He seems to believe that the reason he got spanked by the legal process is because he promised things that he wasn't able to deliver on. That's only a small component of it. It is so much more than that. You maliciously defrauded people, took $26 million, and delivered nothing. So by throwing this festival again and not promising anything, if you still just have people show up to a vacant, empty place to stand in sand for days, you're still scamming them, even if you didn't promise that fucking Cardi B's gonna perform or whatever. Yeah, like, I don't know why that's such a hard concept for him to understand. He's selling a festival, but what he delivered is basically a fucking pile of sand for people to stand in for a wildly high price. This would be like if I made a game and I charged $60 for it, like a AAA title, and then you bought the game, but the only thing there was just a completely empty, open terrain, Unity asset flip. There's nothing in it. You're in a giant empty bubble. Like, yeah, you know, technically this is a game. You bought it, now you're in that game. But you still got fucking scammed by me because there's really nothing there when you went under the assumption that there would be. Just let me rub your nose in this one more time. McFarlane insists it's not a festival. It features a slew of influencers and creators. The purported tropical experience will include virtual reality technology that the company says will allow users to participate and control what happens on the island in real time from home. Absolutely no shot. Who does this guy think he is? Tony Stark? Like, what do you mean? You already made this technology? You have an entire development studio behind you that made a virtual reality experience to control what happens on the island in real time? You slimy salamander, you couldn't deliver more than a handful of deli meat sandwiches to an island. How the fuck is anyone supposed to believe that you're going to deliver a virtual reality experience on an island and this time around it won't be a disaster? When you're promised, well, sorry, I won't use the P word, that's blasphemy around these parts when it comes to Billy McFarland now. How are you insinuating that this might actually happen without being a complete catastrophe? I also can't believe he's making the bold-faced lie about influencers and creators signing on for this. There is no way. If any influencer or creator actually ties their name to this, it's career suicide. This is a bigger scam than CryptoZoo with Logan Paul. No one would recover from the pushback from their audience. They would be laughed off the internet if they actually tried promoting Pirate Festival here. There's just no way he has any connections to anyone, and there's no way anyone would actually sign on to this. If I'm wrong, about that, and there actually is creators that sign on to this, you should know never to trust those people again going forward. That would be a massive red flag. That's a goddamn villain at that point. You probably don't even need to read the rest of this here, but I'll still put it on screen anyway. Former employees and people that were tight with Fyre Festival are warning about Billy, saying Billy's still Billy, he's using different words but selling the same thing. Similarities are there around the vague, mysterious promotion. Pirate appears to be an exercise in smoke and mirrors, buzzword and empty promises of lavish trips to the Bahamas. It's just everyone coming out to letting people know what should be obvious. Don't put money into Billy McFarland or anything he dribbles out of his asshole. You're just asking to lose it. If you're considering getting tickets to Pirate Festival or investing, then I would strongly recommend seeking psychiatric evaluation for what's gone so awry in your life to lead you to making such recklessly awful financial decisions. That wad of cash that you're considering giving to Billy McFarland and his production, I would highly encourage you to take it and just put it in your trash can, and then light the trash can on fire. That's a better use of it than giving it to Billy McFarland. Oh yeah, I even forgot to mention, there's a treasure hunt that he's putting on as well with Pirate. So when you go to their website, it's all about this treasure hunt. So it's join the crew, a pirate is someone who turns the impossible into adventure. That's a pretty wild play on piracy, unless we're just talking about One Piece. Usually, pirate refers to, once again, stealing. And I guess treasure hunting. But usually at the expense of someone. Right now, the treasure Billy McFarland is hunting for is a way out of $26 million in debt. And do you want to be his lifeline, his little life raft to get the fuck out of there? I certainly hope not. He doesn't deserve it. This idea is bad, so bad, that it should be considered criminal activity that he's even considering it and looking to actually put it on. Billy McFarland is one of the biggest fraudsters in history, and he is looking to do it again. I guess he wasn't happy with being just one of the biggest fraudsters. He wants to be the biggest fraudster. So he's hoping lightning strikes twice with yet another bogus festival full of dog shit, empty promises, and under-delivering. To put it lightly, it didn't deliver at all. It wasn't under-delivering. It just never even came close to anything that he talked about. But this time around, he's not making huge promises, and he's not on a strict deadline, so he's saying it's going to be totally different, which it won't be. There's absolutely no chance. So yeah, I just thought this was a pretty wacky story I wanted to share. That's about it. So yeah. In the UK right now, there's a product that's more valuable than gold that people are going absolutely wild and wacky over. It's Prime, which is the drink from KSI and Logan Paul. It's being treated like a holy elixir that's understocked and absolutely making people ravenous to get their hands on it. The Prime panic is sweeping the UK, and there will be no survivors. It's like the blood of Christ has been bottled and people can't help but just go fight for it. And it's not because of the taste that's led to this situation, it's because it's become something of a status symbol. Having it makes you cool if you're very young, and if you're very old, having it means you can charge a huge markup for it and scam those kids that are desperate for the attention that it brings online. So there's been a lot of videos of people fighting each other for it. I'll show you a couple of clips.
Oh my god!
People getting in there, throwing hands, boxing each other out like it's basketball, getting ready for a rebound, all just to get their hands on some Prime. I've had it before because in the States it's not rare, it's not hard to come by. I could walk outside right now and find like an unopened pallet of Prime. It's really just in the UK that this hysteria is sweeping the entire nation. It's going absolutely crazy there. So I've tried it, I think it's good, I have no complaints, but I certainly wouldn't be beating some ass and being that desperate to get my hands on a bottle. But you know who is extremely desperate is a place called Wakey Wines that I just recently learned about. Their entire business right now revolves around reselling Prime at a huge price increase, all the way up to £100 for a single can or bottle of Prime. Usually a bottle will be about £2, but Wakey Wines is treating it like it's the fountain of youth juice here, selling it at 100 bottles, or 100 pounds per bottle in some cases, and they're still successfully making sales. They've actually become extremely popular for this. A lot of people are buying it from them. That's how outrageous this whole thing is. Now I want to show you a great video that breaks it all down. This comes from a channel named Fat Memer, and I learned everything there is to learn about Wakey Wines here. You hear the Wakey Wines people made their own drink. What's special about Wakey Wines? They price gouge everything they sell. How are they successful then? Oh, here's a whole thing on it. Let me see.
Mohammed and Abdul, aka the Wolves of Wakefield, have been hitting national headlines over
the Wolves of Wakefield. I don't know anything about these guys. They seem like some real goofballs. I promise you, no one is calling them the Wolves of Wakefield besides them. They absolutely gave themselves that name. No shot anyone actually gives that much thought to them aside from like, wow, what a joke.
The last few weeks for reselling Prime at extortionate prices and their viral videos. Ironically, they haven't become known for selling wine, but Prime. Now, of course, because KSI and Logan Paul
I'm assuming they
faces
sell
of
more than
Prime,
that, though.
They know that kids are willing to do anything to get their hands on this drink. For months.
But why? But like actually why? I still don't see why people are fighting themselves over Prime in the UK. It is abundant in the States. I can go anywhere that sells drinks and they have, like, Prime filled to the fucking brim, literally leaking out of their toilets. It's everywhere. There's not that same chaos here. Why do kids in the UK want to fight each other for Prime? Even if it's from their favorite YouTubers, I don't really get it. Because you just drink it once and then you're done. Expensive and therefore cool. I guess that's kind of become like a pretty common thing. Like if something costs a lot, it's like a status symbol to have it. But it's not like you collect Prime. What, are they putting it in like an acrylic box and stacking it on their bookshelf? I doubt it. They probably get it, drink it for the sake of a TikTok, and then they're done. €100 down the shitter. They collect the bottles to flex on TikTok. Well, you can just order empty bottles though. The flex is they drink it. But it just seems like such a huge price for one TikTok of drinking Prime.
With fluctuating prices between £15 and £30 for the standard Prime drink, and prices now reaching an eye-watering £100 a can for the brand new Prime Energy cans. Wakey Wines have taken
I see. Okay, so the energy's an increased premium because it's newer. I'm assuming it's even more understocked. So now they're charging the moon for that shit. It's like an NFT at this point, goddamn.
Which has led people to discover his dark past. In 2015, Mohammed received an 8-year jail sentence and served 4 years behind bars. At the time, it was reported that he pleaded guilty and was convicted of selling cocaine and heroin. With this...
Yeah, it just reminded me of something totally unrelated to his charges. You guys ever see this video? It just resurfaced today. About the turtle that was smuggling $53 million worth of coke. It was back in like 2017. There was a sea turtle that had $53 million worth of cocaine that was strapped to it. That was like fucking El Chapo's pet. They finally got him though. They finally got him. That bastard. He'd been importing this shit for years. 1,800 pounds worth. How long did the turtle serve for? I don't know. I didn't see anything about his trial. All I can tell you is Crash did not take it well after the flop of Finding Dory. Shit was rough. In all seriousness, I hope the turtle's alright. Yeah, I imagine they probably got the cocaine off of it and then just set it free again. Like, I don't think they actually threw it in cuffs or anything. I don't think it's currently sitting in, you know, county. Thanks, Yusuf Panda. Did I get the name of the turtle from Finding Nemo wrong? Isn't it Crash? It's Crash and Squirt, right? Why are you saying it's Crush? Oh my god, it is Crush. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot.
For my money now, I've got a shop. My dad bought me a shop, and I work hard, and I don't sell drugs now. So I just thought I put it out there rather than everybody else saying Azza's doing this, Azza's doing that, and I'm a changed person. I'm reformed. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I see no reason to doubt him. He served his time. I think he doesn't even need to deal drugs anymore. He's selling something far more addictive, and that's clout. So he's able to easily tap into an even bigger market now. Like cocaine, yeah, I'm sure kids are going to get cocaine somehow, but it's a lot harder than just going down to his shop and getting fucking Prime for €100. So it's I believe he probably doesn't deal drugs anymore.
Amounts and high values. It shouldn't be worth
True.
£100 for a can of Prime, or 10, 15, 20 pounds for a bottle of Prime hydration. It's absolutely ridiculous and I hate it. To the owner of Wakey Wines, I mean, what you're doing is just unfair, and it's
Challenge
not,
him to a boxing match. Beat his ass.
It's not ethical. It's not nice.
Although to
KSI drops the gauntlet. If you can beat me in boxing, you can actually double the price and I'll endorse it. But you lose, you shut down the shop. Make some high stakes out of it. Scalpers are dicks. Yep, no one likes scalpers. Literally. I don't know how they're in business, to be honest. They must just be very lucky that some people are so starved for the clout of that TikTok flex of drinking the Prime that they'll pay the £100. But, yeah, no one likes them. Literally no one likes them. I think scalpers are probably like one of the only unanimously hated career paths in the world. Like, even a drug dealer, you can make some arguments for, like, a good drug dealer. He's peddling escapism. Well, he's doing it because he has to feed his family at home. With a scalper, no one's making those arguments. Scalpers just fucking suck across the board. I just checked, it's like 120 American dollars. Yeah, if you convert it to freedom units, it's over $100. It is outrageous. I mean, that's scalping in a nutshell, though.
fair play, Mo. In fact, if you're a kid and you're paying £100 for a bottle of Prime, then you deserve to get scammed. You've got to write the kid off. He's got no chance.
You know what? I'll make an argument in defense of Wakey Wines. He's teaching kids an important lesson about getting scammed early. And hopefully, it'll be something that stays with them for the rest of their life. Like, wow, what a fucking idiot I was paying £100 for this bottle of Prime. Never doing that again. It's a low-level scam. It's very expensive for a kid. Very expensive in general. So it should be one that would resonate pretty profoundly, I would think. It's not the kid's money, it's the idiot parents. That's possible, I guess. Well, it'll teach the parents an important lesson about not raising a dumb kid. I don't know.
Video emerged of Mo in a nightclub dancing the night away with women of the night. One Twitter user stated, sniffing lines, banging nines, and selling Prime. I mean,
Cool slogan.
can you blame him?
Put
He's
that on
paying
the
his
store.
dues to society, and anyway, these kids wouldn't know how to spend their money properly. Wakey Wine seems to be going from strength to strength, and now even have their own song.
Oh! Wait! This is the Paradox Metaverse crypto place? Where the Amio Talio tried to get like Wakey Wines endorsement behind him and not even they were able to make anything out of it? That's crazy! Wow, they actually just do go scam to scam. So they're even in metaverse scams. Holy shit. Crypto scams. Wait, that's fucking wild. That's a full circle. They're just like this giant fleshlight that scams will filter through. Cool.
Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to follow me on all of my socials.
This is a great
at
breakdown of it.
FatMemer.
I didn't know
Like,
shit about them.
subscribe, and comment below what you want to see next.
Huge. Good work. That's interesting. What a nice little cameo from previous season supervillains with Paradox Metaverse crypto. How's that coin doing, by the way? Let's take a peek. Oh, jeepers. How did it all go so wrong? Oh, I can't believe it. That's the day chart? Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We should look at how it's doing over the last week. Oh, no. What? How's this possible? Whoa! What was this little pump here? Amio Talio buying on bot accounts. Good work. That was a nice little pump and dump for a day. Literally a day. And then back to rugging it. Did you see kids opening Prime at Christmas? They reacted the same way as a kid getting his first Xbox. That's so cute. There is a lot of drama and controversy surrounding slapping right now. And as a result, I've been wrapped up like a Christmas present in the middle of all of it because for the last couple of years, I've been seen as the preeminent expert on professional slapping. I'm like the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart for slaps. I can hear a slap, and I can tell you who threw it. I've made so much content on professional slapping over the last few years. I love that sport more than a fish loves water. I followed it from its humble beginnings as a circus freak show side act at a weightlifting competition, all the way into what it's blossomed into today, an entire industry and silly niche sport. And as a result, I've been catching a lot of blame for what's recently unfolded with Power Slap. Power Slap is Dana White's new slapping sport, and it is remarkably dangerous. And I'm sure if you've been on Twitter today, you've seen the viral clips from episode 1 with the wild knockouts that look like someone getting hit by 5 different trains from all angles. It's very brutal. And since I've covered slapping for so long, people are blaming me for bringing it to Dana White's attention, as if I'm just like his little court jester who's keeping him up to date on things like slapping. He and I aren't friends. I've never spoken to him in my life. I'm not a fan of Dana White. I think the way he treats the UFC fighters is a fucking joke. I think it's criminal how bad their contracts are. And I have absolutely nothing to do with Power Slap. But I feel the need to defend myself because for a lot of people, especially UFC fans, they're looking at me as the supervillain, like the mustache-twirling evil guy behind the scenes, the puppet master that made Dana White dance, which I actually find extremely entertaining because Power Slap flopped harder than Morbius. This did not do well for him. Dana White's invested millions upon millions of dollars in this, expecting it to be a smash hit, and the only thing it smashed was his fucking wallet here. So if I truly did influence his perception of how popular slapping was, I find that to be a great joke because he invested so much money into it only for the reality to slap him in the face. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like Power Slap. I don't like what Dana White is doing with it, and I'll explain why. What he's doing is significantly more dangerous than the slap fighting that I enjoy, such as Slap Fight Championship. There is a very strict set of rules as well as medical supervision and regulations that they follow to ensure that people aren't just getting hit with fucking frying pans and forgetting who they are and where they were. Now, of course, by the very nature of this, it's dangerous. Everyone knows that, including the slappers, and everyone also knows it's dumb. That's not some secret, it's not a deep cut. Everyone knows it's stupid. And they do everything they can to make it as safe as possible, except in Dana White's Power Slap. The whole thing is just supposed to be like a, wow, this is silly shit that I can't look away from. That's like, ask anyone who is in the slapping scene. Even the owner of Slap Fight Championship, JT, will tell you, it's just a fun, over-the-top, goofy sport. But he has a set of rules that keep it as safe as possible for the athletes. Rules that aren't being followed by Power Slap, even though they do borrow some of the best slappers in the world for the show. I want to show you the clip now that's floating around, and then I'm going to go over the key differences. Now, this is one of a few viral tweets that's floating around. This one is coming from an actual neuroscientist who's talking about the brain injury because after he gets knocked out, he goes into what's called the fencing position. It's actually a pretty terrifying thing, and I have no doubt that this guy really did suffer greatly from this. And he's far from alone. This isn't some, like, crazy accident that no one could have seen coming. Every knockout they show in the clips that's floating around are all pretty devastating, and I'm sure they will have residual effects for quite some time as a result. Now, to the untrained eye, this seems like business as usual for slapping sports, but there's actually some very key differences. The first, and in my opinion, one of the biggest problems, is the absence of the no-stepping rule. Now, to be fair, they do have stepping listed as one of the fouls, but it's not enforced in the actual show, so it might as well just not have even been written down in the first place. It basically is absent. In normal slapping tournaments, you're not allowed to step into your slaps. It's all just upper body rotation. You can't be like, you know, doing like a Happy Gilmore up to the barrel and then slapping him on the way by with a drive-by. Because obviously when you're stepping into a slap, you're generating significantly more power with it. And since you're not able to defend yourself in slapping, they're taking the full force of this wallop. They're getting served a quarter pounder with quadruple cheese. It's a lot more force behind that because they stepped into it. Now you might be asking yourself, why aren't they enforcing a no-stepping rule if it's so commonplace? And the answer is because Dana White only cares about the spectacle of the sport. And in his little smooth brain, he thinks the spectacle is just big KOs. So the more KOs, the more people are going to get interested and hype and excited, the more people will watch it, which is more money in his pocket. So anything to really increase the amount of KOs, I imagine Dana White views as a positive thing. So they're not enforcing a strict no-stepping rule, which is leading to significantly more knockouts in Power Slap than in any other slapping tournament I've ever seen. Compare this to any other slapping tournament, and it's like 10x in Power Slap. And it's not just because of the no-stepping rule, they also don't really enforce clubbing. Another common rule in slapping is no clubbing. That refers to not hitting with like this part of your hand. Because at that point, you're basically just fucking punching the person. It's like a monk strike, like a monk palm strike to the face. What you're supposed to be hitting with is up in here. You know, I'm giving the anatomy of a slap right now, but this is what you're looking to actually hit someone with when it comes to slapping. You know, it still generates power, it's still nice, loud, Looney Tunes level noise with a slap, and it's still exciting, but it's not nearly as dangerous or potentially fatal as getting clubbed like this. That's very serious, by the way. There actually has been a fatality as a result of slapping tournaments where a famous strongman from Poland named Artur unfortunately passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. I actually made a video, I think 2 videos on this guy. Artur was this absolutely massive strongman. He was really cool, but unfortunately he passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. It was absolutely tragic, and it's why safety needs to be taken very seriously when it comes to this sport, which right now Power Slap isn't doing at all. It's like handing a loaded gun to a toddler in the dark. If you watch all of the KOs that are floating around on Twitter from Power Slap, every single one of them pretty much is a club. It would be called a club in every other slapping event except Power Slap, I guess. It is just non-stop clubbing there. So the fact that Dana White's wiping his ass with any level of rules that help the fighters not suffer life-changing injuries is pretty disgraceful. It's not because he didn't know about these rules either, by the way. He's someone who's clearly done his research on it because he's emulated and even taken things from like Slap Fight Championship. But for some reason, he's not actually enforcing the rules because he's too enamored with all of the knockouts. And there have been pretty much non-stop knockouts from Power Slap, it seems. Which isn't really something to be celebrating because these are real people that are taking this damage. So I don't like Power Slap, and I don't like people assuming that I do. I really think there's a world of difference between something like Slap Fight Championship and what Dana White's doing here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next episode they have like a halftime show where 2 people just hit each other in the face with baseball bats until one of them loses their entire fucking head, just gets decapitated. Like, it's just very clearly designed to just maximize the amount of knockouts, which I just don't agree with. So to all of the UFC fans that are upset at me for talking about slapping and making content about slapping for a couple of years now, I really think you and I are on the same team. I don't support what Dana White's doing. Yes, I do love the novelty and the thrill of watching a slapping tournament, but one that's handled professionally, that does have the slap fighter's health in mind. Of course, I just recently made a video about one that was equally as dangerous as Dana White's slapping tournament, the one where that guy's face got like actually completely rearranged. But that one I was talking about it being extremely dangerous too. But anyway, point is, I don't like Power Slap. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. On the surface, it seems like Batman and I have nothing in common, but nothing could be further from the truth. There is one thing we share, and that is an obsession. Batman is obsessed with justice. I'm obsessed with goofiness. Wherever there is goofiness, I will be there. I'm drawn to it like flies to a porta potty. I can't help myself. If I was one of the founding fathers of the United States of America, the unalienable rights talked about in the Declaration of Independence would have referred to life, liberty, and the pursuit of goofiness. Now, why am I mentioning this? Well, because I have one hell of a story to share with you today that I'm sure all of you are already aware of because it's been memed to death. But I haven't talked about it. And you know what? That just doesn't sit right with me anymore. So let's talk about the massive police scandal that's gone on this week in Tennessee, where 5 officers were fired after it was revealed that it was basically just a fucking porno set at the department. It came out that at least 5 male officers were engaging in sexual relations with a female officer, whom is married, by the way. And they were sending dick pics, taint pics, butthole pics, whatever, all kinds of photos of their genitals and having sex at the police station on duty, and having girls gone wild type parties. This sounds more like a frat house out of an American Pie movie than it does a department that's supposed to protect and serve the community. The only thing that was being protected was their penises. Maybe. They probably weren't even using condoms. No jimmies. It was probably raw dog. But what they were serving was spaghetti and meatballs. Hold the spaghetti. Just the meatballs. As they were clapping against the cheeks of Officer Megan, whom engaged in many sexual encounters at the department while having a husband. Obviously, that's a pretty horrible thing to do. And it's also very weird that it went on for so long. Just a very weird situation overall. But before I get too deep, there's something else that I think's a little weird. And that's people who don't drink G Fuel. More specifically, they don't drink Divine Peach G Fuel. The most delectable flavor to ever exist. This, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. There we go. But yeah, Divine Peach is the best flavored beverage of all time. It is a fantastic, beautiful energy drink. And there's also a new one right around the corner that you can pre-order now. It's actually a Gundam collab with G Fuel. So they have a new flavor called MS-M31-0 It's a Gundam style flavor, and it is also very, very good. So use code MOIST for 20% off the collector's box for the new Gundam flavor, or code MOIST for 30% off all G Fuel products. You can also click the link in the description below. Now, back to the topic here. This is a pretty fucked up situation. This is why you've probably been seeing her photo on every single meme or piece of content that refers even lightly to cheating. It's because of this story. There's a lot to unpack here, such as like hot tub parties, which a lot of sex, clearly. But one hotspot was actually at the police department's own gym, where a lot of oral sex seemed to be happening there. So I guess this gym membership came with a happy ending. It sounds like more dick was getting sucked at this gym than at the casting couch. Now, like most people with a soul, when I read this story, my heart broke for the husband in this situation, because not only has he been getting cheated on for such a long time, he got cheated on to such a ridiculous degree that it cost his wife her job, which is obviously a big blow to the household income. But buckle your seatbelts, because this is where the ride gets a little bumpy and very interesting. After all this news broke and the husband found out, he made a statement saying that he supports his wife and will stand by her as they work through this problem in their marriage. I'm not here to opine on that. Whatever makes you happiest, I suppose, but goddamn, fucking jinkies. Zoinks, Scoob. I'm wishing their marriage the absolute best. I'm sure any day now she will be announcing her OnlyFans, and I'd wager a guess we might see some cameos, guest appearances from the old boys in blue down at the Tennessee police headquarters there that are now also out of a job. But anyway, yeah, just kind of wanted to go over this story a little bit because it doesn't get goofier than that. I've seen a lot of people saying, you know, why should it matter if the department was fucking each other at the headquarters? Sorry, I had to spit because it's such a stupid thing to think. I'll explain it to you. It's because you shouldn't be having sex at work. This doesn't apply to just something like the police department. This applies everywhere. If I found out my local subway workers were mashing pissers in the back, you know, getting the sloppy salami on the clock, I probably would stop going to that subway. I wouldn't really want to go to that spot anymore. It's just not an appropriate place, time or place, to be engaging in coitus. I think that should be pretty obvious. And if you'd still like to fight me on that point, can we at least agree that at the very least it's rude? I think it's just downright rude. Not only the cheating on your husband, that is, I dare say that's a little more than rude, but the fucking while at work, I mean, come on, please, pardon my language, but you've got to be a real jerk, I said it, to be having sexual intercourse while on the clock. That's not okay. You know, I'll say it, all right, and I don't care who heard me say it. So clearly, this situation's fucking wild. I'm also just straight up stunned and blown away by how quickly the officers were let go. Usually, when there's any kind of scandal or controversy with police officers, they get a paid vacation for like 6 fucking months, and then quietly come back. But in this case, since they fucking soiled the sacred ground of the police headquarters with DNA fucking cum all over the place. They had more DNA in the department's gym than they had in their evidence lockers, I imagine, with all the oral sex going on there. I guess that was a line that was too far. So they cut them off quick. No paid vacations here. Though I do think a couple other officers were suspended. So there was a lot here. They cleaned house with this scandal. They've got a lot of vacancies now. I think they have 11 vacancies after all of this. So this became this, like, wild web. Kind of like that SpongeBob episode where he keeps, like, peeling down wallpaper and there's more dirty diapers behind it and it just keeps going. That's what's happened here in this situation, but with sexual relations while at work that they just kept discovering more and more of. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. My build is a Blasphemous Blade build, but I did, however... what's it called? Oh, whoops. Oh, now that I died, I can't use it. I did pull out the Sword of Night and Flame. Just for faster clears of trash mobs. Oh shit! That was close, that was a bad roll. Don't do it! Oh fuck. I'm nuts. Pretty solid so far. Hitless. I'll just finish it off. Oh, good dodge. What a big boy. Hitless. Let's go. Super free. I'm nuts. I took one hit earlier. Did I? Oh. Eh, whatever. Still hit him with that fucking whippin' nay-nay. Went a little wild on him. Oh, he takes so much. I mean, he's a low-level guy. Alright. Basically, 4 normal attacks was enough to kill him. Oh shit! That's too far. Close call. It's the next big boss you're gonna fight. I think we're gonna do Moog next. I think that'll be the next main one. Well, he's not a main boss, but that'll be the next, like, actual hard boss. This is just a repeat boss. Oh! That's so sad, holy shit. He jumped over it, what an asshole. Please stop, just let me end it. Stop doing this, just let me end it, man. Alright. I also have a really cool build in mind to try tonight, check this out. I got this, weapon art where you just do a full roll like this, Sonic the Hedgehog. And it does damage. So I feel like I can make a cool build around it. Oh my, just almost one-shot the guy. Hey, good fight though, clean rot. Nice. Pretty good. What a fight. Yeah, no, this is a really low-level guy. Like I said, I'm backtracking right now. This is a new dungeon style. This isn't just copy and paste. It's like crystals and snails and shit. Oh, but it is the same boss. Just realized I'm out of FP. God damn, man. He's kind of getting a little crazy on me. Holy shit. Close call. That guy was kind of nuts. Thanks, resub sausage. Yeah, most people seem to get stuck on Melania. Almost everyone who's fought her says she's the hardest Souls boss of all time, so I'm pretty excited. There's a memory stone in that tower. Oh. I can always go back. I'm gonna kill the Erd Tree avatar real quick. What an asshole. Oh, don't do it. Come on, man. Just let me end this quickly. There is no way that fall killed me. That was... I barely fell. It was like stepping off of a curb. How? Oh, the boss is invisible, huh? Oh, wait, is that him? Where the fuck is the snail? Alright, he probably only comes out after I kill this. Oh. There we go. That was new. Haven't fought a snail boss before. Oh shit, I forgot I'm out of... Uh-oh. Gotcha. Take that, Edgar the Revenger. Elden Ring Rising Revengeance. Dude just dropped a +8 halberd. That's pretty good. Okay, it's another one down. Oh shit! Wait, that was Arena's father! You're right! Oh god! What have I done? Oh, from Castle Morn. Oh man. Whoops. Fuck him. Whatever. He challenged me. That's just a normal giant. God damn it. Oh my god. Please stop. Oh my god, stop. Christ. Oh, what? It's just like an invader. Oh. I thought it was a full-blown boss. Oh. What an asshole. I'm not gonna bother. He's only worth like 3k. Outplayed. Sorry, guy. Just a skill issue, man. Let's go. Hey, Elmer. Oh. Oh, wait. This is the same moveset as the guy in Limgrave. It's a repeat. Whoops. Nice. Clean. Oh, he didn't do the full slash. I can't believe I just did that. I'm so sad. Oh! Jesus, he's popping off. He just went a little wild there. Yeah, I'm not trying to spam weapon art on this guy. Even though he is a reskin of a boss we've already fought, he's still got a unique name and location, so I'm gonna treat him with respect. Gotcha. Outplayed. Sorry, kid. Rest in peace, Elmer. And I didn't even pick up my souls, because I forgot. Alright. It's time. Let's go do True Moog. What do I do? Oh my god, don't do it, don't do it. Don't, oh my god. I see. Just get me the fuck out. I've made a mistake. I do regret it. I swear to God I do. Just let me leave. I just want a grace point, please. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I thought this was about to be a boss fight. Oh, Jesus. Are you the boss? No, just... Ah! Okay, I'm gonna have to kill these guys, I think. Holy shit! Oh, this is an elevator. I didn't even notice it was an elevator. I didn't see the pressure plate. Thanks to the Prime Rag. I'm probably gonna have to switch to Bloodhound Fang for this. I'm just gonna upgrade Bloodhound Fang even further, just in case. Well, after this, that is. If he's anything like Sewer Moog, he's gonna be really resistant to this weapon. Oh my god, here he comes! What is he, does he like pop through that puddle of blood? Yeah.
Dearest Mikola.
Aww.
Welcome, honored guest.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Birthplace of our dynasty.
This is a huge arena. He must have a lot of like crazy AoE in range. Okay, that's the same attack from down below. Oh shit. Oh my god, yeah, he is extremely resistant. What? Oh, he can throw through that. I'm not even gonna bother with this sword. I'm just going right to Bloodhound. I already know this sword's not gonna get it done. Oh, Jesus. So far his attacks are exactly the same. I'm assuming he has a phase 2 though. What? How'd that hit? Shit, don't do it. Come on, man. Uh-oh. Forgot there's 3. Thanks, Resub Shatters. I killed him with Bloodhound last night, Dank, and I know, like, when you make him bleed or whatever, he gets stronger. But bleed just so rarely procs with Bloodhound, I didn't need to worry about it. Oh, unlucky. Well, that was a real fucking shame. Oh, I thought I could get my attack off first. I'm dead. Buffered the fucking dodge, man. The second you accidentally, or not even accidentally, the second you get hit while trying to dodge, it queues up that dodge until you're out of stun, and it fucks you every time. Buffers fuck me so hard. I know, because they're just so unforgiving. Like, if you press it right when you get hit, it'll queue it up for, like, the next 2 seconds of stun. Oh, you got me fucked up. Oh my god. He's spamming! Why? 3 blood tosses? What an asshole. No! Shit. That was suboptimal, but we squeaked it out. We're okay. No! Oh, that was huge. I got really fucking lucky. Well, that was sad. He's spamming again, and what is the fuck is this? Oh! What is going on? Can I dodge that? Shit. Oh god, I'm dead. Never mind, I got the luckiest fucking flask off. There is fire everywhere. Shit! I forgot that he did too. That was clutch. Man, he still has so much health. Whoops. His attack timing has changed. There we go. Fucking huge. Shit. I'm stuck in this corner. That's so fucking sad. Oh. Bloodhound is doing so much to him though. I'm in a really good rhythm for the first phase. It's just when he heals himself. And thanks for the gift sub, Hazel. And if I don't get it this time after phase 2, I'll just go back and mix in the curse breaker so that way I can actually not have him heal to full health on phase 2. We'll play it slow. So much fire everywhere though, holy shit. Oh, I also haven't changed my talismans in so long. That would probably help. Oh, you really mixed my shit up there. I'm dead. Never mind, I got that flask off just in time, but I'm stuck in the fire. Thanks for resub primed bear in the primed doge. I'm just gonna mix the flask. Alright. My phase 1 play is pretty clean most of the time. It's just that phase 2, he goes fucking wacky. Damn, I thought that was gonna stagger. Ah, fuck. I took a lot of damage there for no reason. So much fucking fire. Holy shit, I took a lot of damage from that fire. Gotcha. Easy game. Fuck yeah, how many tries was that? That was definitely sub 20. He wasn't that bad at all, actually. Phase 2, he gets a little fucking Insano style, but still, not that bad. Nice. That felt good. 420,000 runes for that? Jesus Christ. Man was an actual loot box. There's no fucking chance it was 6. If it was maybe 6 tries after upgrading Bloodhound, I could believe, but not in total. It was 6 tries since you upgraded the Bloodhound. Wow, fuck yeah. That's still pretty good. That's a really hard boss. Do you enjoy the side bosses or main story bosses more? Bro, these side bosses are absolutely slapping. Radon is a side boss. Well, he's optional. He's not really a side boss. He's part of Ronnie's questline, but you can kill him as part of the main. Moog, also on the side. Don't have to kill him. The side bosses are just actual fucking 100%. No, we're not going to do Melania tonight. I'm saving her. She's apparently the hardest in all of Souls. I'm absolutely going to save her that. I want to do everything else before Melania. Where is he? D's been murdered. There he is. Oh my goodness, can you fucking believe it? I haven't seen that before. That was big. Yeah, I've killed a ton of gargoyles, and that's the first time I've seen that attack. Must be specific to the Valiant Gargoyle. No! Yeah. That was rough. This is the boss that took Ludwig 5.5 hours. And he was using a summon? Well, he probably did this much earlier than I did, to be fair. Oh, I forgot. I never took off the hug debuff. Shit, thank you. Finally, something very helpful that I forgot. Helpful backseating there. I completely forgot to take off that debuff. Oh, I can't see. Man, if I had my throwing knives right now, it'd be so clutch to just throw a knife at him. Alright, no more flasks. Let's just get a clean run. Not gonna get greedy. Oh shit, that's the worst one that could have happened there. There couldn't have been a worse move for him to use there. We're in a good rhythm. Nice. Good fight. Easy game. Good shit. Blasted. Almost flawless. Yeah, I took one hit, I think. But pretty good, though.
A scion of the golden bough, sentenced to live in death.
Alright. I don't know why you're whining so much. You like his PR guy or something? So he got humiliated. What about it? About to humiliate him again. Oh shit! I didn't. Oh, that was close. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's just another Crucible night. Oh shit! Oh, you son of a bitch! Just let me end it quick. Oh my god! Stop! Just let me get it over with. Stop! You piece of shit! Why? Why make this take longer than it needs to? This game really loves tree spirits and crucible knights. I've killed like 1,000 of each. Oh, this is your champion? Oh, goodness. You need better assistance. Damn, these guys take a lot of damn. Oh, oh god. That rapier's going nuts. Okay, this guy's good. Gotcha. Take that, Roger. Outplayed, kid. No! Hey, sorry about that, kid. Rough. Hey, Lionel. Oh, he's got Moonveil. Really need to kill Moonveil guy. Oh shit. Oh. Outplayed, sorry. Just the skill difference.
By becoming our Elden Lord.
Sure.
I will soon
Oh, okay, stop rubbing it in. I get it. Stop. You're gonna go fucking. Oh, stop! Jesus. I get it. You're fucking another man. Whatever. What ending are you aiming for this playthrough? None in particular. I'm just trying to do every boss in the game on my first playthrough. Do every quest. And then whatever I end up with, fine by me. Oh, whoa! It went all the way back. That was pretty goddamn cool. Here I come. Don't know how I didn't get hit by that, but I'm not complaining. that comes out so fast. Ah! That last little lightning bolt almost got me. Close. That was a cool dragon. That was a lot cooler than the one outside the capital. Okay, so can't do that. Alright, so yep, it's just Melania. I killed both Mogs. I killed Sewer Moog, and I killed Moog, Lord of Blood. Now, can I jump over his big, like, slam? Oh, what the fuck was that? That was stupid. I thought I could iframe through it. Yeah, baby, there it is. Right on your little tootsies. Oh, he's got a nose on his chest. Oh! That was a big compound fracture. God, this guy is dying the most painful death so far. Oh god, not like this! Oh fuck! Oh my god, it's going through trees. No! Oh. Shit! Oh, that was so clutch. The phase shift for the free iframes there. That giant fireball was just about to explode. I'll let the cutscene play one more time in case anyone missed it the first time. Oh! What in the fuck am I supposed to do there? What? Gotcha. Couldn't do it fast, so I had to use the horse. Shame. But we still got it. Hey, hey!
I have long observed the lands between. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Yep. Yeah, I am. Gaming without a license. Let's fucking go. There's the Prime Johnson. That's something that I never really think about. Like, you have all these really powerful guys. You have dragons. You have, like, fucking full-blown demon, Lord of Bloods and shit. But, like, a single tornado would fuck them all up. Like, you can't fight a natural disaster. Earth wins again. Like, there is nothing they can do to stop that. They can't beat it in a fight. Like a tsunami, what are they gonna do? Shoot a missile at it? I've long thought about, like, why we don't have a way of beating natural disasters. Like an anti-hurricane gun. Like a fucking ray beam that vaporizes a hurricane. It'd be so cool. Most fun weapon I've used so far? Probably the claws. The claws are really good. I like them. I think they're fun. This weapon I'm using right now is just straight up easy mode, but I just use it to get through the trash mobs or repeat bosses. Like this, just another dragon. He doesn't take that much damage. This guy's got a ton of health. God, I can't. Yep. No! Oh, I thought he was gonna knock me off. Unfortunate one shot. Yeah, let me get the Uchigatana out. I'm just gonna stack bleed. I think that's gonna be the best play. Thanks, Resub Mars and Olek. The Prime Ominous use has too much health. Come on. Bleed procs. Oh! No! God damn it. That same one-shotting me again. Almost there. Oh god. Why won't you fire? Jesus! Thank God. It would not, the weapon art just would not go off. Good lord. Only 50k runes for that, even though I had the highest health pool of any dragon I've fought so far. I swear to God, the AT-2020 is the only reliable piece of technology in the entire fucking world. I've used this thing for 12 years now and it's never once let me down. Every time I try, like, a better piece of technology, it just doesn't work. It literally just never works. Ever. Ooh. I actually totally forgot about this boss. We fought the Ghost variant all the way back at the Academy. First try! Well, that boss was free. God damn, did they mean to put Loretta this deep into the game? Was that supposed to be like a tutorial boss, maybe? Jesus Christ! It's pandemonium. Oh my god, the outrageous speedrun strat. I'm fucking nuts! It's time, are we here? Oh, let's go. I'm excited. Imagine I get this first try. I've only watched this boss through like Dankin's attempts and a couple other streamers. So it's not like I really know the moveset or anything. I know she has like that giant fire flower thing in phase 2, but that's about it. There's the Prime Jikai. Is your mic blocking the screen? No, I can actually see the whole screen. I moved it way out of the way.
My words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Alright. Thank you to Tier 1 Kirby and Tier 1 Alec. She's cool. Got that like Sephiroth blade. Until today, the Dung Eater has come. Oh shit, alright, got a little too wacky. Ready? I'm coming in hot, fuck it! Yeah! Run it back, reset. Whoa! Okay, didn't expect that, not gonna lie. So that's that weapon art that I've seen. Not a bad first attempt. Whoa! It just keeps going. What? I thought that... Oh my, okay. That move's kind of crazy. I just kept going back as far and fast as I could, and it just keeps going. I'll probably have to go into her. I thought I could get out of range, but I'll probably have to get, like, right up in her. Or maybe I can... maybe I sprint back. Oh! What an asshole! I'm out of stamina. Wow. She heals so much off every hit. That was only my third attempt, so we're getting there. That was a really pretty clean run. It's that one combo though, like the super long one. Once I learn like how to handle that, we'll be in really good shape. What? That was new? Jesus Christ. Just a little gift for full health there, you're welcome. That's a big one. Shit. I was too close to actually flash step. Yikes. Getting a good read on her now. That's the big one? Nice. Whoa! That was scary. I didn't realize I was out of stamina. Almost through. Unlucky. Play it safe. We've got her pretty low. Okay. Unlucky. Gotcha. Phase 2. Let's see it, baby. Took me 5 deaths to take it to phase 2. Not horrible. Could have been worse, I guess. We're in the holy dung eater get up.
Wait.
There's a Prime Emerald and the resub cookie. Bloodhound is so broken. Bro, Bloodhound stuff is so good. I don't know why more builds don't utilize it.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Yeah! The Scarlet Bloom, more like the Scarlet Boobs. Am I fucking right? Let's ride! So in phase 2, I just know about her fire flower thing, which is the... Okay, I'm dead. Okay. I'm getting absolutely blasted on this one. This is kind of a dead run. I took so many free hits. That's the big one? Yeah, too late now. Just gotta spam. Kinda worked. All things considered, it could have been worse. Oh my god! Low stamina, but we're fine. This is a bad run. I fucked up. No flasks, no problem. He's used it 3 times in this run, which is a little sad. But that's okay. No, it went the wrong way! Scary. I buffered like 50 different actions there. Okay, phase 2. Just play it safe. Oh! What is happening? Okay, a lot of wacky and wild shit there. A little scary. Why is it going back into her off the flash step? Okay, I cannot interrupt their attacks here, it seems. Oh. I'm seeing a lot of new stuff there. I like when she does that. Whoa. I keep, like, clanking off of her armor. I'm out of stamina, not like this. This was so clean. Play it safe. Okay. Very good run. If I didn't fall apart and get a little tilted at the end, that could have been nuts. Holy shit. Ooh, stop going into her. Ooh, it just keeps going into her. Tank, just tank it, just tank it. Oh my god. I didn't see she was charging grab. What? Oh, what? Oh my god, okay. That attack's some dog shit. What? What the fuck? She's really liking that one string. Damn, she tanked through it. Okay, here, this is gonna be good practice for me. Oh my god, she also comes too. What the fuck? What? Oh my god. This is not a good run. Shit. Right. Oh, fuck. Her timing is amazing. She's so good. Why? How? I thought for sure that would interrupt. Just go for it. Nope. Okay, now I'm just committing so heavily. The tilt is really setting in. Nice! Wow, I think we only used one flask there. That's pretty fucking good. We're in a really good spot. But phase 2 is when shit gets serious. Play it really safe. Up! I'm against the wall, yep. Oh my god, that move is such dog shit. No, I thought I could stagger. Oh shit, here it comes. That's so stupid, man. Oh my god, oh my fucking god, what? There's just no downtime. When that first one hits, she's already immediately coming in, so I can't react. I was spamming dodge, too. Or flash step. That's so stupid. Oh, what the fuck? I haven't seen that in so long, I forgot. Oh god. I accidentally buffered that. Alright, we're doing a pretty good job of dodging here. Not so much anything else, but our dodging's looking good. Oh my god, fuck! Just let me heal, good lord. She has been spamming all of the moves that you literally can't punish. Looking pretty good. We're in a pretty good spot. It's not bad. Damn it. I could have punished so hard there. But I'd blood stepped too far. Ooh. No! I should have played it safe. She did the full combo. Unlucky. Oh. Had to really fucking stretch Armstrong that last hit there. Alright. Not terrible. That kick! That little armor she gets on the kick is so unfortunate. Fuck. No reason to risk it. Gotcha! Let's fucking go! Sub 35. That was, I think that was run number 33. 33 or 34. I got really lucky on that rotation. She didn't do the giant combo. Even though I have a pretty good read on the giant combo, I don't usually get killed by that anymore. Still feels good! What was that? Was that 34? 33 or 34? Nice. Fuck yeah. Bloodhound Step is huge. Thanks for 5 gift subs. Potato Aim and the tier 1 Reese and the prime Kaz, Destroyer, Mills, Vicious, and Calbuco. No summons, melee only, Millennia. Absolute fucking animal. What's your build? This is one I came up with. So the meta is usually doing Cold Uchi plus Rivers of Blood to just block her down and bleed proc. I went with the Kaiba for Bloodhound Step. And then I was using super stinky Dung Eater armor, but I couldn't for this fight. Oh, that's good. That took under 2 hours. That took Dankin 10 hours or so. Are you gonna New Game Plus? I absolutely will. I don't know if I'll do New Game Plus tonight, though. Is there anything I've missed? I don't think so. I think I've done everything. Unless I wanted to go back and kill all the dragons, which I don't really want to do because the dragons are kind of lame. I think that's all I'm missing. What is happening? I can't see it. Okay. Is this him? Going a little crazy. This is the worst terrain for this kind of fight. Jesus Christ. This sucks. Caught the end of that. Reset. Here I come, pussy. Oh, what an asshole. Jesus! He jumped so fucking much! Okay, I think that's actually the last thing I haven't killed. You think Melania was a fun boss? Yeah, I think like her main mechanic of vampirism, like healing off hit, is a little cheesy. It's not like a great mechanic, but without it she wouldn't have been very hard. Her combos are nuts though. Their combos are fucking wild. He has all bosses, the hidden trophies are endings. Yeah, I thought so. We did it, baby. Every unique boss. So, New Game Plus, does it work the same way as in, like, other Souls? So do I keep, like, all of my core shit? What do I, better question, what do I lose? Time for the real, oh my god, the real final boss. Regal Ancestral Spirit. Yeah. Oh. Bloodhound Step plus Frost plus Bleed but no summons, lol. Summons, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not even comparable. Mimic plus Tin can solo pretty much any boss in the game. Summons are not built the same. What are you talking about? What did you use? A frying pan? Thanks to Resub Raccoon. This is gonna be a good last boss. Here I come. Yep! That Bloodborne rune looking kinda nice. You just sit here and tank everything, kinda. Nice. Final boss slain. Felled. Now I've done every boss in the game. That was the last one. Let's ride. Wow, that's not a lot. Alright, blow the horn, blow the horn. Maybe I can push him off the ledge? Outplayed! Oh my god. Damn. Upgrade the weapon. True. I can just put it on a higher level weapon. I'll put it on the, Uchi. Okay, this'll be the one. Things are prime. Guap and Chrysilium. Oh, yeah. That's looking nice. Now that's a good build. That feels a lot better. Oh yeah, two-hand. Oh yeah. Looking good. Stamina is the only limiting factor. Maybe you get a stamina talisman. Pretty good though, pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm about to melt this fucking guy. Come here, you pussy. Is that bait? Here I am, nerds. Yeah, let's go. There is no counterplay. Oh shit, I'm out of stamina. Hold on. Can't attack me. This is against the Geneva Convention. What just happened? That guy just rage quit? Like, oh my god. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. He's too real. I'm out. Oh, the first guy I killed was the host? Oh, I didn't even notice. You won't win. I've practiced this forbidden jutsu for years. Oh god, out of stamina? You can't attack? Is this guy even trying to win? Is that the worst PvPer in history, or is that guy just there to observe? I finally made this build work. I said like 6 streams ago I wanted to make a Sonic the Hedgehog build work. Now I finally have. I'm back. Oh, I finally got to invade. What the fuck is happening here? Okay. Here I come. You're not ready for this build, my friend. Go ahead, take a brief moment of respite, and we run it back. Here I come. It's like a tire being pushed down a hill. Oh, the one counterplay, high ground. Things are prime, Babbo. Yeah, he was too good. Don't you dare emote. Not on my watch. That's not gonna work on me, coward. I'm coming. Good fight. I won't even emote. I'll show you respect. Outplayed, idiot. Man looked up a build guide on YouTube. Yeah, just straight up fucking steamroll everyone in PvP here that's, I guess, sub, like, double-digit IQ. It's working well. This is a Charles original. You should get more invasions in the area after Margit. Okay, then we'll kill Margit. I'm gonna use Mimic plus 10 here. I want to see if it can solo Margit. And I want to see if he's gonna use my Sonic the Hedgehog. Get after him. He's not even rolling. Boo, this guy fucking stinks. Wow, he takes no damage. Holy shit. Man, Mimic plus 10 is just not balanced. He's doing it! Oh. I would have loved to see him use the lightning ram to finish it. Yeah, I'm just a spectator here. He's doing it! God damn it! Finish him off, you got him. Nice. Mimic is fucking busted. Holy shit. I bet I can absolutely fucking melt Godric too. If I just... Man, there's so many ways to make this build better. If I had that lightning scorpion and what you just mentioned that I already forgot the name of, the Alexander one, I would be nuts. This build would be so fucking crazy. You don't have to use the weapon, you can put it on your left and still get the heal? No fucking way. Really? Wait, that's nuts. Holy shit, I need to try that ASAP. That sounds amazing. Okay, let's try. I figured it'd have to be hits with that weapon. It's about to be crazy if that's confirmed. Here I come, Godric. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm just pranking. I forgot to use my flask. Okay, now I'm ready. Here I come, Godric. Damn, not enough poise. Here I come. Okay, I need more poise. Doesn't heal an offhand. Yeah, doesn't seem to heal an offhand. Good damage, though. I can scream, too. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna eat that. Never mind. Up. Here I go. No! I was in my lightning ram mode. That's illegal. Finish him off. Oh, goddamn. Gotcha. Too easy, baby. Let's go. Forsen's been on Radahn for 5 hours. Bro, like I said, Radahn is probably the hardest boss in the Souls series. At least he was for me. I've never had to use a summon in any game, and I had to use the NPC. Well, okay, to be fair, when I talk about summons in other games, I'm talking about other players to help. In this game, there's built-in summons that are NPCs. Regardless, I've never had to get help from an NPC or a player to beat a boss. Radahn, I could not solo. He was fucking brutal. No, I finished Ronnie's quest last night. Exit Prime, Boy Barante. So far, Ranni's quest, I keep forgetting how you say her name, has been the best, by far. Like, better than mainline. Her quest fucking slapped. You fight two super cool bosses with Radahn and Astal. Blod is fantastic, EG's great. That was pretty cool. Oh, wow. Okay, this guy's fucking crazy. Oh my god! I'm actually just getting fucking comboed. Shit! Nah, we're good. We tanked it. I thought that was gonna interrupt. Sorry, kid. Got him with the old Knight and Flame. This sword's OP. This build is pretty fucking busted, to be fair. Though, I think with Bleed, if I had gone full Bleed, I would have been able to make something just as strong. Granted, a little riskier, because at least for Bleed, I'd need to get close. But then there's also Moonveil, which is busted. So there's just a lot of really strong options. And I haven't even tried the Moonlight Greatsword yet, because I'm not high enough. Faith does seem really good. I want to go get some of the dragon spells, but I think my Faith is still too low for most of the good ones. So I'm going to need to level up Faith a bit more. That's where I'm going to start dumping all of my points. Oh, he faked me out. That was pretty cool. Gotcha. Outplayed, idiot. Yeah, sword's nuts. Now that I've leveled it up, I also do just good damage from a plunge or a jumping attack. All around, just kind of a busted sword. I guess to be fair though, Moonveil's probably still a bit better because it's faster. I also think it uses less FP. But it's still a pretty fun one. God, she just got fucked up. That's just not fair. That's just basically a two-shot. I'm assuming this boss was earlier. Because goddamn. Or she's really weak to faith. Jesus Christ. Oof. Oh, the madness! Oh my god! That was a lot of damage, and it made me fat roll. Oh. Good trade! Jesus Christ. There you are. He's got the pizza cutter. I want it. Gotcha. So I imagine the moveset's different in this game than in Bloodborne. Concept's still probably the same though. Strength and dex. Whoa, that blood loss? Wait, that's kind of huge. Wonder if I could change the scaling to also go with faith. Well, actually, I'd still need 10 more strength levels. Wouldn't matter. Let's go, me. Oh! Fuck. God, Mimic is so good. Well, that was unlucky. Whoa, followed by some really good luck. Hey, outplayed, sorry, idiot. Hey, nice kill, Mimic. Advanced AI, he knows to go the safe way to get here. Uh-oh. Damn, I thought I could jump over that. Okay, is fans popping off? That wasn't a backstab? Okay. Also not a backstab, I guess? Jesus Christ. Gotcha. He was tough! That guy had some good rolls. Oh, whoa. That was further than I thought it'd be. Oh god! Oh! The double poke. Ah! It pushed me into it after they died. What a fucking hero. I mean, is it better to do it as part of the quest line, or just go do it now? Oh, shit! Alright, we're in a tough spot. What a fucking save, though. I'm nuts. Bad time to look at chat. What a absolute gamer move, though. Come back! Oh, he's killing himself. What the fuck? Jesus, is this guy chasing me? Oh my god! Holy shit, he's ruthless. He is still just waiting outside the door like a trick-or-treater. I don't think I can hit him from here. Oh god, no! He got his little fingies in. I know there's a ladder behind me, but I thought there was another... Jesus, I thought there was another item out there. This is just not gonna work. That guy's got that on lockdown. You can see its weapon art. Looks like light attack's best choice. This is pretty cool gimmick boss though. Jumping heavy. Oh! It has its own cool jump attack. Oh. Oh my god, I'm stuck against this wall. Ah! Jesus Christ. Shit! Fucking stop! Okay, let's try it. Yeah. Going for it. Big combo. Finish it with a jump attack. Oh, too far. Yeah. That was a cool boss. That was very cinematic. Whoa. Oh god. Oh! Close call. He just squeaked a little extra damage out right at the end. Jesus fucking Christ. That almost got me. And I got a new knight. More Ash. I got Oga. What's your opinion on parrying? I don't think I've ever seen you do it. That's because I never do like a tanky shield playthrough. I just don't think it's as fun. Though to be fair, I am abusing a really yucky sword right now. But I'd still prefer it to using like a shield and shit. Just not for my playstyle. I've never really done that in Dark Souls. Except Dark Souls 1 Remaster. I did a Poise Boys playthrough, which was pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Close. Ah! Leave me alone. I need stamina back. Uh-oh. Damn, that's tough. That bad boy really lingers. There we go. Good rhythm. Looking nice. Play it safe. I'm not taking any chances right now because this guy has a lot of health. I don't want to have to do this again. No. Very good. Calculated. Easy game. Easy boss. Big man. That was pretty clean. How many tries was that? 3? 2? 2 or 3? There's a boss at the big burnt tree. Cool. Another tree spirit. I'm just using a summon, man. I'm so tired of tree spirits. This is literally my 10th one, I think. At least. It's gotta be. It is absolutely gotta be. They really like the tree spirits in this game. Shit. Oh my god, the game is really struggling right now. Man, my boy's really hanging in there. He's fucking tanking everything. Nice. Good work. Hey, who's that handsome guy, eh? Good shit. Whoa! What the fuck? Man hit me with a full auto crossbow. He brought the Gatling gun out. Holy shit. This is kind of like a... Whoa! No backstab. It's a wacky Crucible Knight. Shit, I'm dead. Never mind, I'm lucky. It went through. Oh! Please stop. Okay, let me just go this way first. That's sad. He just flew the second I used it. Oh, clutch. Do you or chat know of anyone trying to do a no-hit run for Elden Ring? I imagine Dino or Lobos will probably start, or Happy Hob. But currently, I can't say for sure. The game's so new, man. Everyone's still finding and exploring and just really getting into it. I'm sure they'll be coming soon, though. Thanks for your sub, Mark. I think this would be a really hard one to no-hit because all of the bosses have like a lot of really wide, sweeping, huge hitboxes, as well as a lot of like labored attacks. So they play with timing quite a bit. Another fucking tree spirit. Why? Unironically, this is probably the 10th or 11th tree spirit I've killed in this game. They love this boss. Shit. Well, I'm fucked. He's got me fucking pinned in here. There we go. Alright. Double-digit tree spirits killed now. Awesome. Oh, this guy's having a real rough go of it. Hey, keep your head up, champ. That's sad. Poor guy. Oh! Close. What? This guy's going wild on me. Close call. That guy was fucking wild. Oh, this is a boss. Take this. Oh. God damn. Shit. He's kind of popping off. Oh. Panic rolled, but got lucky. Oh shit. Playing it very safe. I'm surprised this guy takes so much holy damage. Alright, gotcha. Rest in peace, Godfrey. Nice. I remember chat was saying that guy was really fucking hard. Yeah, this sword kind of put him on easy mode. Unless that wasn't the real Godfrey. It was just his force ghost.
Willful traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece.
What does that even mean? You just combined a bunch of words that made no fucking sense, weirdo.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
So is Margit just like an alias? Like when he needs to go undercover? Oh! Holy shit, what a combo. Damn. I didn't even get a fucking chance for like an opening at all. Damn, Morgoth! Summon the brother. You can summon Margit against Morgoth? Let me see. Oh, who the fuck is this? Oh, Melina. That's fine. I don't need you. I don't do summons. Would have been cool though if you could summon his brother. Or, I guess, I don't even know if it's his brother or if it's the same guy. God, he takes a lot of magic damage. Oh! Wow. He does not fucking stop comboing. Yeah! Oh! Gotcha. Oh, it didn't kill! Shit! Just tank it. Whoa! Holy shit, he's going nuts. Oh, yucky. I'm so sorry, Morgoth. Yeah, Sword of Night and Flames is kind of busted. What was that? 2 tries? Or 2 deaths? 3rd try? No, actually it might have just been my 2nd try all out. Good builds just do big things. Like I said, Dankin had Moonveil. Moonveil's got some crazy shit to it. Dankin killed him in like fucking 30 seconds. I also saw another streamer, I'm forgetting who, was using an Ultra Greatsword, and every single jump heavy did like almost 25% of his health. Just good builds, man. That was a big guy. Looking all old and shit now.
Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
Oh man, he's so pessimistic. To be fair, using OP weapons is the same as using summoning co-op. That's a shit take. Quite literally every weapon can be very good, depending on how you build and how good you are. There's only a few like actual dog shit weapons that will never have use. It's the way it's always been.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Elden Ring. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. I was one of those lunatic conspiracy theorists that didn't think Elden Ring was real and was never going to release, and now I'm out here eating my own ass. The game is out, and it is absolutely outstanding. I'm sure by now the majority of you have seen the reviews. 10 out of 10 is pretty much across the board, 100% on most major outlets. This thing is the goddamn valedictorian of gaming, it seems. And I will say, it lives up to the hype. It is absolutely fucking fantastic. It is an actual masterpiece. Now, I will say, with the PC version, which is what I played it on, there is one major flaw, and it's the only flaw I can even point out in this game at all. It is an inconsistent frame rate. There was a lot of times where the game would just chug along during an intense fight, or if the terrain just became like overwhelmed with enemies. Then the frames would drop to like 15 FPS for just a couple of seconds, but it was enough to get you killed, because all of a sudden the game's lagging and you can't dodge in time, so you get fucked up. That is the only complaint I have about the game, and it's being addressed from the From Software team, from what I read. So that's going to be fixed, and after that, I have no complaints. I think everything that they did with Elden Ring, they did masterfully. Just like everyone's saying, the game is the culmination of everything From Software learned over the last decade or so of making the Souls series, plus Bloodborne and Sekiro, all rolled into the perfect package. Just this amazing entree, this beautiful dish that's so tasty even Gordon Ramsay would shit himself and come at the same time. It is unbelievable what they've been able to do here. Going into this knowing it was going to be open world, I expected it to just be kind of open world, like a pseudo open world. Not really fully realized, pretty primitive, because it's their first foray into that kind of ballpark. And I thought they were just going to dip their toes in it. They didn't. They dipped their entire fucking sack in here. They cannonballed into this pool. The world is massive. Absolutely massive. And it doesn't feel tedious to traverse, and it also doesn't feel dead. Because there's a lot of enemies, and there's a lot of just like open world mini bosses scattered throughout, dragons that you can kill, and just exploring you'll find caves, you'll find unique items, you'll find unique NPCs that'll end up going back to one of the hub worlds, and you can talk to them, learn more about them, complete quest lines from them. It is so good. It really blew me away with just how big the world was. The scope of this game is unlike anything I was expecting going into it. And there's so many layers to it. There's not just one surface level area to explore. It also goes deep underground. For example, there was this elevator in the middle of the forest that I found where you pay a couple keys, you get to unlock it, you go down, and it's unironically like a 6-minute uninterrupted elevator ride straight to hell. And by the time you get to the bottom, you get to this beautiful riverbank, and it is a massive area. There's like 4 different Lost Graces, which is your bonfires basically. And it's so huge. I think there's 3 bosses there. The main one is this deer spirit that you can revive and fight. And the deer spirit has a great soundtrack that backs it. The entire thing is just so cool, and it's just from exploring and finding this elevator. It's amazing just how much there is here. There's so many zones, and all of them are huge and so full of life. In that riverbank zone that I'm talking about right now, there's these like ghost archers that are aimbotting, so every time you try and go by them, they just fucking blast you, and it makes you really mad. But you can't help but be like, they're kind of cute though. Like, they're kind of beautiful looking. So you're like dodging these, well, you can't really dodge them. You're trying to like not get blasted by these archers as you're trying to light pillars to fight the deer spirit. There's just so much to do. The scale of this game is amazing. And there's so many bosses. I think the final tally is there's 83 unique bosses in the game. Or no, there's 83 bosses and 77 of them are entirely unique. So it's crazy. Like, there's so much to do. I absolutely love everything about it. And I'm not an open world guy, but exploring this game just felt alive. And it felt like I was constantly able to find things to do and just find interesting shit. Whether it's going through dungeons, finding caves, and going through whatever boss was in the cave. There's just so much. There's so much. Even the quests are fun. Like, for example, I met Kenneth. Kenneth is a guy who likens himself to the ruler of Limgrave, or the heir to it at least. And his fort was taken over by this knight. I end up going to kill the knight, go back to Kenneth. Kenneth goes to the fort and he's all depressed and shit. And it was just a cool little cute storyline, and Kenneth was an interesting character. But it's something that I haven't really done in Dark Souls, which is pay attention to the story. Dark Souls has always had huge lore, like a really deep lore, but it doesn't spoon feed it to you. In Elden Ring, I felt a lot more ingrained in the narrative. I felt like I was getting a lot more out of the story, more so than any of the other Souls titles. I don't know if that's because George R.R. Martin was loosely attached to this. I don't really know what role he had in here. Full disclosure, I don't know what the fuck George did, whether he just blasted a fart near the game and they just put his name on it. I couldn't tell you. But regardless, the story here is a lot more digestible, and there is a lot more to actually get from the game itself, as opposed to having to go out and like look up lore videos on YouTube or deeply explore the terrain to find like some kind of obscure writing on a wall or an obscure weapon that has a little lore to it. It actually does feed you a lot of information about characters through the quest lines and the side quests, as well as just the actual general narrative of the story and what's pushing you forward, which I appreciated because I think it's interesting. I think the entire universe here is interesting. Now, I will come out and say I haven't beaten the game yet. I'm 30 hours into the game roughly, and I just have fallen in love with it, which I expected to like it because Souls-like games are my favorite games. It's my favorite genre, and this is one of the very few moist meters I'm making before completing the product, but I'm just so enthusiastic about it, and I'm certain that it's not going to all of a sudden just fucking drop off at the end. It's only going to continue to get better. I think it'll probably be another 10, 15 hours before I actually just complete the main line and go back and even do more extra bosses, explore deeper, come up with more builds. There's so much to do in the game. So I really just wanted to give all of my thoughts on it right now. So gameplay, it's what you're used to from Souls-like genre. If you haven't played a Souls game before, get ready to get your asshole spread wide open. This game is brutal. I will say this was one of the harder Souls games, and maybe it's because I was doing everything at a pretty low level because I like the challenge, but it is very difficult. Most players immediately hit a wall on the very first major enemy encounter, the first boss being the Tree Sentinel, which is the horseback golden halberd boss. A lot of people take 50, 60 deaths in order to beat them because they don't realize you can run by him, which I think the game tries to encourage you to do because most players aren't going to be able to beat him at level 1. I was able to because I'm a fucking turbo gamer. I'm an elite gamer barbarian. I beat him in 21 tries, but most people take more than that or they just run by him and come back, which is, I think, the play you're supposed to make. But yeah, the game is hard. Expect that. I'm glad that they didn't tone it down and neuter it. I'm glad they didn't water it down or anything. I enjoy the challenge. However, I will say a lot of the challenge came from self-imposed rules upon myself. I didn't use any summons for any of the bosses or anything like that. And I do think if you do use summons, to explain further, it's a new mechanic in the game where you can get these spirits that you can summon to help you fight. Only in certain areas, you can't use them everywhere, but in a lot of boss fight situations and a lot of just general areas, you can summon like wolf spirits. You can even summon a giant knight to help you. You can summon a fucking jellyfish if you want to help you. You can even summon a senile old man who just walks around and gets killed, but he's kind of goofy. You can summon helpers to help you out, as opposed to just summoning a player or something to help you. You have a built-in mechanic to summon NPCs that will fight alongside you with some of the bosses, as well as just general helping. So I think the game can be super accessible for someone that's not familiar with the genre, and can be a pretty easy experience if you're able to leverage these summons well and use them as like a way of drawing aggro away from yourself during a boss fight, and then you can set some attacks up or spells. So I do think there is a way of playing this in an easier way. I chose not to use the summons because I just prefer it that way. I think it's more fun for me personally, but I have nothing against people who do use summons. And the game isn't like shy about letting you use it. It's part of the mechanics. And even before a lot of bosses, you can summon a helper outside of your spirit summons. So for example, one of the first major bosses past the Tree Sentinel, like the actual first story major boss, is Margit. And right before going to Margit, you can summon a guy named Roger, who's just an NPC that you can touch the summon sign for. Roger comes in, and he'll just like goofily cast some weak spells. But he helps draw aggro, he can help take the heat off you. So there is absolutely ways of playing this in an easier way, and I think that's great to give those players a way of handling some tough encounters, and just more mechanics is always a good thing. So I like having the summons, especially for just clearing out trash mobs in an area. Another brand new feature in Elden Ring is of course one of the major ones, which is horseback riding. You get a mount where you can actually fight things while mounted, and it's great. I will say the mounted combat isn't super deep or anything like that, though I don't think they were going for it. It's mainly a way of quickly traversing the landscape, as well as just giving you options in an open world fight. So if you're fighting a dragon, in order to close the distance faster, you hop on horseback, then you hop off to attack the dragon, or you can just stay on the horse and just get some slaps in on the dragon before it flies away again, because it's a fucking pussy. So I do like the horseback riding mechanic. I do like the fighting on it, though I don't think it's like as crazily deep as some people were making it out to be. It is still very fun, very effective, and the horse can double jump, which is pretty badass. Another thing I was really surprised about is just how many new things they added to the game. I was expecting this to be kind of just more Souls without a whole ton added, but no, they really went all in. They, like, aside from just the summoning mechanics, aside from the open world, aside from the horse, they just added so many other features into this game that I didn't expect at all. So you have a lot of different options now. Not just new weapons, not just like new build possibilities, new spells, all that, but just in general, you have a lot of other options. So you can change your weapon arts on the fly by just using different ashes. You have the ability to block an attack and immediately counterattack, a guard counter. So if you just successfully block an attack, you don't have to parry it. If you block it and immediately follow it up with a strong, you can do a lot of poise damage to whatever enemy attacked you, and you can just kind of fuck them right in the butt pretty hard because you take almost no damage from a successful block, and you can immediately counterattack. So think of it this way. If someone's blasting a whole combo at you, maybe you dodge the first two, and then block the last one, and then you can get that strong counter for big damage to maybe stagger them for a visceral. There's just a lot of options, and there's now a dedicated jump button. I didn't realize just how fucking cool a dedicated jump button would be in Souls. I've always liked the idea of it as like a wet dream, but actually having it here is such a nice treat, and it gives you more options in a fight again. So you can do like a jumping strong attack, which does a lot of damage, as well as a lot of poise break, so again, you can stagger an enemy and get a visceral off of it. So there's just a lot of new things here, all of which are welcomed additions to the formula. I absolutely love everything about Elden Ring. I think it is tied with Bloodborne for the most beautiful of the Souls series, and my god, I just can't get enough of it. Again, I don't usually like open world games, but I can't help but just explore every nook and cranny of the Elden Ring terrain. There's just so much life to the game, and I fucking love it. Plugging Elden Ring into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%. It would have been a 98 because I really do think this is as close to perfect as you can get with like an open world action game, but the performance problems are really widespread, so while I myself didn't have too bad of a time with the FPS dropping or crashing or any problems with the PC, I know a lot of other players did, and it is a pretty widespread issue that will hopefully be addressed very soon, but as of right now, that is the only major problem with the game. But once they iron that out, I actually just cannot think of a single thing that this game doesn't do well. Yeah, there's a couple of bugs and glitches, but it's a massive open world game. Of course, there's going to be a couple moments where you clip into a rock in the middle of nowhere. None of them are game breaking. There is, however, a little bugginess to the horse that does kind of fuck you sometimes, where if you try and get on the horse too quickly, you might just freeze yourself. But that open world game horse always going to be buggy, and it's so infrequent that it never becomes a huge glaring issue. I really can't imagine a better Souls game or a better open world action game in general. It's so well done, and only a couple of super minor hiccups, like a couple of blemishes. Like, it's nothing major. It is so incredibly polished and so well done. Elden Ring is nothing shy of a landmark achievement for From Software. The game is absolutely amazing. That's about it. So yeah, probably do a 0 death run. I might let my character die a couple times just to, test out the death mechanics, but it'll all be calculated and planned. No, I'm going to be taking my time with the game. Really savor it. Get all the juice out of her. I'm not going to be just beelining and blasting ass. Alright, the Lee Sin class, I guess. Samurai looks pretty cool. Jesus. This looks miserable. Gave him the old iron testicle. I'm thinking, honestly, prisoner. I think this could be a fun one. Do I get the headgear? Like, if I choose prisoner, do I get that? It's like a BDSM Big Daddy from BioShock. Little diving helmet thing. Okay, then we're doing prisoner. Who's someone that just gets, like, bullied and abused in media or something? I'm trying to think of, like, the most tortured soul in fiction. James Corden. Alright, it'll be a James Corden playthrough. Does James Corden usually have stubble? I don't think so. He's usually super baby-faced, right? You're literally just making Gordon Ramsay. Shit.
Fear, the deathbed companion.
What? What?
The loathsome dung eater.
The Dung Eater? Jesus Christ, what a cast of characters. This guy eats shit. And this lady has sex with corpses.
And one other, whom grace again bless.
It's just another shit eater, man. I made James Corden the prisoner. This looks like a boss coming up. Things a prime big wet corn. I'm a genius. Oh, no hit run, not looking good. I don't know what I just cast there. Well, it took like 30 minutes to set up. Thanks for your sub, Shaz. Oof. That didn't go well. Scripted death? No, I'm sure you can kill it if you're good enough. Oh. What was my skill? Oh, it was this one. Nice. Easy. 1-0, baby. I really do like the headgear, to be honest. Looks like Squidward if he got stung in the eye by a bee or something.
Fortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Uh-oh.
Without guidance,
Calling me a virgin?
without
I'm just gonna go execute this guy who's just minding his own business. Holy shit, it's like a golden havel. Oh god. Saw that coming. He's not gonna expect this. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, he's popping off. This is a late game boss. You must not have seen any of my other Souls playthroughs. I always do late game bosses as early as possible. I get it eventually. Okay, what the fuck? Soul level 1 kill coming up. Hold on. We're in a good rhythm right now. What? Oh, Jesus. Oh, you piece of shit! Ah! What? It took Toast 100 tries to get it soul level 1. Good luck. Nice. Right now we're sub 15, I think. We'll get there. Ah! There we go. Was that sub 20 tries? I think it was. How many tries was that? I think it was 19. I think I just barely squeaked it out. Not bad. Oh, first try. Oh, I thought so. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. That was first try. James Corden does it again, baby. Oh, holy shit, is that Santa? What the fuck is that? That guy was pretty tough. Okay, I just feel bad about that. Maybe I'm the bad guy. God damn it, but I can't help myself. Come here. This isn't very patriotic. Sorry, Eagles. That was a cool little song he started blowing. Sounded like he was about to go into fucking Careless Whisper or something. Come on, boys. Holy shit. What class is this? Prisoner. You can tell by this. Man, this is kind of beautiful.
But you, I am afraid, are maidens.
How many people are going to remind me that I got no hose? I get it.
I can play the role of maiden.
Oh. Easy solution, I guess.
Turning rude.
What brand of white t-shirt do you wear? The moist shirts. CharliesWhiteShirt.com.
Shall I turn your rude
A little alley-oop for a hashtag ad, I guess. Thanks, man. Was that a butthole? What the fuck? Oh no, it's just a little tail. From Software has been afraid of buttholes since Bloodborne. They put assholes on all of the pigs. And I think because it became such a meme, they just stopped. They haven't done it since. Which is a shame. Oh, let's go! It's like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure mod for Dark Souls 3. Sorry guys, I kind of fucked him up on my own. Here, let's get this guy. Come on guys. Let's get this guy. Okay, sorry, I kind of fucked him up on my own. Man, I summoned these guys just to do nothing. Except watch. Oh, didn't expect that. Come on. Get him! Nice. That's cool. Here, let's kill this guy together. Damn, they need a better patrol. He didn't even see me, he just saw the ghost dogs in the back. Nice, good teamwork. What a squad. Has there ever been a flail in a Dark Souls game? I can't think of any. And if there has been, then it's been trash, I'm sure. Oh, okay, just in time for a boss, I guess. But not a boss. Hey, thanks, big guy. That was sweet. What a nice guy. He's killed half of the crew here. Whole platoon's going down. Oh, okay, and me, I guess. Oh, it does nothing. Maybe I can get lucky with like a bleed proc or something. Oh, too greedy, too greedy. Let's try the skill on it. I could summon my wolves, but I'm not a bitch. Gotcha. Oh, is that a bleed proc up there? I'm pretty sure I got him with bleed. Damn, get fucked, idiot. Nice. Okay, alright. Getting cucked by the old OneDrive. Luckily, I just finished that fight. Oh, I just got a spirit jellyfish? Jesus, what are these things? Like Krampus's little helpers? God damn. Pig golems? I also see this guy. Okay, I didn't see the other three. Ah! Oh my god, there's 5. These are Prime Jack's rides. Oh, jellyfish, let's go! It does not like the jellyfish. Bro, this jellyfish kind of going in! Oh wait, this thing just doesn't have any health. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't expect that. Oh, shit! What is it doing? This boss is fucking goofy. I love it. Summons really make this pretty easy. As you'd expect. Jellyfish actually doesn't do any damage here, but the fact that it even takes aggro for me is super helpful. Nice. And I got more ashes. Holy shit. Probably be able to summon an entire spectral army. This guy's mad. Hey, get a horse, idiot. This is probably where the torch would be useful, but I can see okay. Hey, you know what? Let's do it the way it's meant to be. Let's get the torch out. Oh, what? Never mind, I couldn't see all that well. This guy was just right in front of me the whole time. Never mind, I summoned actual geriatrics. Okay. 8 damage, huh? Okay. I don't need to worry about them doing too much. But they are drawing aggro, which is super helpful. They're kind of popping off. Oh boy. I actually might take a death here. Yep. There's a lot of enemies in there. Let's see who I summon. I don't really like using summons for bosses, but I do just want to see them. Bleed proc, huge. Oh. Summoning him made it really easy. Well, also the other guy for some reason never got activated. Damn. Shouldn't have summoned him, but I don't feel like taking a death either. Where's the other guy? Banished to the Shadow Realm or something already? Where is he? Man, this guy does so much damage. He actually has like a big AoE pull. What is that? That seems like such a useful spell. Well, 3 sub Pillsbury. Oh shit, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my god. Oh god, I am so sorry, Torrent. That was just an incredibly executed tactical military maneuver there, to be honest. They just surrounded me like it was a fight in high school. Oh god. But summon the Noble Sorcerer. Haven't used him yet. Oh my god, this guy looks so fucking weak. Holy shit, I just summoned a senile old man. Is he he's just gonna go up there and kill himself or something, I bet. Oh god. 11 damage. You got me fucked up. Oh, now he's just getting bullied. Jesus, the whole football team's on him. And I'm hitting him now, too. XQC spent 2 hours on this boss. With or without a summon. This guy's cool looking. Kind of like ancient furry goat thing. Alright, Roger. Let's see if you can solo him. Don't be afraid, man. Get out there. You got him right where you want him. Looking good. Keep it up, Roger. Man, the heart of a warrior, this guy, I tell you what. It's a pretty close fight. This is when Roger does his best work. Damn. Good try. No! Whoa. Uh-oh. Never mind. Nutty dodge. Shit! I just saw the tail, too. I just saw it coming out. Unlucky. Yeah, I didn't have any heals. First try, not too bad, though. Think you can make him jump off the edge? I don't think so. That seems like something they would have really hard programmed to not happen since he jumps around so much. That would be just a crazy oversight. Man, this guy can just combo like mad. Whoa! Whoa! Damn. Oh! Alright, he just mixed my shit up hard here. Oh, the full combo! No! Oh. Man. Yeah, Margit's pretty tough. Shit, this guy's good. He's throwing it all the right times. The AI's nuts. Oh. I'm done. Every single throw of his was perfectly timed to right before I locked myself down for the fucking missiles. Really? He's not gonna throw or anything? Fuck. The last hit. Play it safe. I just want to finish it. I don't like having to bait out easily punishable attacks, but... Yeah, what's up? That's fine. Gotcha. What? Yeah, no, I understand. I am probably the best gamer in the world, I agree. Fucking turbo gamer status. No, we can't have sex right now, Tiana. I know I just killed the boss in like 8 tries, but Jesus Christ, calm down. It's alright. Yep. It was fucking nuts, too.
Of the cloth. I teach incantations. The strength granted us by the two.
Clearly not that strong if you can't get the wheel off your head.
Golden order. An incantation of the 2 fingers.
Sure. Let's check out the stinky finger incantations or whatever. So these are miracles. Rapier was nutty in Dark Souls 2. That might actually be worth it. Damn, this guy's got all kinds of like barnacles growing off of him.
No matter.
Yeah, you can hold me if you want. Sure. This will be romantic.
Great champion.
Here I come. Now pop a titty out so I can suckle. Oh, that can't be comfortable.
Very. What you felt light up inside you was a Baldakin's blessing.
Oh, is that what that was?
It is but a fleeting thing,
Okay.
I am afraid.
Easy backstab. Just a genuine outplay. Oh my god, that comes out so quick! Man, my parry's actually looking kinda good on the mad tongue. Yeah, should've just used the S-stock from the beginning. This was pretty free. Oh. Play it safe. Says doesn't use summons, but use S-stock. What is this weird gatekeeping? What do you use? Nothing but a frying pan? Like, what are you talking about? I really like the Souls community, but it's the weird fucking Twitch viewers that gatekeep, like, you're not allowed to use a useful weapon. That makes no fucking sense. Whoa! It's like Camille from League of Legends. He's got, like, blade feet. I think it's cool. Here I come. Cool bugle. I'm here. Oh god, I went right through him. Jesus. Oh god. Sounded like Donald Duck from Kingdom Hearts there. Okay, good prank. Alright then. Oh, what the fuck was that? What? Oh. Ooh. We got a new weapon to try out. The hook claws. Yeah, going full Wolverine here. Damn, this actually looks cool. It's like Wolverine when he escaped from the adamantium lab. Uh-oh. Close. What the fuck is that? Oh my god! Holy shit! This guy's probably tight. Oh shit! Bad roll. I didn't want to take any chances. I don't like the way I did that there, but I did not really want to run all the way back. It was a long run. Wow. Alright, what a prankster. Okay. Alright then. Is it all about the moveset? Not necessarily. There's a lot of things to take into consideration. Alright, this stealth is kinda busted. Wait, he's still... what? That was the guy I just hit with the stealth in the ass. Man's like, oh, it must have been the wind. Just goes back to patrolling. Alright, alright. Damn, that's stealth. Come on, baby. Whoa! Why? Oh my god, he just wanted to kill himself. I just needed a tiny step down. Damn, this guy respawns. Unlucky. Does he not see me? Could have swore there was a man there. Must have been the wind. Oh god, I killed myself! Yep, I saw that coming. D-claw spec, true. So if there's one thing I've learned about this guy is that he patrols with his eyes closed. Does he see me, you think? No. No, of course not. His helmet is on backwards. Yeah, that's probably the case. Okay, so I won't make the same mistake I made last time. Was it get the free damage? Okay, and I still made the same mistake. Man, that animation comes out so quick. Just play it safe. It's not even worth the risk. You think he'll forget about me? I wonder. Let's see. If I go into stealth mode. Yeah, no, I think he's on to me. Nope, maybe not. I gave him the slip. That goddamn wind again. Well. Okay. What a disaster. Speedrun. He forgot about me? I'm nuts. What a hiding spot. Hey, keep up the good work, boys. You really got this shit on lockdown. Oh, God. Ooh. Stuck right in its fucking nuts. Ooh, close. I'm not taking a chance. There. There's a tier 1 Dino Wolf in the resub Moth, B-Town, and the Prime Ronaldo. Well, that was close. Good prank, good prank. They got me again. That would never get old. Hey, excuse me, guys. Oh, there's a ballista behind too. Oh, God. Whoa! What? Oh, I didn't see the other. Oh! Friendly fire! Ah, move! Jump over, jump over. There we go. He's just still hitting him! Hit him again! Hey, thank you! Hey, thank you! These guys are nice. Hey, oh, what the fuck? Don't give me that. Thank you. Oh, these are enemies. Okay, okay. I wish I didn't come this way. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have come. I regret it now. Understood. I'd rather just fucking fight the boss as opposed to those birds. Then the ballista behind me might start blasting. What in the fuck? Is there even anything over here? Oh god. What the fuck is that? Well. I'll probably die here, but I'll give it a whirl. Well, that came out really quick. It was a good whirl. What the fuck was that? Oh god. I went a little too crazy, but I got lucky. In there. Oh my god, he didn't die. I thought he died. Hiya! Oh, he thought he died too. Alright. That was convenient that they both got stuck on the wall. Thank God. Could have been a disaster. Oh god, he's... I fucking knew it was coming. I felt it. You can't fool me that easily. What in the fuck is this? Oh! This thing can Beyblade? Oh, wow. That's a lot of hands.
I command thee. I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Such a cool boss, holy shit. He really rolls around a lot. He's like a dog with the zoomies. What the fuck is he doing? That bleed damage! Holy shit. Okay. I need to learn this guy's attacks before just going hog wild like this, I think. Oh, I thought it was gonna be an AoE. It wasn't at all. Oh, now he's much more effective. Oh, wow. Holy shit. This is fucking amazing. Alright. Does that go the whole map? Holy shit, it does. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I got a little too crazy there. Ended up posting cringe on main. Oh, no, I killed myself. Yep. I was too fixated on the speed run. This is not a good spot for me to be here. I'm just gonna get stuck. Whoa, what? Oh. I thought there was a wall there. Oh. And then the tornado and I'm stuck against... I dodged everything and then the tornado comes out and it's fucking instant, so I guarantee take the first shot and then roll into the goddamn tombstone. What a shame. What a shame. Oh my god, why? I could have had that. If I didn't just make that one fucking mistake jumping in on him, that would have been free. Unlucky. Oh, he took cover behind the tree. What a piece of shit. Fun. Good tactics. Alright, let's play aggressive. See how it goes. Too early. Got a good dodge though. Yep. Classic tornado, man. I hate that move. I hate it. Oh my god. My man. Good tactics. Taking cover. Alright. The old-fashioned way. Tornado, I'm dead. Whoa! Oh, misclick, misclick. Shit. It's safe. Fuck yeah. I got lucky you didn't spam tornadoes. Yeah, that probably took more tries than Orphan, actually. How many tries was it? 26. So same amount of tries as Orphan, then. Man, and what the fuck? This one's just a light source? Bro, this guy sucks. I just gave him 10 runes for nothing. Trash. Actual fucking garbage. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I was just gonna play with them a little bit, and they just absolutely annihilated me. What? Oh, hey, is this... Oh, it's a giant lobster. Cool. Holy shit. Wow, everything here hits so hard. I just can't even drive by poke.